Okay. Hi. How goes it? We're so back. How's everybody doing? All doing well? Living? Alive? Hello? Just gleeked. Gross. Hi everybody. How's it going? Hello. Mom, thank you for the resub. Straw Bomby, thank you for the resub as well. OMG, hi. Hello. Thank you. Some would argue that 30 is too many months. Some would argue, some would say it's far too many. Thank you guys for the compliments. I appreciate it very much. I'm excited to talk about everything. It was a very fun time. I have been like hungover today for not really drinking at all. I think I had like the equivalent of like maybe 2 cocktails, but I'm pretty sure that it was more like 1 cocktail because I would like drink one and then it would turn to like cocktail water and then I would drink another one. It was nothing. Magnets, thank you so much for the resub. D-Bunny, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the prime. Unfazed, thank you for the prime. Did you not eat that much? I drank before I ate, so it was kind of one of those like I had a drink and then it was like, oh, maybe I'm kind of tipsy, and then I ate and then it all went away. So maybe heavy pours. I just didn't really get drunk at all. Like I wasn't drunk, but today I felt like kind of hungover. 5 gifted. You're shameless. You are shameless. You just popped up. She popped up like a fucking groundhog. That was crazy. God. She knows. She knows. It happened to me today after my company's holiday party. No, I was sober enough that I drove home. And it wasn't like I was fully sober, like basically the entire night. So the hangover is like not, I think it must be a hangover from like just doing something that took all evening, I guess. I don't know. Maybe like I was like tired, like, I don't know. She gets a treat every 5 gifted. No, she gets... when Cyril gives 10, she gets a treat because that's just what we've always done. And I don't do it for every person because then she would just be gigantic. DUI. There's no, like, I had the equivalent of like 1 mixed drink, like 5 hours prior. So, I mean, did you get a DOI though? They actually gave me 3. They said, here's one on the house. Shrootbuck, thank you for the prime. Dilly, thank you for the brand new sub. Yep. Maybe that's all it took. Yeah, that's all it took. No, it was a really fun night. My dress was good. Everything worked out. My heels were terrible. Me and Caroline were both having heel problems. I'm gonna turn my alert audio. Is it muted? Oh, I can still hear it though. I need to change my sub alert because I get really like distracted by it. And I it's not like I don't want to hear it, but I can't. I stop. It halts whatever I'm saying in my brain because it's like, you know. I need something a little bit kinder on my ears. Are you really wearing heels if you're not having a heel problem? Yeah, no, I had a heel problem. My heels were really cheap. I bought them on Amazon for like $15 to maybe $20, and they were not secured to my feet. They were not secured to my feet. There was not a whole lot of the shoe that held to my feet, because it was a strap that went over my toes, and then it was the curly Q that went around my heel. No, you're fine. Don't say my bad. I just needed to change it because some days if my brain is in a certain mentality, any noise that happens on my stream like kind of like throws me for like I even I have the music turned down for me because I can't hear noises when I'm talking. It makes it hard for me to talk. And I can't turn sounds down for me on OBS, so don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Like I don't want it to be like, oh, don't sub to me, like that. You're perfectly fine. I just I need to change the alert because it does that. I heard on TikTok that pleaser heels are super comfy. I just hate spending money on heels. Okay, can you go? Oh, I am so overstimulated right now. What is happening? Like I can hear her feet walking on the ground and it's making me like crazy. Hey, come lay down. Here. Stop walking around. Okay, I just need to like chill out real quick. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I don't have TTS turned on. But yeah, anyways, it was a really fun night. Had a good time. Have lots of stories to tell. We can go through the list of like what people wore and look at that, and that'll be good. Night Raven, thank you for the resub. Who do I think was the best dressed? Well, we'll look at the thing and I'll decide. I have Caitlin's thread pulled up. Can I get a refund right this second? Can you wait? Are you gonna die if you don't get him right this second? Lady. She posted on her story at the airport, going to some Taylor Swift concert. Oh, cutie, yeah, apparently she's on a plane. Which is cool. I did not know that was happening either. So I found out at the same time that everybody else did. That's sick. A Taylor Swift power. That'll get you. That'll get you. Apparently. I hope that the last concert's got some like crazy shit going on. Peach looked so good. Yeah. Her and Sierra both looked, and it was funny because as the night went on, the like bald cap at the end or at the back of their neck kind of started to detach a little bit. So we were making jokes that they were like aging quickly, because they started to get like wrinkles in the back of their neck and stuff. It was so good. Hopefully she sees that it's easy and we'll fly more now. I don't know. The thing about flying is if you're scared of flying, I don't think that flying makes it better, because flying is kind of scary. Like I'm not scared of flying and I still get anxious when the plane takes off and lands. So I think it's kind of one of those, it's just a matter of like landing makes it better. I don't think so. I really think if you're scared of flying, you just handle it for certain things, but I don't think it gets better because it is a scary experience. I don't think that doing it more often neutralizes you to it. Yeah. And like it's inherently like a thing that we're not supposed to be doing. Like not to get all holding space, but you're literally defying gravity. Like it's understandable why people are scared of it. Sometimes when I'm on a plane, I'm like up in the air and I like think about what's happening. I think about like what I'm doing, like the fact that I'm that far up above the ground, and I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute, get me down, put me down. We don't have wings for a reason. God, can you imagine if people had wings, how terrible life would be? Like, if humans had wings, can you imagine how horrible society would be? I think we actually probably would have eliminated ourselves as a species if we had wings. Like, can you imagine, like, the laws and, like, the crime and, like, everything would be... I would do so many bits. You'd have to get, like, a permit. I don't know. It'd be crazy. Everybody would be, like... Imagine like flying over the top of like somebody's backyard and then now you're just like a pedophile and you didn't mean to be. You're just like, damn, I was just trying to like go to like Chipotle. Number of people accidentally dying would skyrocket. Truly, like not even like the dumb people. Like it would be like, for me, I'd fall asleep flying probably. I don't know. Are we flying planes now? No, we're just flying with people. A flock of humans crashing into a skyscraper. Yeah, we would have like 9, 11, 12, 13, and 14 like every month. Because people would just fall asleep at the wing. That's why flying cars would be a nightmare. I don't think we should ever invent flying cars. I don't think we ever should. We should never put flying vehicles in the hands of people that don't have a series of qualifications to do so. Flying cars also are just planes. Can we just say it as it is? Like, the only thing is that it looks different, but a plane is a flying car. I don't know. How do you define a car? If humans could fly, only a portion would do so because it would count as exercise. I've actually thought about that. If humans could fly, it would actually probably take us like so much work. We just would never do it. I would never do it. I would not do it. Can I tell you guys how I had to jump out of my window to get to the streamer awards? My day yesterday was silly, goofy. And it started, I was wondering how you finally got out. Jumped out the window. It started with a story that I haven't told yet. So, with another sandwich moment. So when I did fake tan, I did like a fake tan the night before. I just did like the foam. My hands are kind of orange. And when I was applying that, I got it on my palms because what I did is I actually took one of the gloves that I used with the Kermit costume and I used that as a tan application because it was just a big fluffy glove. It's almost exactly what they give you when you do an at-home spray tan. And I was like, oh, that'll work. I didn't realize that it was like more absorbent, so it just went straight through to my hand. And so I had fake tan all over my hands. It was like so orange. It was so bad. And I was like, oh, this is terrible. And then I remembered, like deep in my brain, somebody had said once to put hydrogen peroxide, like the kind of stuff you add to hair dye, on your palms, and it'll help get it off. And I was like, oh, okay. So I went underneath my thing where I keep my hydrogen peroxide and I grabbed the bottle that I thought was hydrogen peroxide, and I put it on my palms and it just immediately like ate the tan. Like the tan just was like gone in like 1 second. And I was like, whoa. And then I like went like this and like the tan was gone immediately off of my palms. And I was like, I did not realize how well that was going to work. And so I washed my hands off and I noticed that my palms were like really white after I did that. I don't know how to describe it. They were really white. And I was like, damn, that worked really good. And so then the next day when I woke up, I had a little bit of tan on my palms, probably just from like touching my arms or sleeping or I don't even know, whatever. So I was like, I'm going to try it again and I'm going to make a video because I want people to see how well this works. So I like put the camera up like on the like this holder in my bathroom so that I could film myself doing it. And so I'm like, hey guys, like I'm doing a little like tutorial. I'm like, hey guys, I just wanted to show you this cool trick that I learned. When you have fake tan on your palm, you can just take a bottle of hydrogen peroxide, and I go to hold the hydrogen peroxide in front of the camera. And as I'm holding it in front of the camera, I read it for the first time and I like pause in the video. And the reason I'm not showing you guys the video is because I'm in a towel in the video and I didn't check to see if you can see that. But I'm holding, and then you hear me pause and I start laughing because I read the bottle and it was callus remover that you use on your feet when you're doing a pedicure. which burns the calluses off of your feet. And I start laughing in the video, and I'm like, oh my God, because they're in like a very similar bottle. Like, granted, the label's different, but I didn't look at the label because it was in the spot where I keep my hydrogen peroxide. I think Soup's checking to see if you can see anything in it. But that, so anyways, yeah, I can just play the audio. But anyways, if you need to get tan off of your hands, callus remover works, but your hands will be sore for the rest of the evening. So then for the rest of the evening, my hands are just like a little bit sensitive. I need you guys to understand this, and I need you to believe me. These things that I tell you on stream that are like very sandwich things, these are not bits. Like, sometimes I'll like fluff something up to make it funnier for stream, but my life is like a series of like these kinds of moments that, Mom, that very well could have happened, to be honest with you. Like, that would have been, I would have burned my hair off. So anyways, that happened. So then I did that, and I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Like, goofy, silly sandwich. So then I'm, the video is safe to show. Okay. I'll show you guys the video then. Thank you for pinging it also, Soup. Okay, here we go.
So I did a fake tan last night, and I got tan on my palms and stuff.
So I was filming this because I was going to post it to Instagram stories, because I was like, oh, this will be funny and maybe it'll help somebody someday.
Trick. This is just, okay. All right. Wow. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. So I actually went to make this video, and I thought that this was hydrogen peroxide for hair dye, and I was going to show you a cool trick that I discovered, but I just looked at this and I realized that it was callus remover for feet. And I didn't know that until right now. Okay, well, fuck it. Anyways, if you have that on your hands, just go ahead and put that there and rub it around like this. And okay, it's not even working. Okay, this is just a mess. This is a mess. See, I used it yesterday, and I was not sure why my hands were turning all weird colors after, but it did take the tan off when I did it last night.
Okay. I don't know, man. Like, what do you do? The moment when I realize okay, I'd use it anyways. I don't know. I thought maybe it would work, and then don't worry about it. So that happened. And I was like, oh, that's funny, silly. And so then I start getting ready to get ready for the awards. And I take a shower, and then I'm gonna go walk the dog and like do everything that I need to do before I start getting ready. And so I go to open my door, and I open it, and it like the door handle's turning, but I can't open it. And the last couple times I've gone to open my door, or like I've kind of had to like muscle it, not that hard, but just like a extra, like, you know? And so I thought maybe like the door frame was crooked. I don't know. It was one of those things that you notice, but you don't really think anything of it. So I turn the door handle, and my door is not opening. And I'm looking, and like when you turn the door handle, there's this thing that goes into the door, and this thing was not moving in or out. And so I'm trying to like shimmy my door open, and I can't get it. And so I text my landlord, and I'm like, hey, I can't leave my house. Like, my door's broken. And he just replies, what the fuck? And so then he comes over, and I posted a video on my Instagram story of just him trying to turn the door from the outside, right? And he's like, we're talking through the door, you know, like trying to figure out what's going on. And he's trying to figure out how to fix it. And I'm like, I have like an hour until I have to leave the house. I have to like blow dry my hair and like do all my makeup and stuff. I was running behind as per usual. And Turd McGirt, thank you. Oh, Han, thank you for the resub also. I missed that one. She's still stuck on Krampus. Turd, thanks, man. Thanks for the 11. So I'm like, hey, I say, hey, man, I got a lot of different tools, could not fix it. So I'm like, hey, I have to go to the awards. You can fix this if you want, but I'm in my house, and like you can't come in my house because I'm going to be getting dressed and stuff. And so I was like, you can try to fix it now, you just can't come in the house, or you wait until I leave and then you fix it afterwards. And he was like, okay, I'll do that. He's like, just tell me when you leave. So I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And so I am getting ready, da 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 da. And then I realized that I still have to like get out of the house to leave. And I have a window that I can climb in and out of. I've done it before. I don't remember why I've done it before, but I have done it before. So anyways, I'm all dressed up. I'm in my dress, and I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna like leave the house. So I open up the window, I climb out the window, and then I just like go to my car. I have to like shimmy out. Like I had the landlord like put a ladder on the outside so I could like, you know what I mean? And so I leave. And so I'm like, okay, we're fine. We're chilling. So I go to the awards, and actually I went to meet Eric and Scootish because we decided to like carpool. So I went to Eric's, and then we went from there. And I'm like overstimulated to the max. Like I have these heels that won't stay on my feet. I'm in a dress, which in itself is overstimulating, like a fancy dress. I am rushing around. Like I have a bunch of stuff. I have a purse. I'm just not having it. I'm just not having it at all. So we finally get in the Uber and we go there. And I was supposed to be doing the Twitch takeover on Instagram, right? You guys remember that? Which means I was doing the takeover of their Instagram stories and stuff. And I get to the venue and I go in and I'm gonna record myself saying, hey everybody, like welcome to the blah, blah, blah. And I realize I have 1 bar of service in this building. And so when I go to, because the way they were doing it is I wasn't posting directly on Instagram. I was dropping it to them in a Google Drive, and then they were posting it just so they could make sure I wasn't, putting anything really bad. And so I go out and I call, so for Wi-Fi, I actually went up to Dan because Dan was there. And I was like, Dan, respectfully, I'm supposed to be doing this shit for Twitch and I don't have any service in here. And he was like, okay. That guy over there in the headset, he'll be able to help you get the Wi-Fi password. And I was like, okay, cool. So I walk over to this guy and I'm like, hey, I'm supposed to be like doing some sort of thing for this event. Like I need Wi-Fi on my phone. Can I get the Wi-Fi password? And the guy like looks at me and he's like, I don't know. Like I just am like he basically told me like, I'm just here. Like I'm not like the guy. Like I think Dan just saw somebody with a headset and was like, that guy has the answers for you. And he literally did the I just work here, man. And I was like, okay. So then I realized that like I'm not gonna get the Wi-Fi password. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not willing to run around everywhere to get the Wi-Fi password. There's limits to doing something for free that I just wasn't gonna do. I'm just not doing it. So I told them, I called like the Twitch staff that I was working with. I was like, listen, I don't have internet in here. It was not Cutie's job by any means. I was like, I just work, like I'm trying to do this thing. I don't have service. I'm going to do the best that I can do, but every video or picture I try to send might take a very, very, very long time. very, very, very long time. And they were like, okay, that's fine. So I posted a couple of stuff to the Twitch takeover, but not as much as I would have liked, because it was just, if the videos were like too long or whatever, it just like was not sending. I had to like kind of walk over to the door. Yeah, and I was also like just trying to be there. Like I was trying to like talk to people. I was trying to like, I did a interview with, I believe his name is that Ronaldo or is that somebody else? I'm not sure all the FaZe guys' names. Was that Ronaldo that okay, so and Sketch, which I was really excited to meet Sketch. He was absolutely Home Depot hammered in the interview. And the facial expressions that he was making were so funny. I went back and watched it, and holy shit, he was sauced the fuck up. Sketch was maybe one of the best hosts for anything that I've ever seen ever. Like he was so funny. I hope that everybody ever asks him to do that. Yo, I'm just here for Point Crow. I got bad news for you, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I think it was good because he was drunk. Yeah, he was killing it. It was really funny. So I did that interview, which I didn't know if I was gonna do one. So I kind of just like walked up, and then Maya was like, "Go do an interview," and I was like, "I don't know if I have one." And she was like, "Because when you check in, they give you these cards, and then I think it says if you're doing an interview. I'm not sure. I really don't know." So I just showed up, and Maya was like, "Go do an interview." And I was like, I don't know if I have one. And she's like, "No, go right now, right there." And I was like, okay. So then I went and did that. And then I did one with JHB for YouTube. I think I actually didn't know what that was. He just came and got me and was like, "Hey, can I interview you?" And I was like, "Yeah." I don't know what it was. That like the YouTube one that he was doing? Yeah, Matt, I hope you do. YouTube vertical. Oh, interesting. Maya did like the butterfly dress. I asked her specifically if she liked it. He was doing YouTube Shorts live. That seems like the exact opposite of itself. Why? YouTube Shorts live? Okay. Yo, Big Sean from The Music. Thank you so much. It was on Cutie's YouTube channel. Surely it's not YouTube Shorts live, right? Because that's just that's short form content, but the longest version. Sup fuckers. Stream quality was actually really good. It looked great, yeah. It looked quite good. It's basically streams with an 8-second limit. Got it. That seems weird. I didn't throw butterflies from my hand. I went in with a handful of caterpillars, and they said that I couldn't throw them up on stage, so whatever. But I went in. My table was the best. I know there's many tables that might say that they're the best, but my table was the best. No, I had a really fun table. It was Point Crow, me, Caroline, Peach, Will, Seer, and then Wake and this guy named Finn were sitting with us. I don't actually know if Wake and Finn were like assigned to our table or not. I can't remember. But they were there. And it was really fun. It was a really fun table. And about 15 minutes into the show, Will said, "Hey, I just ordered a bunch of Korean food." And I said, "Oh, okay. Huh, interesting." So Will goes out at about, 40 minutes into the show, comes back in with like 2 bags full of food. And so our table just was covered in food, like Korean food, which was sick. I mean, it's cool. At some point, it was like Hassan had like a radar on him, and like Caroline stepped away for maybe 2 seconds, and then he teleported into our table and was eating the Korean food. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't remember him sitting down or anything. I just remember like he was there and he was eating all of the food, and then I was like, "Oh, Caroline was sitting there earlier." Yeah, he was just doing that, and then he grabbed my plate, and then he was like putting food, and I was like, we're good. Like I'm not gonna eat more than that. He's like, no, we're gonna go. You need to try this. You need to have some of this. And I was like, I please stop. I can't eat that. And then everybody's gonna make fun of me because I didn't eat my portion. It needs fuel constantly, I guess. I don't know, man. So that was cool. We had good food, and the food that was served was good. I did not finish my portion. No, of course not. I never do. I'm a grazer. I don't sit and eat big meals. He was drunk and skipped dinner to try to find a last minute outfit. Oh, perfect. How drunk was Hassan? I didn't know he was. So if you guys are saying that he was drunk, I was unaware that he was. I did not know. But that was there. I'm trying to think. I wrote down like bullet points of like the stuff that happened so I could remember, but there's so much that happened. And then I presented an award and nothing weird happened there, and I said exactly what the teleprompter said and told me to say, which was good for me. Whispers, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate it. I ad-libbed. The teleprompter said ad-libbed, so I ad-libbed. Your joke was top 5 of the night on LSF or what? Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. If you had told me Cutie wrote that joke, I'd believe it too. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Trace, I appreciate it. Thank you. You made LSF. Yes. And also congrats to the lesbians, because I am an angry lesbian, apparently, according to LSF, which is maybe one of the nicest compliments I've ever received. Yes. Let's go. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Let's go, lesbians. LSF is incapable of understanding dry humor delivery. I just didn't really have any expectations, I guess. Congrats on coming out. I didn't know. I didn't even know. Yeah, I jumped past the bi allegations to lesbian allegations. It's the best. Why would LSF even be mad? No, it wasn't a big post. Nobody really cared that much. The reality is, like, I'm a pretty, like, not controversial person, so I'm pretty, like, uninteresting to LSF was like, fuck that bitch, and then they moved on to the 17 Mizkif clips that got posted up there, so I was pretty uninteresting, which is fine. We can keep it that way. They cared more about Kachi being drunk. Yeah, she I never talked to her, but she did seem pretty hammered up on stage. She was living her best life, you know. The bar was open, and you know, go crazy. Even Carolina competed with Cutie and Maya for lesbian engagement podcast photos. Let's go. But yeah, that was fun. And one thing that I'll say that I'm annoyed by, everything was fantastic. Cutie doesn't miss. But holy shit, when you get up on stage, you are very aware that people are just talking amongst themselves and not paying attention to what's happening on stage. And I don't think it's easy for you guys to hear it. You might be able to hear it a little bit. But it is very loud up there. And it is actually not nerve-wracking to present an award because everybody was just talking amongst themselves, which was crazy. I don't know. For me, I was like, damn, okay. Sure. So when I walked up on stage and said, "What's up, fuckers?" it's because I thought maybe I could ask for their attention for 2 seconds. really surprised at the lack of etiquette. I am not. Sounded like no one was laughing at the jokes. If there was ever a moment where somebody made a joke and nobody laughed, it's because as somebody that was in the room, like everybody was just talking to their tables, which was crazy. It was crazy to me. Like, and you could kind of tell, but when you got up on stage, the acoustics, you could hear it really loudly. And I was like, damn, okay. Shit. I mean, no worries. Yeah, the fan audience, yeah, it would help with that, yeah. People do laugh, you just can't hear it on stream. Yeah, kind of. Pirate Software posted a picture of Johnny Gilbert's performance and it looked like anybody was watching. Yeah, and you know, like, Cutie killed it. She does a great event. She puts like her whole, as I said, Q-tussie into it. And, I don't know. It's just one of those things that like it is what it is. It is what it is, but for the amount of hard work she puts into it, I do wish that people could watch a little bit more attentively, I guess. Like, that's my only complaint. You know, it's like she does it so that everybody can come together. So maybe them talking amongst themselves is the goal because everybody's socializing, but that was my only thing that I was like, come on, man. Is it Ludwig that's always shouting from the audience? Yeah, and he's sitting there paying attention because, like, he knows how hard she busts her ass, you know? I think that the people that watch her, like, bust her ass are, like, ready to sit there. Like, my table, we were screaming. Like, if you heard people screaming, a lot of it was my table because we would be aware that when you get up on the stage, it's like really nice to hear people do that because it makes you like less nervous. Yeah. So anytime like that, we were screaming, but Ludwig and Peach screaming from the audience was so funny. Yeah. Yeah. No, Peach is great. I will, every opportunity that I get to say nice things about Peach, I will, because she's the best. She's the best on stream, she's the best off stream, and she's so incredibly normal but also fun. And I'll never say, I can't say enough things. She's amazing. That is if you are a Peach fan, full send into that because high vouch. I really value especially going to big events with lots of streamers because streamers are inherently main character. I love streamers that just are able to just like come back to earth, you know what I mean? And like be just like normal people, you know? Hate her for being able to pull it off bald. It was so funny, you couldn't see, but I don't know how they did her hair underneath the cap, but whatever they did, it had some sort of round. Maybe it was like her hair in the bun, but it was about the size of a coaster, like a table coaster, on the back of her head under the bald cap. So it was just like, it looked like that was her plug that you could like, and you probably wouldn't notice it unless you saw her like in person, but it was so funny. As the night went on, you see pics of Peach and Seer, their prosthetics. That's what I was saying earlier, is they were aging in front of us. Because they started to get wrinkles back here where the caps were starting to like, you know, get a little whatever. But yeah, they're great. Seer's the best. Yeah, my table was goated. Like, I think I had the best table. Like, we just had fun. Like, it was like a fun table. Let's see, what else happened? There's all kinds of other stuff. I mean, you got like clips and stuff. Like, you guys could, maybe I should open up like a clip queue, but we're gonna look at people's outfits and stuff. Here, I'll open up the clip queue, and if you guys have anything, feel free to post it in there. There's always like one random video in the queue that like, I'm like, how did that get there? All right, clip queue's open. If you post a clip in chat, feel free to do that, and then I will show it on stream. I will not be watching any clips of my award giving away because I did that and we're done with that, and then we can talk about other things. But I'll watch like any of the other clips around the stream. We loved the Iron Mouse performance. That was so cool. It looked really good live too. Like the special effects kind of, you know, because they made it look like she was actually on stage. Like that looked really cool. Is that clip in the Discord for those of us who missed it? Probably not. Do you have a link to your setup? No. What do you mean my setup? Like everything that I have? It was the best year production value wise. It seemed like it. I mean, I don't really know because I don't get to see the behind the scenes. I just see what I see. And this was only the... Oh, I guess this was the third year that I've gone. Yeah, last year and the year before just like kind of blended together. I think there was 0 audio issues. Yeah, I know that there was a little bit of like the teleprompter was off, but other than that it seemed smooth. A lot of effort went into the Iron Mouse thing. Hi, Otto. It was really cool, and especially like she started on one screen and then went over to the other screen. Yeah, that was cool. I missed me and Caroline were up, there was a like balcony kind of, and we were up there. I missed Bella's performance. I saw Johnny's performance. That was really cool. The stage looked really neat for that. Iron Mouse's was really cool. I'm trying to think who won. I opened up the thing of winners to talk about that too. Twitch did it, but they did it in a bad way. Also, speaking of Twitch, can we talk about this for like 2 seconds? And how actually insane it is that they can't go 5 seconds without doing some stuff that's... This was the easiest thing to not do. This was the you literally have a platform full of artists. I would argue that content creators are probably some of the most artistic people on the platform. And if you want to be a cheap fuck, you could probably find somebody to do it for free. But you could definitely have paid an artist. You could have paid somebody with Microsoft Paint to crop a picture of their cat with a hat on it. Like, that's true. There's no pictures of cats on the internet. I don't know what I was talking about. My outfit was slay. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. I cannot understand how this goes through multiple layers of people and gets pushed to the public. I don't get it either. Like, unless I'm like chronically online, I feel like doing AI art is a really, really sensitive subject right now. And the majority of people, when you're in a situation where you can pay an artist, are gonna be upset when you choose doing this, especially when it's for something that's going to be shown on a stream that the size of a pea. Like, this was so crazy to me. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It blew my mind. I was like, come on, man. Come on, man. So many artists on Twitch, so many. And like I was saying, they could have been cheap fucks and said, hey, we need a cat emote. Who wants to work for free? And I bet they'd still get dozens of people that would be like, you know what? I'll do it. It was like, should they do that? No. Would it still work? Yeah. Yeah, it would. They could have had an emote contest. They could have. Art contests are really, they're kind of bad ideas. And the reason why is because if you hold an art contest, if I say, hey, everybody, I want you to draw a picture of me, and then I'm going to put my favorite one on a t-shirt. Y'all draw pictures of me, and then guess what? I put a bunch of fine print in the contract of the contests that you enter, and who knows, now I owe every single picture that was entered into the contest, not just the one that won. The one that won gets a prize, but I still own every single submission. That's what happens. That's why like art contests are like when you see people doing art contests, it's not always like this, but a lot of times it is them getting mass amounts of free labor. they're a good intention, but so many people ruined them. Yeah. I know there was a thing with like Billie Eilish a while ago where she was like helping promote this like art contest for, I don't even know who it was, and people were like, dog, no, don't do that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go through the list of winners. So Iron Mouse got Best VTuber, which is fantastic. Clicks got Best Fortnite Streamer. Say Jam, this was my category that I announced. Arthur got Rising Star, which I think is... The Rising Star category was awesome. I would have loved to see Parky win, but Arthur's just got such a massive, like, peripheral, like, pull. Like, it was... Like, it's gonna happen. The Arthur drama. Is there Arthur drama? Companies will do anything to not pay artists. People love not paying artists. Kadrol won Best MOBA Streamer. Anna Cramling with Best Strategy Game Streamer. No, Queso wasn't there. Best Streamed Collab. Listen, I'm happy for you, but Connor Eats Pants was the best collab stream of all time. Cartoon Therapy, who I did not know, but was sitting at the table next to me, and he had like a cool little like hat thing on. SFan got Best RP Streamer, which I was really excited about because he put so much time into Cornwood. Squeaks got Best Speedrun Streamer, which there has been no drama about that whatsoever online. Absolutely no discourse. Everything has been perfectly normal and uncontroversial there online. His streams are great, exactly what he said in his speech, social work and animation. Yeah, it's cool. Did you see the kick off over SFan winning? No, I didn't. What's the drama? So here's the thing, and this is how it's going to be every year. When you have a fan voted award show, Claude, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. When you have a fan voted award show, the person that's going to win 8 out of 10 times is going to be somebody with, you know, the most fans. Now, Squeaks is the best. And I just want to say that Squeaks speedruns all the fucking time. Every time I click on his stream, he's speedrunning. Is he like world record pace? No. But he is a very entertaining person who regularly speedruns. So for what this award was, he did fit the bill and deserves his award. Now, a lot of people's arguments are for people that are a little bit more committed to getting records, like Green, is it Sweetgy? Is a phenomenal speedrunner. Has some of the coolest clips, has done things for the Mario 64 category that are historical. You know, like we've all seen the clip of him shaving off like, what is it, like 6 seconds in a category that barely gets milliseconds shaved off. So I can understand why people are upset that somebody that is that dedicated to a category doesn't win. I understand that. I do get it. However, it is fan voted. So when it's fan voted, this is what's going to happen 8 out of 10 times. And I know that, the thing that sucks is at the end of the day, it sucks to win an award and have everybody tell you that you don't deserve it, especially when you're someone like Squeaks, who is just the best. Not problematic, just does his thing, like is really funny, like nice to, like, you know, likes to be involved in the streamer space, but like doesn't drama bait or any, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, it sucks that he's getting the shit end of things, because it's like that he deserves this award. He does, because the description of what the award is applies to him. However, I can understand why people are frustrated, but some people are just being dickheads. Um, Kitty mentioned that awards like Best Streamer Gamer are about entertainment rather than talent. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the streamer awards, you know? So it's usually a streamer first, whatever they're doing second. And the streamer part is usually what kind of audience you have, you know? So whatever. But I'm happy to see Squeaks get an award. I don't give a shit. He also, it's not like he streams Super Mario like once a month. Like every time I click on his stream, he's doing it. You know? Like, okay. Yeah, he's not world record guy, but he's very, very entertaining and does it regularly. So, yeah, S-Fan deserved that. Blackboy Max, I haven't seen any of his stuff. I was just excited to see Burbs get nominated. That was really cool because she's great. RDC, I also am unfamiliar with their content, but they got Best Variety Streamer, which is cool. I was robbed for Gamer of the Year. People have been saying this. I bet Queso himself said it. There's no record of it, but I bet he did. Sketch got Best Sports Streamer, which is cool. I'm a Sketch stan. I think he's the best. Pirate Software, League of Their Own. Listen, I was, the only thing I cared about in this category was that Datoon got nominated. And I told Datoon, I was like, dude, it's Pirate Software. I was like, when you're nominated in a category with somebody who also is nominated in a category for Streamer of the Year, like there's really only so much you can do there. It's like you have been acknowledged that you have been doing really cool, unique stuff in next to one of the biggest dogs in the league right now. That's a win. That is a win. I also was like urging Jordan the whole thing. I was like, you have to go talk to this person. You have to go introduce yourself to this person, because I was like, you got to get them on Paranormal Detour. I was like, we're going to go meet this person because you got to get this person on Paranormal Detour. I was like, I know you don't want to, but you got to work the room right now. I was like, you got to go to work right now. You got to play the game, get in there, introduce yourself to somebody for like 2 seconds and get out. Just being nominated is an accomplishment. I mean, guys, I couldn't tell you the winners of like any category for any of the years, but I could probably remember like a handful of people that got nominated, which is sick. So, I mean, you know, that's sick. Jinxie, Best FPS Streamer. I Show Speed, Best International Streamer. I did not get to talk to Speed. I don't really think that I have any value to Speed. But however, every single person that I have heard that talked to him ran into him in the bathrooms. So I don't know what the fuck was going on with I Show Speed that night, but he must have been going in and out of the bathroom all night. Because I've heard at least, Connor ran into him in the bathroom. Spooky ran into him in the bathroom. Somebody else, I think, said it too. So he'd be pissing. He was hydrated, maybe. He had to piss. Okay. One of my highlights of the night was that if you know a whole lot of my lore, you know that I started using Twitch because of Shroud. I downloaded, you don't download Twitch. I got a Twitch account because I wanted to watch Shroud play PUBG. KLC, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. My ex was like, hey, because me and him were both playing PUBG a bunch, and he was like, oh, there's this website called Twitch where people like live stream themselves playing video games. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And so I got an account to watch Shroud play PUBG. And I used to watch him play PUBG all day, and then I would play PUBG myself, and I would like watch him at work on my phone, like whatever. And so every like inch of the way in my career, I've been like, I hope I get to meet Shroud someday. Like every success that I've ever had, I'd be like, that'd be so cool if I get to meet him, because then like full circle moment, you know, full circle moment. So I told Caroline, I was like, Caroline, I really want to meet Shroud. And he hadn't gone to the Streamer Awards like the last couple days, you know what I mean? Or last couple years. And so I didn't get to meet him. And so I was like, I really want to meet Shroud. And so Caroline was like, oh, I know Shroud. Like, I got you. And I was like, okay. So we went over, and Shroud was talking to, I think, Cutie with his girlfriend Han, who is an angel. And Caroline she wasn't weird about it. Like, we went in and we were just kind of like standing there, and then she was like, oh, this is my friend Sam. And then I was like, hi. I was like, sorry if this is weird. Like, I really wanted to meet you specifically because you're the reason why I have Twitch. And it was cool because I met him like after I had been up on stage. So it felt a little bit more of like a full circle. Like I wasn't kind of just the reason I wanted to meet him is I wanted to basically say, hey, I have Twitch because I used to watch you. Thank you, because now I get to do that. Like I got to go up on stage because of you. And he was really nice. He was like, oh, that's so cool. And so that was like probably like my highlight of the moment, or of the night, because that was a cool, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it was very full circle. It was such a full circle moment for me. And I was like, damn, that's cool. It's cool to like come back around to where you started when you've done some stuff. So that was probably the highlight of my night. And he got the Legacy Award that night too, which was like just extra on top. Caroline just knew Shroud this entire time and never told you. I mean, why would it come up? You know, I don't know. Like I had mentioned that I wanted to meet him, and then she said, oh, I know him. But I mean, she doesn't just like, hey, by the way, I know Shroud. Okay. But yeah, that was really sick. I was really excited about that. I did not meet, apparently her first ever stream was at Shroud's house making dumplings. She was like she was standing there when I was talking to him, and she kind of was like she had this kind of like look on her face, like she was like, she was, I think, watching like a cute moment happen, and she was going, oh, like she was just being really nice. I don't really know how to describe it. But yeah, I did not meet T-Pain. I actually didn't know that he was there because I was under the impression he was going to announce an award, and then I was wrong about that. So when he didn't get up on stage, I thought he wasn't there. And then I talked to Dan later, and I said, like, I thought T-Pain was going to be here because I knew Dan wanted to sit next to T-Pain, and he was like, oh, he was here. I guess he was only there for like a little bit, and you can tell because like nobody took a picture with him. Like nobody posted photos with him, so I think he only was there for like a very little amount of time. Like I don't even know if he did a red carpet interview or anything. He had a stream segment. Yeah. I don't know, because he was in and out. Sketch did a whole thing with him. Yeah. No, I saw Feelboat. Jace, thank you for the 2 years. Yeah, I didn't see him, and I don't know anybody that took a picture with him, so he was elusive that night. Did not see him. Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Philboat seemed nice. Yeah, I've met Philboat like a couple times. Somebody introduced me to Philboat, and I was like, yeah, I met him. Z-Pain was not there, no. I met, you know who was really nice that I met was Slimesicle. I met him, and he was really nice. He was fun to talk to. I talked to him and somebody else. I can't remember for a bit. Was the food and drinks free? Yeah. Everything was part of the thing. He was cool. I'm trying to think who else. I didn't really make an effort to go introduce myself to too many people. Because I am bad at it, and I also just was like, I think I really enjoy just kind of like watching events. I did meet Bonnie. I have to message her because we were taking a bunch of photos together, and I was like, will you send those to me? And she was like, yes. And then we took a good 60 seconds to 2 minutes adding each other on Discord so that she could send me the photos, and then she hasn't yet. So I have to message and be like, hey, remember this whole thing? Gotta do that. Observing can be fun. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, like, I think the majority of the people there I knew. Like the FaZe guys I don't really know, but I don't know how much overlap we ever will have, like, content wise anyways. So it's kind of like, you know, like it feels so like it's like okay, you know. I'm trying to think, like, anybody that I had met. I met Emily, the girl who's been doing like the 3-year stream. I've met Jason, I think, once, maybe twice, but not like, I didn't go up and like say what's up or anything. But no collab with Jason. I can't do what I need you guys to realize that, like, my sense of humor to a FaZe audience would fall so flat. Like, my dry humor to a FaZe audience is so incredibly confusing and would not hit for them that, like, I have realized that, and I've realized that, like, that just probably wouldn't be. I saw hi to Pokimane. I don't know if she remembered me. I said hi, and then she said hi, and I was like, damn it. I think we're back to square one. Kitty's got a dry humor too. She does, yeah. Did you meet Speed? I did not meet Speed. I didn't make an effort to. I didn't see Emma get interviewed. No, I haven't watched like anything. That's why I have the clip queue open for you guys to post for me. Like, if you have a clip you want me to see, post it in the chat. 'Cause I haven't seen anything. I talked to Cutie twice. The first time I didn't actually talk to her was when I went up to present the award. I was backstage and I saw her, and I like went like this, and she was so dialed into work mode. I don't even think she saw me. Like, she looked right at me, and I don't even think that, like, she was like in the zone. She was working. Like, I am so incredibly proud of her. Just stay out of her way. Like I'll talk to her about it when she gets back from wherever she's at, you know. Yeah, and then the second time was after the awards, and we were all gonna take a photo together, but everybody else wanted to take a photo with her. She had voice of God. Only thing she cared about in that moment. She had voice of God. The dress actually kind of slayed. Funny thing about the dress is I had a sticky bra on, and I kind of had a feeling that you'd be able to see it. I cut it a lot, but when I went up for my red carpet interview, you can totally see it. And I saw that because I went back and I was like, I bet you could see it. So I saw a screenshot and I was like, yep, you can see it. It's not horrifically noticeable, but it's like, it's noticeable. So I went over, I didn't even go to the bathroom or anything. There was a garbage can literally right in the middle of the room where everybody was in, like, bright lit up room. I went over, I went like this, I grabbed the sticky bra, I took it off, and I threw it in the garbage can. So that didn't work. Whoops. But the dress was fine. Fan's interview from Ronaldo was pretty funny. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. I saw Connor's because I was watching Connor's stream earlier, so I saw him on, like, watching his own stuff, but she's at Taylor. She tweeted. I saw her tweet from the airport, I guess, but I don't know. When is the concert? Roach, thank you so Roche. Dr. Candy. Thank you for the brand new sub. Oh, it's right now. Did she go with somebody? Because Ludwig's doing his thingy. She probably went with somebody, right? Oh, she went with Maya. Okay, cool. I think I also saw that, like, wasn't like Foosley like going too or something? I thought I saw Foosley post about something. Jay, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Fan's interview by Connor and Ray was even better. Yeah, okay, let me do this. How long have I been on this screen? Have I just been sitting here like this? Whatever.
Hologram like they do Hatsune Miku! Hologram for like they do Hatsune Miku!
A hologram would be sick, but damn. A hologram would be so like good. Oh my god.
Oops, wrong screen.
They need to figure that out.
Hologram her like Hatsune Miku!
Oh yeah!
Damn.
This feels
Wait, I think they are.
This is good.
sound guys.
Is that how? Oh my god, they're hologramming her like Hatsune Miku!
Holy shit.
True, they did hologram her like Hatsune Miku. That's very true. Biscuits, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. How did it look in person? Really good. It looked, I mean, I haven't seen it on the camera yet, but it looked as good in person as it looked on camera. It looked really cool. It looked cool. It was and also the sound was really good. The sound at this venue was notably good from a in-person POV. Like, I could hear what everybody was saying really well. The acoustics seemed like they were really good. Everything seemed cool.
To give me compliments, it's love, it's the beginning.
Zeebel's having gay panic.
When the sun comes up.
She's gone. I missed this performance. I was like not at my seat, but I heard she slayed. Her dress was awesome. It was like kind of corsety, and then you can probably see it on the full. It was kind of like the front was short and the back was long. Yeah, it was cool. It was a nice dress. Yeah, the performances were all really good and they sounded good. Everything was cool.
I'm sorry.
This is not Streamer Awards. Also not Streamer Awards.
I have a plane.
Oh, I saw this clip.
Have a what?
I have a plane.
A plane?
Yeah, I fly it sometimes, but I lost it in New York City.
Like a big
No,
plane?
not like that. That sounds bad. No, I was talking about Stuart Little, bro. That sounds terrible. Anyways.
Does Stuart Little lose his plane and he's sloshed? Does Stuart Little lose his plane in New York City? Is that a thing that happens? Yeah? Okay. That's crazy coincidence.
I'm so sorry, bro. Anyways.
These are good.
Show the sponsors.
It'd be worse if I went like, hi. Hi, Ron. How you doing? You having a good time?
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
All
Go.
right.
End of that.
What inspired the outfits today?
Well, that's a really good question. You see, my Uncle Baron, a very unlikable guy, gets a bad rep out there. I don't like him. He puts me in life or death situations often, so...
It's okay.
Can I say, fuck Uncle Baron? Can I say that?
Yeah.
I mean, you said it.
So,
Yeah.
he's so brave.
I'm a... No, I know. I haven't seen the ending of Dune 2, but I'm sure it all works out, right?
How could you?
I live.
No, I haven't seen it. It's great, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Everything works out, nothing bad happens, right?
nothing bad happens. It's not my blade that chips and shatters.
Yes.
And all my uncle does is sit around in a bath all day and he gets naked and it
You guys
it
are
makes
asking
me-
really sensitive questions.
Okay, I'm
Fuck
sorry.
this
I'm
highway.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Fuck the Fremen, fuck Poetrydes.
Stop saying the F word.
Yeah, they're good. I love when Sketch asks chat for a fuck Philly, but our mod settings timed out and he's swearing, so hundreds of people just got timed out. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Peach had these contacts in that made her eyes like big and brown or something, and they were listen, the bald, she looked great bald, but the contacts were a little startling. It just made her pupils look bigger.
Big drama. I was telling you about this, Connor. There's big drama flying over.
Really?
Because I drove them to the airport this morning. And I say them because it's Cutie and Maya. They're both supposed to go to Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift's doing her last tour, her last concert of the tour, which is in Vancouver.
Oh.
That's a different country, Connor.
Yes, that is a different country.
Now,
you would need, a passport.
Exactly. You would need a passport.
Oh.
And we're on the drive over, and I'm like running through the checks. I'm like, you guys got everything? They're like, yeah, okay, cool. And I'm like, Cutie, got your passport? Like, as a joke. And she's like, yes, I have my passport. And then Maya from the back seat goes, oh, no.
No.
Because Maya, God bless her heart, left her passport at my house. And just the way that Cutie was postured this entire morning, she wasn't trying to go early to the airport. We were driving with like we were going to make it to the airport with.
Oh, no. Here's the next one.
With like we were going to make it to the airport with 30 minutes left before it takes off. And if you know anything about a plane, the doors close 15 minutes before they take off. So they already were maybe not going to make it. There's no way we could have turned around and got our passport. Now, the good news is that Cutie's brain is weird. So you would think, hey, I want to go to a concert in Vancouver. I'll fly from LA to Vancouver. She did not do that. She thought, I'll fly from LA to Seattle, then drive to Vancouver. Because that's less scary because it's not an international flight. Because that means Maya can fly. But she still needed a passport to cross the border. So I basically had to get Christian to fly to Vancouver, drive down to the border while they drove up to the border, meet them at the border, hand off her passport so she can go through the border to go to the concert. Then he went all the way down to Seattle so he could fly home.
I have to lane against another fucking Garen.
I feel like wouldn't it be cheaper to just get another you know what? I'm not gonna poke. You know what? That's crazy. When I go somewhere where I need my passport, like I will get in the Uber holding my passport. Like I will basically hold my passport in my hand all the way to the airport because I know me and I know how I am. And I need to be able to see it. I need to be able to see it with my eyeballs until I don't need it anymore. And so I will hold on to my passport from the moment I walk out the door until the moment I show it to TSA. And I will not let go of it. It will be glued to my hand. And if I try to put it in my bag, then I just end up unzipping my bag every 30 seconds to check. Yeah. I want to get, I mean, I don't really need my passport a whole lot anymore. I obviously needed a decent amount. But they have these like passport bags you can get. So it's like a little bag, but it's got a spot in it for your passport. That is like, you know what I mean? And I thought about getting one of those, but I don't use my passport anymore. I think the reason to not delay the flight to get the passport is so Cutie wouldn't have to go through the whole taking the flight soon process again. Yeah, you get her on the plane and you get her going. Yeah, that's cool. So they're probably at the concert right now. That's sick. I hope it's great. I mean, it's the last one of the thing, so she'll probably do some crazy shit, right?
Oh, we're doing great. We're doing great. Thank you so much for asking. My name's Peach. This is Seer. It's nice to meet you.
I invented a song today. Would you like to hear it?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Best of luck tonight. Just get harassed. Why are you guys dancing? Why are you guys dancing? Why?
I love that Peach went from Like, ugh, and
Oh, we're doing great. We're doing
immediately,
great. Thank you so much for asking.
like, watch.
Thank you.
I invented a song today. Would you like to hear it?
She's like, oh no.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Dial in. So good. Sierra and Peach together, are they just both the same level of insane? They're siblings. Did you not know that? I'm pretty sure everybody knows that they're siblings. I've only seen either of them on Cutie's channel. Oh. I don't know. I just thought everybody knew that, but no worries.
My dad,
this,
who I know is
this shit ruined me. I watched this. This was one of the first clips I saw when I got home and I sat down at my chair. And
I'm reacting right now, which I hate.
What?
And literally everybody who has supported me this year, I'm incredibly thankful.
This is
Where
Cinna's
I
dad.
come from, we
Anybody
do
know?
not win.
Oh,
awards
my
like this.
baby. Oh, my God. This is
So it means a lot to be able to win something and be something. Finally, to my family, and I'm incredibly thankful. And everybody keeps saying that 2024 is my year, but I'm really excited to show you guys what's in store for 2025. Thank you.
Gamer of the Year nominees took gaming so seriously.
Oh, he's so
that all of them
proud.
are
Yeah, he's
at home
crying.
gaming. Presenting the award for Gamer of the
Ugh.
Year,
God.
Doug.
I'm sorry.
And then Doug came out and probably said some bullshit. I don't know. Yeah, that was like one of the first clips I got home and I watched. I was like, what the heck?
He showed up with one heel on.
Ooh, showing feet for free. Anybody got a Prime sub?
We deserves a prime or two, I think.
These deserve at least 3 Prime subs. Yep.
Briefly.
What happened?
Yeah, so Caroline also had, you know what, she's going to explain it.
The shoe just totally broke when I was
You're
on my
both
way
having
down
shoe
here.
issues.
So I called
And
Will because he was with Hassan at our apartment, and I said, I need you to get me another pair of shoes.
Yeah, she had a shoe situation. I had a shoe situation. We're fine. Listen, guys, we're so incredibly busy with the podcast. Like, we just have $1 million deals coming in and out every day, and it's like we barely have any time to do anything else. So, like, you know, the fact that we wore shoes at all, you know, it's just, again, so busy with the everybody wants to be on the pod. I've got celebrities in one ear, celebrities in the other ear. It's just a mess. $1 million deals, we're still crowdfunding the equipment. Well, you know, then it makes it feel like it's from the people, you know? Like, I could spend my millions of dollars on the podcast, but then it's like it's just money moving around, you know? Yeah, you know? And the shed, listen, we could afford to film the podcast in a mansion, but the shed makes it feel extra grassroots, okay? And makes it feel homegrown. So the shed is a choice. It's a choice to film it in my tiny shed with a real brick wall that's real. Just to be clear.
How old are you?
29.
Oh.
How old are you?
'29's not that old, right? Right? Like, some could say that 29-year-olds, all of them are youthful looking and glowing. Okay. Aren't you only 29 for another month? That's not relevant or important at all. Kids, man.
How old are you?
21. God damn.
Okay, so
God,
explain
fuck
me
it.
some of like the terms. Like, what does "oh brother" mean?
Oh, so you're watching the stream before. You're acting. So you're acting
I
like.
read it in the chat. I don't know what it means.
So basically, every time I have a quote-unquote shit interview, they're all spamming "oh brother."
Not only do I not know what "oh brother" means, I don't even know that that's like a thing that people are saying.
That's why they do it every time.
I love
Yes.
Twitch and
I
the way
see.
that the
You think
clips
I'm
get
good at this though? Did you
unsynced.
watch a little bit before you came over?
Yeah, the one thing you have to fix, and then it's money.
True.
Oh, that is true. Fortnite Mountain Dew.
Hey, real quick though, I don't know.
did notice that he was interviewing people further and further this way. Like every interview I watched was like in the corner over here, and I was like, okay, I mean, shit, maybe he's just really excited to like come see everybody. I don't know.
I kept seeing that you kept trying to ask my girl out.
No, I did not.
Well,
the
because
troll.
because then you
No,
then you follow up and you said she was too ugly to ask out.
Whoa! I did not say that.
You said that.
I did not say that.
Why did you say
there was
that?
First of all, I streamed the whole thing, and she lied to you. I'm gonna
You're gonna call my girl a liar.
They were taking pictures there, so he kept getting moved. Yeah, I don't know, like right when you're done here, so like I did this and then I went to like over here and somebody was like, oh, let me take photos, and so then I don't know where those photos are. I don't know where those photos are, but apparently somebody has photos that I'd like to see at some point. They're probably not great, but I'd love to see them. I had to yell at Ron a lot. Yeah, Maya was standing over there with her headset on, working. It's Getty. No, it's not, because the Getty images are posted and the Getty images don't have that background. The Getty images, it says Streamer Awards. That one, that's a different background, so it's not Getty, because I looked.
Holy shit.
What's up?
This coat I wore, and I don't know, not this one, whatever one Will bought. Guys, when I say that coat is approximately 3,000 pounds, like I put it on and within about 5 minutes, Will fucked off. He's like, you want to wear the coat? I was like, oh yeah, sure. I have some pictures in it. I took some photos in it. Here, let me show you, because you guys saw what it looked like on Will. I want you to see what this coat looks like on me, okay? Let me find one that I don't look stupid. Caroline posted a photo, actually. I don't know where she posted it. Let me see if I can find it on her story, because I like her photo of me better. It was so heavy that I had it on for about 2 seconds. Oh, we're not doing that? Okay. I had it on for like 2 seconds and I was sweating because it was so big. Okay, I look like a demon in this photo. I have no idea why I look like this. But look how big this coat is. I don't have my arms through it, to be clear. Like, my arms are not through the sleeves. This was a gigantic coat, and it was so heavy that you just got sweaty wearing it because it was like a leg workout. Yeah. I took the coolest photo of Caroline, and I'm gonna make her post it at some point, but look how cool these photos are that I took of her. There was like some cool lighting in the room that we were in. Isn't that a sick photo? I was like, brother, it's cinematic. Please. Cinema. I know. Yeah, but those coats were gigantic. I don't know when a second scenario. Honestly, this coat, incredible. I would never own it because you have to buy an entire closet to hold that coat because of how big of a coat it is. It's like owning a bear.
To be presenting an award today in a room full of people that I absolutely admire. So
Come on, man.
Yeah, she was hammered.
I'm here.
Read the names.
Thank you. Thank you. So shout out to Cutie Cinderella for
Read the names.
There got a point where I thought she was accepting an award. I thought she was accepting an award, and then I looked over, and then I kind of noticed that everybody was like watching, and I was like, "Oh no, wait, we're giving this is another one."
Also to Nick and Arthur for
Like I think she might have been accepting an award, and then her speech was longer than some people. Yeah, I think maybe halfway along the way she was like, "Oh shit, wait a minute." It was pure comedy when they called her on stage and she didn't show up for like 30 seconds. I was worried because it was her and then it was somebody and then me, I think, and they were supposed to come get you at the table, which they did, but I didn't know that there was a performance in between those. And so I was sweating because I was like, am I gonna have to do that? Am I gonna have to run up there? But they did. They came and got it. It was mic issues. What was the mic issues? I know Non's mic, his audio does that like crackle stuff. I think that was his end. That was like the first award, and she did an interview sober for like 30 minutes ago. Wild. Yeah. Open bar, man. I mean, I don't know. Why? Who? That okay.
Maya! Are we interviewing Maya?
Are we interviewing you?
Maya?
Oh my gosh. Oh, and you have chat
Oh my
on your
gosh.
arm.
Oh, she's working.
Are they enjoying it so far?
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Good, good.
It's going good. What is your duty here tonight? Because you're also working.
Yes, I am running red carpet. I'm lining people up to go to their interview stations. I'm managing Stable Ronaldo.
You're doing a great job. And
We need you. Thank you so much.
You're used to managing animals.
Stable Ronaldo.
All right.
I think they're here. Wait,
we have
is this our
someone?
next guest?
Okay, Maya's locked in.
She looks so good. I she's
over
growing hair
it.
more. Looks amazing.
Yeah,
She's like, okay, I'm done. She's gotta go. No, she was working. I went up to her at one point and I was like, do you need anything? Like, can I get you water? Are you okay? Do you need anything? And she was like, no. And I was like, okay. Good luck, have fun. She did like my dress though. The butterflies hit. That's really the only person I cared about if they liked my dress because she likes bugs. So if she hated it, it would have been a bad dress. Hard times for Alveus. I saw that too. Probably a rough time for her to be away from Alveus.
What?
Oh, this is from last year. This is the entirety. This is the entirety of the 2024 Streamer Awards. The whole video, the whole 2 hour and 53-minute video, the whole thing. You're welcome. No, thank you. I mean, why watch clips when we can watch the whole recap? Great question.
Wait, what's going on? I missed something?
She's looking at my boobies.
It's making me no, not your boobies, your whole body.
Oh, the whole thing?
Everything, your hair.
Her
It's just making me
outfit,
nervous.
Ray's outfit was insane, and I didn't even know because I talked to her at the after party, but she might have been wearing a coat because I or changed or something because I entirely did not pay attention. But I saw clips.
Oh my god, stop. I love this dress. You look like a mermaid.
Thank you.
Stunning. Oh my god.
You're to a lot of the viewers that might not know you, how would you explain what you do in a quick sentence?
I stream on Twitch.
That's true.
Did FanFan dye her hair, or is it just because she's wearing green that it looks more like reddish? Am I crazy? Am I making shit up? Extensions. Your hair looks lighter though.
did the road trip, right? How was it?
I did. It was good. It was good. It was a 2-day road trip. We road tripped to Streamer Awards. I can't focus.
You're so funny.
I see your tweets,
Oh, no, you're
and they
good,
always
Pitch.
make me go,
I
what
just
the
expected
fuck?
it was intentional.
You have the strangest humor, I think.
Oh, okay.
In a good way, in a good way. It's very, you like to express yourself, I'd say.
I do. Which is why we're a pearl necklace today.
Oh. And why is that?
Like the
Oh, don't.
It's so funny. I like every time I talk to Connor, I think that me and Connor have never had like a conversation really. So it's usually just me like my form of like I like to banter, and I don't really know if Connor's like a banter guy. I feel like he would be because he's friends with like everybody else that banters. But every time I try to bant with him, I can't quite get the right angle, and I think I just make him uncomfortable. I just make him uncomfortable because every time I've talked to him, I feel like I'm putting him through some sort of discomfort. I'm not Welsh enough. I don't know, man. I didn't get the Pearl Necklace reference until chat on Miss Kwan's stream explained it. He just seems to have uncomfortable aura. No, he's really nice.
That's a crazy one. But look, I want to thank a lot of people. I want to thank my management team. I want to thank my team, my cameraman, my mom, my dad, the countries.
His
that allow
vlog.
me.
He had a vlog that came out for the Streamer Awards like this morning. Like he must have passed it off to somebody, and they must have just actually like edited it all night, and then
Me to streaming them places. I want to thank everybody. This award means a lot to me. I really fell in love with this game of streaming. Streaming really allowed me to express myself in so many ways and just show who I am. You feel what I'm saying? But the passion that I have for streaming and the love that I have for streaming, I'm not gonna stop, And this award, it's more to come, So, but I love y'all boys.
and then he did a backflip, I think, right? Oh. Had to do it to him. That's pretty cool. Imagine just being able to like bust out a backflip without stretching or anything.
It really is.
What can we expect from you in 2025? Because you're always up to arguably the weirdest stuff on Twitch.
You think so?
I think you're not afraid of
death.
death or getting kidnapped.
You're right. I think I might travel more
Okay.
next year.
Oh, as you should.
Yes, and hopefully spank some more butts.
What?
What does this mean?
What? Why? Why?
Well, I like to spank butts.
Oh.
Like strangers' butts.
Yeah, usually they always say yes.
That's weird. They always say no when I ask. That's
Do you
really
ask
strange.
nicely, Connor?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
I was like, can I have you back?
Yeah. Do it with confidence. And then
Hey, make sure you get consent first before slapping a stranger's butt.
Yes.
I always thought that it would be really fun to do red carpet interviews, like be the person that does the interview. And I forget that like streamers are just like wild cards. So like in my head, when I think it would be really fun, I'm imagining like, what I would say. And then I forget that they'll just say things like, I am looking forward to spanking more butts in 2025. And then I'll be like, I don't know how I would pivot off of that. So maybe actually I wouldn't do a good job.
Yes, that's important.
This is a wholesome goal to see, and I wish you the best of luck with it.
Thank you, guys.
Well,
Sam
thank
on
you
red
so much for
carpet.
coming here as well. Always
Congrats
lovely
on
to see.
I think I would either do a really good job on red carpet or terrible. I think that I interview well. Like I think I could interview people well. Like I definitely wouldn't have any awkward pauses, but I'm really dry. And I think that if somebody can't pick up on any like jokes that I'm making, I think I would just also, let's be so real, like the audience for Streamer Awards is gigantic, and I think that my dry humor I would make so many people upset. It'd be a mess of people being unhappy. Yeah. The classic, is she even having fun? Oh, I always get that. Find any clip of me that extends outside of my sphere of audience that doesn't have a comment that says she doesn't look like she's having fun, or why is she so upset to be there, or why, like, please, good luck. Good luck. I saw your clip on LSF. The comment section was miserable. It was sure interesting, wasn't it? It was I hadn't really been on LSF. I used to look at LSF like when I first started streaming back in 2020 because I was learning what it was. And then I don't know, I didn't try to not look at it. I just kind of like didn't think about it anymore. I kind of just forgot that it existed, and then somebody was like, "You're on LSF," and I was like, I think that's my first time. That may be my first time on LSF. I don't know. I've never checked. I've never set foot in LSF. Well, when I used to look at it, it was a lot of clips from streamers that I didn't know, and streamers playing games that I didn't know. So I just was like, I don't know why everybody talks about LSF. I don't get it. And then I don't use Reddit really. So yeah. Used to be useful. Now it's just brigaded. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't even have like the fascination for the grotesque about it. I just kind of forgot about it. Used to be run by different people. Apparently now it's run by toxic communities. Yeah, there's not usually too many streamers on it now that I know. Like there's either the same streamers on it a bunch, or streamers that I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Used to be funny clips, then it became hate watching. Yeah, and I don't really do that. I mean, you guys know that. My comment during the thing I made was like, I don't know. I don't really fuck with that. It's just not really fun for me. Started with posting funny moments. I mean, it's called live stream fails, which I thought was like somebody falls back in their chair, which as long as they don't get hurt, that's fun.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Ron, nice to meet you.
Emma, nice to meet you.
What are you most excited for tonight, you know?
I'm excited to see Tina Kidden host.
What about me?
I don't know you. You got jokes? What do you bring to the table?
I mean, what do you think I'll bring to the table? I mean, look at me.
You got nice sneakers.
Thank you. I got nice sneakers. What about,
You know what's funny is Emma is actually like such a gentle, kind person, and every time I see clips of Emma, like Emma has such an aura, and it's like she really is like very like considerate. She's a very considerate person. But I love stuff like this. This is yeah, she's got aura. It's so good. Her and Ted's episode of Master Baker was iconic. I didn't watch it. I'm tuned into her stream before and seemed like such a sweet person. Yeah, she's good. She's a very conscientious person. I don't think I've ever seen her in a situation where she hasn't given a fuck about what people feel, if that makes sense. She's usually very aware of how people are feeling, and is the kind of person that I think would never like make anybody feel bad. Like, yeah, I don't, yeah, she's just very nice. She's very considerate. I'm trying to find the perfect word. Like, you know, when there's those people that you feel like are totally unaware of how anybody around them is feeling, and then there's those people that are like very aware of how everybody, like there was a time on Thanksgiving, because Emma was at Cutie's house, that Cutie, she was in the other room. Like Cutie was in the other room where we couldn't see her, and she was talking to somebody else. But Emma didn't see Cutie for a bit, like it was maybe like 15 minutes. And then she's like, does anybody know where Cutie is right now? And then I was like, I don't know, actually. Like, I don't know. And then, yeah. Intuitive. Just aware of like how people are feeling in a good way. Conscientious. Yeah, caring. You're in a big Tina Kitten stand competition. Your opponent is Emma. Yeah. Because there's a lot of people in the content creator space who are the opposite of that. There's a lot of people in the content space that you just are like, wow, that person is in main character mode so hard right now. That is, no, not antisocial, like just main character mode. You know what I mean? And Emma's cool as fuck, but she always seems to be aware of how everybody around her is feeling, which is like, it's not rare in the creator space, but it's noticeable and nice, you know? Yeah, I saw this. I don't know what this was like pertaining to.
Yo, what?
Is Arthur actually 40? Or were people just saying that?
They're literally, aren't they like right next to each other? Is it because Dabo at the event?
He's like 28. Listen,
Fans are upset.
I learned that me and Squeaks are like a couple years apart. So I don't know what's true and what's not true anymore.
That Arky didn't win Breakout Streamer of the Year.
What? Get the fuck out of here, nigga! Who the fuck is Mr. Arthur? Nigga, what?
Is this like a clip of somebody reacting to something else?
Oh.
What is happening right now?
Okay. Okay, now you're bullying me. Why is this me?
Caroline does this thing where she will like, somebody will make a comment and then she'll like I know somebody, I don't know, she probably went and put the code on. She'll like, somebody will say something and then she'll double down on what they said and then she'll be like, why are you guys saying that?
Were you not here?
What is happening over there? Is she okay?
Yes, queen.
She's losing it.
Yes. Is the house flooding again? No, bitch. Winter is cunting.
Okay.
Winter is cunting.
She's fine. She'll be fine. She's all good. She's just a little crazy. She's a little goofy. Why is she still doing this? She did. How many times is she gonna run this bit back? Stop! You're not mogging. She's trying to mog. She's like, she's losing it.
Just really, we were all so cunty slay. We were slaying the house boots down. We just soaked up each other's awesomeness. It was just such an awesome time.
Anybody, I forgot to bring this up earlier, but I'm selling a bunch of podcast gear if anybody's interested in buying. like cameras and microphones and stuff, and I don't need them anymore. Something came up, so. Anyways.
The man, the myth, the legend. Let's take a look.
Oh, I actually didn't get to see this.
Quit pro gaming
happen.
or quit streaming?
Streaming. So I first started streaming 2011. I didn't have any viewers. I streamed probably for a year with one viewer, and that was myself. The reason I started streaming was because of Summit. How much he streamed and like inspired me. He quit his job and whatnot. It was just, I was like, I want to do that. And eventually I started getting viewers, but that was because of Counter-Strike.
Oh my goodness. What?
It's kind of almost like the like drag mother thing where it's like Shroud is like my stream mother, and then that's his stream mother in a way. When you think about it, the chain it's like a, you know. Shad, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. You can see Caroline in his cam. No, we weren't sitting anywhere near Shroud.
Oh! Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
I'm down to play overtime.
What else were you playing at the time? Just out of curiosity.
At the time, I was playing WoW. Dude, okay, I played so much WoW back then. No, we're not even talking
Okay,
about
anyways,
it.
yeah.
We're not even talking
Back
about
to
that. Back to
CS.
CS.
Water just jumped into my eyeball when I took a sip of it. I don't even know how that begins. My name is Sandwich. You might recognize me from watch this.
Right now.
I'm only watching this.
presenting the award for the best fighting game category.
Why is a woman representing this?
That is why I don't watch his clips. That is why I don't watch his clips. That is why I won't watch. I was gonna skip it and then I didn't skip it. Shout out to men. Shout out to men. I love this platform.
Your nominees for Gamer of the Year are Queso,
My go.
Clicks, Jinxie, Kai Cenat, and Tens. And the people goes to Queso.
Of the Year award. That is a tough one. But y'all know we do be doing some gaming. And if y'all voted and supported for your boy and we take it, just know I love and appreciate y'all, man. All right?
I was stoked about that. I didn't show up in protest of you not being nominated. I appreciate that. I do. There was so many categories. Like so many that I could have, just swept. But I didn't. 2 years in a row. Did he win it last year? A few envelope malfunctions. You know what I asked them? I didn't do it, but every time I watch these things, you see the person up there trying to open the envelope, and the envelopes are like really closed. Like they're making sure that nobody sees what's in there. And so I asked the guy, I was like, hey, could I like loosen the seal possibly? Because I don't want to get up there and be opening the envelope for like 10 minutes, And he was like, yeah, he's like, just don't like, he's like, maybe, but just like, don't. And so I didn't because I forgot, but I really wanted to like pop it open ahead of time, but I forgot. And then I got up there and I had to like, isn't it written on the trophies? Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, you're not going to do any fuckery because it's written on the trophy. You know what I mean? So, I voted for you and a few other streamers, but none of my choices won. GG's. Also rip the tape off the award, but envelope is more flashy. Can also rip the tape off the award, but envelope is more do they put tape on the awards? I didn't even look at the award, to be honest with you. It was really heavy, and I noticed that when they handed it to me, and I never looked at it. The name on the trophy has tape over it. Oh. As I was saying the trophies have the names on it, I was thinking in my head, do they though? Because couldn't people see that on camera maybe? So that makes sense. It makes sense. You buy a plate for every nominee. Oh, I wasn't even aware because they walk you around and then they hand you the trophy. And I had the envelope that had the winners and the nominees on it. They give you another piece of paper that just says like, hey, say this and this and this. Like this is the order of operations. Cause like when you get up there, your brain wipes. So it's like, walk out, say this, walk off this side, just to make it like dumbed down as much as possible, which is so funny because people they make it very clear. You go up, they say, this is what you're going to do. Then this is what you're going to do. Then this is what you're going to do. And then, people still will like try to like swan dive off the front of it anyways. And they're like, don't do that. But yeah. I love Queso, but his whole stream today has been fighting with chat because they say he's a bad gamer. That's his thing. Yelling at chat is his thing, and he yells. Queso yells. I hate watching streamers that yell, but the value, I think Queso has some funny clips. I think that I like the way that he carries himself like as a creator. I like that he's kind of on an island. I have a lot of respect for streamers and content creators that are able to exist in their own without having to lean on, frankly, drama farming of others, because that always drives me fucking nuts. And so like I love when streamers can just kind of like do their thing and then they collab with others for fun, but they don't have to like you know, make some like offhand comment and then have it, you know, like that kind of shit. And I like that he just kind of like does his thing. And the biggest thing though is like I play a lot of weird indie games, and so does he, and he has been a huge asset to the gaming, the corner of the gaming industry that I'm in, because it motivates people to make games like that, and it also brings a lot of like, it showcases a lot of like indie gamers, which is cool. So the yelling has to add to the comedy. It can't be the only thing. Yeah, exactly. What do you do? What are you thinking about? She just sat up like she had something to say. You have something to say? No? Okay. I love when he yells, Kitty! Yeah. Oki, a big Queso fan? Oki is a big fan of going on WALKs 4 to 5 times a day if we could. Oh, I think I saw this clip. This is pretty funny.
FPS Streamer of the Year. I didn't even expect to get a vote on this shit. I won the damn thing. Shout out to my Barbie, dog.
Well, this next award goes to the only creators on the platform who actually create things. Presenting Best Creative Arts Streamer is 39 Dash.
It's a good clip. That's a good clip. I love that. He's been put in like 40 different video games. I know. One day we'll get there. He sure does know how to celebrate. It's so funny because like to make the video that plays, he had to know.
Jinxie!
So it's just like that is so funny. Can I link the full Shroud Legacy Award? Yeah, I think I'd like to watch that. You might have to hold on to it though, because yeah, I think I'm gonna watch it after we look at outfits. Caitlin made a thread. Seems like it's the Twitter thread right now. Yeah, I'm also not watching a Mizkif clip. I'm not doing it. Leave that one. Leave that one to other streamers to react to. Drip or Drown time. Yeah, I was gonna tier list them, but I feel bad because I don't want to tier list them because I don't want to say that anybody looked bad. Because nobody looked bad. You know? But I will go through them and just decide what the drip is. Yeah, Caitlin's got the thread, it looks like. The thread. Is there a clip of your presentation? Probably. Pizza Princess's dress was crazy. I almost stepped on it so many times. Her dress, Cinna's dress, and Kachi's dress stand out in my head as dresses that I had to not step on many times. Like, because they had big fluffy dresses on, and there was so many times. It was Cinna's for whatever reason. I might have just been like near her the most. But there was so many times that I'd be like, okay, don't step, don't step, don't step, don't step, don't step. And there was so much dress. The big poofy dresses. Okay, yeah, these are the looks, and I'm not gonna spend forever on them, but I do want to go through and give my unasked for opinions. Okay, Cuties was great. She had multiple dresses. I don't think any of the dresses she wore... Did she wear this one when we went shopping, or did she go somewhere else? This one wasn't one of the ones... she didn't go back and get a dress that we looked at, was it? At the first place? Oh, that one is? That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I'm surprised. And then she had another one too that she wore. It was like a gold one. Was that one of the ones too? She had a third dress not in the thread. Yeah, the gold one. Which the gold one was from the store we went to also. That one was really pretty. I'm happy she got that. They were like, when you're up on stage, everything looks different, but I thought the Xbox one, okay, this dress was so good. And I'll tell you guys that when we went to Sabrina Carpenter, she showed us, there was whoever the designer was that was making this, sent her a mock-up, and the mock-up that they sent originally was not anything like this. And to be frank, I was like, ooh, okay. And so then Cutie said that they were like kind of reworking it because she had told them like a couple things that she liked and didn't like, whatever. And so then when she came out in that, I was like, wait, that's Soleil's. Like, obviously, like it says PC Gamer like across the top, which is, you know, for the sponsor and stuff. But in itself, like I could see like this would be a who could I see wearing this? Honestly, like maybe like Ray even, but I'm trying to think like who's like maybe Peach. Yeah, Peach. I was gonna say Peach first, but then I was like, well, Peach is gonna have to be bald or something, so it's too normy. Yeah, the clutch is cool. Yeah, this dress was crazy. I would love to see the portfolio of whoever designed the dress because I bet it goes crazy. Valkyrie's outfit was insane. She said that it was inspired by Jodie's dress last year, and Jodie's dress, I don't know if anybody has a photo of it. I'm sure one of you could grab it for me. Jodie's dress last year was the same, where it's like this contoured plastic, maybe like contoured plastic or something. I don't even know what this is made out of, and it is just so good. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this was Jodie's last year. And I remember it. I remember being like, whoa, I've never seen anything like that in my life. And so, yeah, it was a sleigh. Mostly acrylic. I wonder if she had somebody custom make it to like her body, or if she just fit the mold. Like, I mean, it seems like if you don't fit in this, you like, it would be very uncomfortable. Like, it would have to be to like your body, right? I don't know. Like sculpted marble. Yeah, I don't even know how they make something like that. Or maybe it's a little stretchier. Hey man, thanks dude. They like melt a sheet of plastic and mold it. Yeah, that's cool as hell. I liked it. And it had this little, I don't know what you call this thing. A lot of dresses have it where it goes like a little thing off to the side. And that was nice. And then she had this like sheer that comes out. It was a sleigh. And then she had kind of like the wet look, the wet hair look, which I don't even know how you do that from a logistic perspective. I don't know if it's gel. I don't know how you make hair look wet but good. I don't know. But I mean, I would expect nothing less. It was a sleigh. Cinna's dress was beautiful. I thought it was a black dress because I only saw her in the dark auditoriums, but it was brown. It was brown on the top. Yeah, this was a great one. I also really liked her hair, which it looks like she might have extensions in, perhaps. Yeah, the earthy tones are fun and the gloves are fun. Cinna said her OG dress got held up in customs. Oh, really? Wow. The gloves were the best part. I love a little cunty glove moment. I will say, though, gloves are fucking annoying to wear because they're really overstimulating because you can't feel anything and you can't grab anything. Another thing that I did, when we were in the Uber on the way to the venue, I was trying to use my phone and I couldn't use it through my gloves very well. I could, but I had to like hold it tight on my finger. So we're in the Uber and we're driving and I just said, fuck it. And I took my teeth and I chewed a hole in the middle finger of my right glove. And I just had a little hole that I could just put my finger through. I just chewed a hole in it in the Uber. Because I was like, I know me. I know that I'm going to go the entire night being pissed off because I can't use my phone. And I didn't chew the end off, so I could just do this. I could just like put it over. I don't know, man. I'm not fit for the runway. Like a rodent. Speed's outfit went really hard. He could have like, yeah, I don't know. The shoes I think are the only thing that I kind of had beef with. He was wearing like those Yeezy Croc things, which maybe I just don't understand. But the leather jacket's nice. I liked the little necklace. But yeah, he seemed surprisingly nervous. I mean, getting up on stage in front of people is like so much different. I mean, let's see, how many people? I have, oh shit, you guys here for drama? What's going on here? I have 1,500 people. I'm not nervous right now. If you put me in front of 20 people in an IRL event, I'm nervous. So it's just a different environment. It's just different. Trace, thank you for giving me some to August. Say something about Bingus and Glorpo. Guys, did you hear the statement that Bingus made on Glorpo in regards to Schwimbo? Big. But your guys' silence is deafening. Were you nervous at the Beyblade tournament because you slayed? You know, this is going to sound like a cope, but I want you guys to just bear with me. I don't get nervous very often. I get nervous about 2 milliseconds before I'm going to do the thing that usually makes people nervous, which I think is more inconvenient because I'm chilling and I'm cool, and then all of a sudden I get nervous all at once. And then I'm like, ugh. So like when I was presenting my award, cool as a cucumber, chilling, no problem, backstage, ready to go. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh damn, okay. But leading up to things, nothing. It's insane to me that you said I'll just ad-lib. I wrote what I was gonna say about 15 minutes before I went up on stage. Eric brought note cards, and I was like, huh. So I'm walking around talking to people, going like, what should I say? What should I say? And I'm trying to like say I'm doing this award. Like, what should I say? So I had like a couple things obviously that I thought of, but most of it I just kind of winged it. Thank you for the 9 months. Congrats. It's insane that you walked up and said, "What's up, motherfuckers?" It's because nobody was listening. Everybody was like talking amongst themselves. I was like, yo, dude, what are we doing here? Come on, man. Tekken joke was great. Even got Miz laughing. Great. S-Fan, cool as hell. Really nice. S-Fan's really nice. Doug Dimmadome looking ass. Scootish, thank you. Thanks, dude. S-Fan changed after this award, right? Did he change? I don't know. I only saw him in this. You gonna watch football with him? If I watched football with S-Fan, it would be, let's just say it would be unlike any content you guys would ever see, because I would not know what the fuck is going on. I would have to call Brody and put a little microphone in my ear and have Brody tell me what's going on so I could pretend. You know what I should do that would be a funny prank on Brody? I should get somebody to like if there's a okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Don't tell him. If there's a scenario where me and Brody are watching football together in the future at any point, I need you guys to help me pull a prank. And the prank is going to be, I'm going to make a section of my Discord that I'm going to lock him out of. And you guys are going to put stuff in there that's relevant to the game that sounds really technical that I can say to him. Like be like, okay, say this. And then he'll be like, yeah, okay. And then I'll just like sound like I'm like the biggest football person ever. It's exactly like that Elden Ring TikTok. That's exactly what I was referencing. All right, Peach and Sear Slade. They always do. They always come up with some bullshit. I'm pretty sure I know who did their makeup. The line where the bald cap met their skin, even about 2 feet away from them, you can't see. So whoever Peach and Slur. So I think I know who did their makeup. Like you literally couldn't see it. You couldn't see the line. Back here it kind of started to pop up as the night went on, but yeah, dude, like yeah, they slayed. This is my outfit, if you didn't see it. I thought it was cute. I don't know. It was fun. Fun little fit. Saw fan cams of Peach on Twitter for being funny and twisted. I used to pray for times like this. Yeah, I liked the dress. I thought it was fun. You know, the butterflies killed. It was fun. It was comfy. I got a lot of compliments on it. So I'm happy. Maya liked it. That's all that matters to me. Emily's dress was really cute. It was like a poofy dress, but not like too poofy. It was like poofy and drapey kind of. I don't really know how to. This is a very Emily dress. Like it was cutesy, but like elegant. Like this is a good dress for her. I liked that a lot. It was a nice color too. It was a nice flattering tan. It was $3,000. Okay. It's a good dress. It's a great dress. $3,000 wedding dress. Pidge, it got cut out. It was weird. I did do it though. It's a wedding dress. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Huh. She's married to the game. Is that what she said? Wedding dress without a wedding is just a dress. Who cares? Some are saying this, yeah. Huh, okay. Well, if Cutie has another charity event, then I know what she can do with it. Pokimane looked great. I think I saw that Pokimane did her own makeup because she like couldn't get a makeup artist or something, and her date Scootish. Scootish was actually Pokimane's +1, if you didn't know that. Yeah, she did her own makeup, I guess, which is nice. It looked really good. Stunning in new photos. Yeah, that's a beautiful dress. It looks lovely. It looks nice. Is she wearing boots under it? Yeah, it looks like she was wearing boots. Little boots. Actually, no, sorry, I messed up. Pokimane was Scootish's +1. My bad. Alinity I never saw, but this is a beautiful dress. This color is the same color that Emily wore, which is such a beautiful color. It's a tan? That's not tan. It's like a cream? What would you even call this color? Champagne. Champagne is a lovely color. I love champagne as a color. It's so nice. It's like, I think champagne is just like flattering on pretty much anybody. Like, it's just a great color. Anna, this is a pretty dress too. Some of these dresses just can't be done justice unless they're up on stage, and Anna's dress was one of those. Like Anna's dress is beautiful, but when she walked up on stage, I was like, whoa. I remember when Maya was shopping for her dress, she kept mentioning like, that one will look good up on stage, that one will look good up on stage, and I haven't ever been on a stage before, so I didn't even think about that. I was like, that just wasn't something that existed in my brain. And now, after seeing how beautiful some of these dresses look on stage, I'm like, oh, I can understand why Maya was like focused on that, because it really is so cool when they get up there. Anna winning was a nice surprise. Yeah, that was that's cool. Virtual. That's like a nice glittery undershirt that he's got there. That's a nice outfit. Stage lights hit different. They do so much different. Sketch went with the Austin Powers look, which I thought was a slay, to be honest with you, and he got hammered, so it just, the whole vibe was good. Yeah. Sketch carried. Sketch was a wonderful and great addition to the awards, I will say. If he is willing to do it again, I hope they have him, because he was really funny. He was really good. The vibes were great. Yeah, I didn't get to talk to him. I just got to meet him here, like on the red carpet, but I didn't get to talk to him, and I wanted to. Made a joke in the pre-show about losing a plane in New York. Yeah, we watched that earlier. It was fun. Connor is such a suit guy. I feel like when I imagine Connor in my head, he's in a suit. You know, like Connor just kind of like is a suit guy. That's not Connor. No? Who is that then? That's a custom suit. It's his custom Sea Dog VA suit. Well, that makes sense because he's a suit guy. Sea Dog. What do you think the C in Sea Dog stands for? Oh, Connor? Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong. I wish the fit was more Italian. Yeah. Well, if he closed his hand a little bit, it could have been. He was on his way. This was taken before he fully did that. Then it would have been more. Iron Mouse, I guess, had a new outfit for this. Like I think she was streaming in it today, right? The performance was so fun. was so fun. Great performance. Wow, she's enjoying a drink there. Delicious. Amazing. Yep. It was a slay. Pirate Software, I think he has this outfit. I could be wrong, but I think every time I've seen him dressed up, it's in this outfit. And I don't want to be a dick, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think it's a red tie, black suit fit for every time I've seen him dressed up. He's consistent. Hey, listen, he's a programming guy. And when you're a programming person, when something works, then you do it that way. Like he figured out what worked, and then that's how it is, you know? Yeah. He's got a signature look. You don't mess with the code that works. Listen, it's not a glitch. It's a feature. Like, he figured out shorts. Okay? He figured out shorts. He gets 1 million or plus views on every short. When the guy finds something that works, then he's gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Surprised he didn't wear his programmer socks. How do you know he didn't? How do you know he didn't? Did you get to see his little tootsies? I'm an S-Fan on S-Fan's tailgate was the best to date. Yeah, I didn't see that, but I knew it happened. If it ain't broke, optimize it. You're not supposed to remember. No, you're so right, actually. Like, last stream, I was like, you guys can wear the same... I'm actually such a dick because I am on record saying, you guys can wear the same suit like 500 times and nobody will even notice, but then somebody wears a dress 2 times in a row, and I am over here going, look, this motherfucker wears the same outfit every time. Yeah, alright, well. What do I know? Ginny and Wolfsbane. I mean, you can't go wrong with a black dress. Maya also had a killer black dress. Great dress. They look great. Fantastic. They look phenomenal. Maya looked great. The bottom half of her dress was killer, and it kind of poofed out a little bit. Not quite mermaidy, but in that world a little bit. Yeah, the train was a sleigh for sure. Fan's dress was really nice. I swear Fan dyed her hair. I could be fucking insane, but yeah, the emerald is great. Very Elphaba. Very defying gravity. The water dress was great. I agree with you. But the black dress is just, you can't lose with that one. Bella's dress was beautiful. I saw it in person and I was like, whoa. I remember being like, look at that dress. I was probably talking to Caroline or something. That's not the, wait, is that the dress that did she have 2 dresses? This is a different event, I think. She had 2. Oh, did she change her hair? She outfit and hair changed? What the fuck? How do you do that? Well, this dress, the other dress is beautiful. This dress, though, was the one that I was like, whoa, what the heck? She's a star. Yeah, she is beautiful. Dan Clancy, listen, man. Dan Clancy, everybody. Listen, if there's one thing about Dan Clancy is that he loves a fucking Indiana Jones hat. Okay, actually, you know what? I was talking to Dan Clancy, and this motherfucker had a necklace that he was wearing that said big ass chain that had a strobe light attached to it. And I was trying to have a conversation with him, and I could not focus on anything that he was saying because it was like, and I almost was like, Donald, can we just... It was loud. No, I didn't meet T-Pain. I thought he wasn't there. He was only there for a little bit. I saw Parky for like 2 seconds. I really was sad I didn't get to like hang out with her. But and her dress, I mean, this is beautiful. I love the lace. Her hair is killer. I'm sad I didn't get to... I feel like I didn't get to talk to as many people as I wanted to because I was just like kind of just running around. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I feel like the night went past really fast and I didn't really like... I don't know. I didn't even see Aggie. I wonder if she was with Aggie. Caroline and Will. It's a sleigh. We saw pictures of them earlier. Here's me and Caroline. Were your shoes comfy? Absolutely not. They were horrendous. I took them off for the last half of the night. Nicewig had a jacket on that somebody else also had on. I don't know who the other person was, but somebody else had the same jacket on as him. Do you guys know who it was? I haven't really talked to Nicewig that much, but the times that I have interacted with him, he was, and spoiler alert, nice. Greek. I don't know who Greek is. I love him. Congratulations. Are you guys, do you love him? Do you like love him? I think he co-hosts the watch parties. Oh. I can't wait to get to Point Crone. Just listen, I'm gonna critique every stitch in that motherfucker's outfit. Every stitch. Yeah, he's nice and he has good hair. Username checks out. Stands the all... Listen, it is tough to pull off all brown creams and have them not look like shitty khaki. But he slayed. I think it's the turtleneck. I think Stans knows how to own a turtleneck. But the all earth tones that are this close is a tough one to pull off. But he's got the jacket, he's got the turtleneck, the watch, the glasses, like all of these living in like the gold, beige, tan family. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to make work, but it looks good. It looks good. Stans, I saw Stans and I had a talk with him and he had some really nice things to say too. Yeah, he had some affirmations that made me feel really nice, which was nice to hear because I am not good at accepting those. So and Rochelle was there with a green dress, I believe, that was stunning as well, which I'm not sure if there are photos of that anywhere, but she looked stunning as well. Did Lud steal his jacket? Yeah, and then Stans handed Lud his jacket, and Lud decided to mog for the camera. He looks like he's... You know what this... Hold on, I have to... 1 second. For whatever reason, it's like giving this, but like the mogging version. Like it looks like, I don't know. This is what it reminded me of. He's mogging. The fit was good. You know, honestly, does this jacket have pinstripes on it, or is it just like the camera being weird? Is it pinstriped? It looks... It has pinstripes. I think the pinstripes saved this because in itself, it's just a khaki. It's a nice suit. Don't get me wrong, but the pinstripes, I think the pinstripes saved this one. Otherwise, I would be like, meh. Thank you. Next, you know. Why do you have that random pic of Henry ingrained in your brain? I've got a lot of things randomly ingrained in my brain. Office Drummer, I did not see nor meet. The blue suit, I mean, you know. Suit's fine. Yeah, I didn't see them. I would have liked to meet him. I know he's had like a big year. Shoes though? Yeah. Caroline had a lot of really nice things to say about Office Drummer though, so I'll take that. Seems like a wholesome dude. The thing about streamers that do music and like art and stuff like that is like they're usually there for the craft first and everything else comes along with it. But I don't know, you see a lot of people get into the industry for the wrong reasons, and the people who do stuff like this usually are enjoyable and in it for the right reasons. Which I don't know. I don't know too many people that are music streamers or art streamers or people that do some sort of craft that aren't just like really nice. Mello, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Jacksepticeye. I got to talk to him for a little bit, which we like kind of know each other. We know each other enough that like when we see each other, it is a familiar hello, but we haven't really had any like long conversations. I mean, the fit looked comfy. He looked comfy. He just came off of Thanksmas though, so I feel like he was chilling. He was big chilling. He attended especially after Thanksmas. Yeah, I mean, I think he's kind of one of those people that like, I don't think anybody would have been like, nobody would have felt any kind of way if he couldn't have come because it was right after Thanksmas, and it's like, no, dude, you deserve to just like chill. But he showed up like, you know, right after one of the probably busiest weeks of his entire year, which is cool. Is Cutie having a Christmas event this year? I don't know. I have no idea. You honestly, when it comes to Cutie's events that are upcoming, you guys probably know as much as I do because I haven't talked to her about stuff like that for a bit. Fusely, Foolish, and Katamina, they look nice. They look nice. Foolish is really nice. He's lovely. Myung, yeah. Yeah, Fusely's dress was beautiful. I got to see her and say hi to her, but she was in the dark, so I didn't even see her dress. I saw her hair tinsels, which hair tinsels are so funny for me because hair tinsels are so nostalgic because we all used to get them in like middle school. So when I saw the hair tinsels, I was like it like took me back. And I didn't even see the dress because it was dark when I saw her, but I went up and said hi. She was inspired by a beta fish. Oh, fun. They've made a comeback? Really? They look pretty. I don't think I would do them because I just would feel, you know how there's certain styles that you love, but like you're like, I can't do that again because it will make me blast from the past. That's how those are for me. Like I remember getting them and putting them in my own hair. Yeah, they look good though. They all look good. Hollister. Doug, Connor, Eric. I mean, this guy just like, what are you doing, man? Come on. Green? Yeah. Okay. Doug, I think I've pretty much only seen Doug's a black suit guy. Orange tie. Different tie. Connor is a turtleneck guy. Connor owns a turtleneck. Connor knows what look is his vibe, and he is a if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And he looks great. He looks great. He slays. Connor's always great on the red carpet. I feel like every time I see Connor do red carpet interview shit, like he nails it. I could have sworn Connor did the same kind of look, probably, but you know what's funny is I feel like everybody got their outfits last minute this year. Not to say that Connor did that, but everybody that I talked to got their outfits last minute. I don't know what the everybody was rushing around. Maybe it's just because like December is just kind of crazy, you know? Like usually the awards are in February, which is like a little bit less of a crazy month for everybody. Okay, and I know that there's more, but I think that okay. You don't click show replies on Twitter without switching your scene over. Okay, there's a lot of butthole on Twitter, and some of it's fine. I don't want to show it on stream. Squeaks and Shroud. Squeaks' suit actually kind of went pretty hard. Like it was subtle, but like fun. I liked his suit. He kind of had a slay moment, and he's kind of just like a suit guy. So I don't know. It was a good one. It was a good suit. And Shroud too. Yeah, nobody clipped this. No. When I was talking shit about him earlier, clip that. Don't clip the nice things. Onigiri. That's a beautiful dress. This little cutout here is tea. Because I was going to say, the silhouette, absolute tea. Which it is, but the little cutout here to like kind of create that like hourglass silhouette. Yep, that's tea. That's tea. That's nice. It's a real cutout. I mean, it's a cutout of the fabric that the dress is made with, and then it's there's like white or tan or something. But Kachi and NMP. Kachi's dress was really pretty. I almost stepped on it like 100 times. I don't know why I was always directly behind her, but there was about 100 times that I was like I almost stepped on it so many times because it like floofed out at the bottom. Yeah. Were you walking to the bar? Yes. Yes, I was. Jake and Bake, Mr. Keem. Jake and Bake's jacket is really nice. I feel like I've seen him in this jacket though. Has he worn this jacket before? Has somebody worn this jacket before? This jacket is sick. It's a good jacket. It's I want to wear a suit, but I want it to be like not a boring suit look, you know, where it's like different, but not too bold. It does look familiar. Yeah. Jacket finally makes it look different from the rest. Yep. That's a cute tie. Is that the same one? Austin, listen, he didn't have a stinky shirt this year, so I think that's a dub. Mr. Show. Mr. Show. Micah, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. At least it's not stinky. I know. He always looks unhappy with his outfits. He does look like he's got somewhere to go. Someone on Twitter said it's giving Republican National Convention. Yeah, it is like politics, but like unchained a little bit. You know, you got the top button down. Hassan's jacket was cool. I didn't really see. He came over and sat next to us when Will had food at the table. He sat next to us. ate about 3,000 pounds of Korean food, and then left. I didn't see his fit. I didn't talk to him really. The long coat's sick though. Like, and he's tall, so that coat is quite long. Arthur, you know what's funny is like I would normally be so bored by like a tuxedo, but Arthur just kind of gives the vibe of like black suit, bow tie, classic look. Like I don't know how to describe it, but this outfit is his vibe, so it makes sense. And Nick's fit was, I can't tell if it's blue or green. Good fit. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Arthur gives James Bond a bit, yeah. He's turning 40 this year, apparently. Hassan mentioned with no hate, am I dreaming? I mean, there's no reason for me to throw shade. I don't know. Why? Did your take on those phase fits? They're definitely the outfits. They're definitely the outfits of all time, aren't they? They definitely are fits. They're wearing t-shirts and jeans. Definitely wore clothing. They certainly wore clothes. They're matching. Yeah, I don't know. To each their own, I guess. You know? I mean, it's them. They could have worn some absolutely outrageous suits. Listen, they had a crazy subathon. They could have bought some like silly, stupid suits for us all to go, whoa, I've never seen anything like that before in my life. You see the tweet of them peeing on their awards in the urinal? I did see that tweet. I did see that. I think making their own shirts is nice. You know, here's what I'll say. I think they did this fun thing the night before where they did like a phase sleepover. So, regardless of how I feel about these being red carpet outfits, I'm imagining them all doing a craft night together, which is cute. So I'll stick with that. I don't know if that's what happened, but that's the image that I have in my head, and I like that, so I'm gonna keep that. It's just boys being boys. They had the shirts made for them. Did they do it the night before at the sleepover? Please say yes. Wine and paint night? Nope, they ordered them. Fuck. You're supposed to say yes. While holding hands too. Yes. Should have find out? Alright, cool. I don't know. I got that image in my head and I like it, so we'll keep that. We'll keep that. Chatterbox? I don't know who this person is, but I like, what does he do? Because I heard his name all night. Is he somebody that's new? Is he somebody that I just have been like unaware of? GTA RP. Oh, okay. Okay. No Pixel RP streamer, one of the main clowns. Oh, did I ever RP with him when we did our little thing? This dress is beautiful. I love neck things like this, like the neck scarf. You know what I'll say? I think his hair kind of slayed this outfit. The slicked hair with the singular curl. That kind of, that ate, if I will. They pied on the awards like Kanye West did. Listen, I saw a screenshot of Cutie saying that she thought it was funny. So, there's nothing that I need to say about it on stream. That's just how it is. If she was pissed off about it, then I might have things to say. But it's her event, and she thought it was chill. So when I'm here in my professional setting, then I got nothing, and that's the way. And then we keep going. We keep it moving. The prime again. I don't know who this is either, but the stash and the mullet-esque haircut with the tux. I think it's a vibe. I think with the stash you have to wear a tux. Yeah. A stash can do a lot for an outfit, I'll say. Wonderful computer programming streamer. Cool. What a fun talent. Being able to... I talked to Otto, who was in here earlier, who's done a lot of stuff that you guys have seen on, like, Ludstream and, like, other people. And, like, I just really think that it would be a cool thing to know how to do that, because that extends forever. Computers are the future, and they're the present, and everything. Quackity. Quackity loves wearing a hat and glasses and all black. Every time I see him, he looks like he's hiding. It's iconic. I'll give, like, I don't hate it. Cause bro is zooted, really? I didn't talk to him. I met him at somebody's birthday. He was really nice, and he went out of his way to introduce himself and make chit chat, which I really appreciated. You know, he walked up to a group of people where he knew everybody except me, and then he didn't just steamroll the fact that I was just there. He was like, "Oh, hi." And so that was the interaction I've had with him was really good. So I tried coding and it was really fun until I remembered that I'm dyslexic and reading hurts my brain. Ooh, yeah, I bet that's probably a big coding difficulty. He said he was high when Sketch talked to him during the show. That's awesome. Good for him, honestly. What a great thing to go to stoned, you know? Music, people are being weird on stage, food. I don't know. That would be weird to ignore anyone in any setting. Yes, but it happens. So it's noticeable when people take the time, you know? Especially when they have no idea who you are. That's always something that I notice, you know? Emily came up to me and it was really nice. She said she watches my streams sometimes, which I don't know how that happens because she's live for 3 years straight. So I was like, what? When? Her dress is beautiful. Another dress that really looked lovely on stage. Like some of the dresses, like they look wonderful, but once they get on stage, it's like, and you just like can't possibly appreciate it as much as it deserves until they get up under those lights. She got her makeup done at Sephora and it was surprisingly good. Oh yeah, that can be a risk. It does look good. One thing that S-Fan does that is totally unhinged and base is that he will ! Watch time anyone who says they watch him sometimes. Really? That's ruthless. I don't think that works a lot of the times because I've done it in people's chats that says 0 and I know it's wrong. That's funny. Tina looked lovely. Tina is lovely. Everybody always says nice things about Tina, and then I was like, I mean, surely, like, she, like, like, come on. And then I met her and I was like, fuck, she's wonderful. All right. Her white dress was so good. Yeah, I talked to her after. So whatever the last dress is she wore on stage was really nice. She was really concerned, you know, as you are anytime you do any kind of thing. She was like, I don't know if I did good. I felt like I wasn't funny enough. Like, you know, she whatever. And I was like, Tina, you have like an inherent quirk that you don't need to be doing one-liners the whole time. Like, you just say things, and like she's got that quirky personality that just carries in everything she does. And so it's like you don't need to fluff it up. Like, just say things and it'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, she's funny. She's just, the way she says things is funny. Like, she's, yeah. No, she's wonderful. It's fucking annoying. She's just lovely and nice. Something about the way she structures her sentences is so charming. Yeah, she's cute. Cutesy. Ice cream time? Oh, slay though. Wait, hold on. That sounds delicious. Listen. Jordan could wear a paper bag and I would say that he ate down because he's one of my best friends. So the tux is great. It's slayed. I don't know. You see their shoes? Oh. No, I was really excited. I was really proud of Jordan to be there and be, I mean, I've said this on stream like a billion times, but he was in a category with Pirate Software. And I was like, listen, you are in a category alongside somebody who also is up for Streamer of the Year. I was like, you won. Like, you won. Like it doesn't matter who wins in this category because like you are, that is a huge feat. And I was so proud. I really didn't care about a whole lot of any of the other like nominee stuff. Like, I wasn't really emotionally invested in too many of them, but I was just really excited for Jordan because I know he puts a lot of hard work into stuff and doesn't always get the recognition. And so that was, yeah. Being nominated is huge, yeah. Arky, I don't know who this person is. Is this a tag still on the outfit? What's going on here? Are we returning this bitch? Return to sender? What's happening here? Face cameraman, I believe. Jason's cameraman. Damn, I mean, shit. If you're never gonna wear it ever again, I don't know why you wouldn't return it. Smart. Arky was Jason's cameraman. Now he is his own streamer. Oh, cool. He said he was returning it. Showing the tag is kind of a slay. I think that's. Yep, that's a dub. Nominated for Rising Star. Oh, really? Oh, cool. I love that. Yugi? I don't know this person either. You know what's funny is I can be pretty out of touch with streamers. Every year for the Streamer Awards, there's a handful of people. Twitch itself this last year especially has shifted so hugely. And there were more streamers at this year's Streamer Awards that I didn't know than I think any other year. Why is Hasan trending? I don't know. I've seen so many people say that Connor voices the guy on Iron Mouse's new song. Yeah. Do you see the Hasan lookalike contest? I went to it, but I met some sandwich chatters there today. Oh no. Why would you guys ever admit that you're a sandwich streamer or sandwich watcher? Don't tell people that. You'll get judgment. Where was that? I would never admit that I'm a sandwich viewer. Please. I have had that happen where people have told me that they have ran into other people that watch me, and it always blows my mind because I can't imagine there's like enough people to make there be two people in the same place, possibly. Was that, I think that was the end of the thread, wasn't that, Caitlin? I didn't see any Seymour butts. It was in Chicago. Oh, interesting. Was there any good lookalikes? Any good ones?
When we think of
I want to watch Shroud's Legacy thing. Yes, that was it. There were other people, but they didn't walk the carpet or tweet photos. Okay, cool. If I ever ran into someone that watched you, I would cyberbully them IRL. Yeah, I don't blame you. Sandwich lookalike meetup. I don't think I've ever had anybody like I've had people tell me that I look like, you know, whoever, but it's usually kind of like I've never had anybody say you look like this person and have it be really close. It's always been like maybe. But I've never had anybody say that they look like me before.
of legacies, we think of titans and icons, the Avengers assembling for one last mission. Tonight, we honor a streamer who continues.
Does the legacy person know that they're going to be the legacy winner? Like, to be sure that they show up? No? Because I know that Shroud hadn't showed up the last couple years, so I was like, he didn't know. I've always wondered how Cutie makes sure people show up. I mean, it's just kind of like a, like, you know, it goes to someone who shows up, though. Yeah, that makes sense. This was the Hassan winner. All right. Sure, why not?
To redefine what it means to be a gamer, a competitor, and an entertainer. As a mainstay in our community for over 10 years, this individual has shown their dominance across countless games in every genre and has entertained us through it all. From his early days in esports, where he carved his name in the halls of CSGO greatness, to his coffee-fueled marathon streams, this streamer has proven time and time again that he's not just a jack of all games, he's their master. First-person shooters, MMOs, RPGs, board games, any game, any genre, he approaches them with precision, determination, and his trademark deadpan sarcasm. During the golden age of PUBG on Twitch, he was the king. Fans couldn't watch, they sniped and joined, dropping out of the plane en masse to deliver their gear to his doorstep. He didn't just survive, he thrived. In the middle of chaos, his sub-notification, "Where the fuck am I?" became Twitch's anthem. And then he left to Mixer, leaving fans wondering if chat would ever be lively again.
I forgot about that.
In true legacy fashion,
I remember being so sad because I had watched Twitch, right? So the reason why I am here is because of Shroud. I started watching Twitch to watch Shroud, and then I remember him leaving to Mixer, and I didn't know how to use Twitch, so I was like, yeah, my bitch ass is not going to Mixer. I do not know how to use another website. So I stopped watching Twitch for a while because he left to go to Mixer. And then I got back on watching Twitch in 2020 when I started streaming.
Made a legendary return to Twitch, drawing over 500,000 viewers on his first comeback stream, reminding us that when it's streaming, the entire gaming world listens. Not content with just dominating in the streaming world, he found time to jump back into competitive gaming, signing with Sentinels and to play Valorant, reminding us all that he can retire from esports, but esports can't retire from him. So tonight, let's celebrate not just the pro gamer, not just the streamer, but the man, the myth, the legend, Let's take a look.
I love legacy awards. I love legacy awards because there's something really nice watching people get awards, but there's something really nice watching people get awards who have built the industry. You know, I think that Jerma's speech, which I really want to watch that actually after we do all this. Jerma's speech when he got the Legacy Award, I will go back and watch. It's at the end when I do my raid out. The video that I play at the end of every stream has Jerma's Legacy Award speech in it. And I'll go back and watch it sometimes when I'm feeling disconnected from what I do and my love for my job, because it will kind of help that.
Gaming or quit streaming?
Streaming. So I first started streaming 2011. I didn't have any viewers. I streamed probably for a year with one viewer, and that was myself. The reason I started streaming was because of Summit. How much he streamed and inspired me. He quit his job and whatnot. It was just, I was like, I want to do that. And eventually I started getting viewers, but that was because of Counter-Strike.
Oh my goodness. What? Three
Yup.
Whoa!
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
I'm down to play overtime.
What else were you playing at the time? Just out of curiosity.
At the time, I was playing WoW. Dude, okay, I played so much WoW back then. No, we're not even talking
Okay,
about
anyways,
it.
yeah.
We're not even talking about
Back
that.
to
Back to CS.
Jumping one tap.
You're right. One bullet. Dream.
Oh my god.
Top there. What a flick coming in. Shroud getting one of the headshot. He's tapping away. Shroud. Can he do it again? He's up to 11 kills and looking for number 12. Are you kidding me, Shroud?
Will we see it? He gets one headshot. He gets the second one out of the sky. And he gets all three. Shroud is just shutting down the dreams of Winterfox.
Shroud's positioning's key. He's gone back underneath, which concedes the site. They can actually wrap through. Taco as well is going to push out from apartments. They didn't have that last time. They didn't have that string to their bow, so automatic down means Shroud has to respond. Nothing saves him, and he steps up in the pit. Cloud9 find 5.
Once I stopped playing for Cloud9, I stopped competing in Counter-Strike. I really didn't have a clear plan. I just knew that I did not want to compete. I did not want to travel. I just wanted to try the whole streaming thing and see where it took me. You guys wanted it. It's happening.
How you doing, Mike?
What's up, man? Okay, I'm gonna peek this. Where the fuck I am.
Yeah, this is, I don't know what year this is, but.
Boy! One knockout. Nice. This guy's low. Ladu, is that you? Why the heck? Hey, come here, man. Let's go. Hey, Banana Man! Somebody come here, talk to Banana Man.
Who the fuck's that? You have weird stream snipers, dude.
I think we gotta stop before we kill more people. So listen, I'm gonna hide the evidence.
Is this PUBG or is this Daisy?
All right.
PUBG, really? God, it's been so long, I can't even recognize it.
It's very strange because, like I said, I'm just myself when I'm gaming, and I never really truly realized how much impact I have.
What is going on?
Shroud just raided me? What?
No way.
Fucking, you got Twitch Primes, you show her some love. He has a sub button. He's very professional. Yes, look at the subs. And I get all those people that say that I help them so much just by watching my stream. It's an amazing thing, but yeah, it's weird because you're just a normal dude just playing video games and you make people happy. It's strange.
Why do you sound like Shroud?
Where?
Right here. Shroud. Right here, you idiot!
I'm gonna kill him with a decoy. Check this.
You can. He's dangerous.
Yes! Let's go! Honestly, I'm hoping I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I'm doing right now. If I could just keep streaming 20, 30 years, as long as I still have the same interest in gaming, which I'm pretty sure I will, I'm just gonna keep streaming. I don't know if people are still gonna be watching old Shroud, but maybe.
Please join me in welcoming the legend himself, Shroud.
Cinema. Made me teary-eyed a little bit.
Alright, bet.
I leave my house one time and I get an award. Okay, all right, all good. I didn't really expect this, so I don't really have a speech planned, but that video was amazing, so thank you.
Me and Eric were sitting there, and we didn't have we had a bingo board, but the bingo board just had, I didn't think I would win, so I didn't prepare a speech, and we won every single time.
Beauty and the team, and for putting this whole award show together and everything, that was, I mean, honestly, that was beautiful. I'm really, really happy to be up here and to be able to be doing this for like 12, 13 years now. And watching that video was definitely a trip down memory lane. And yeah, thank you to you guys. Thank you to the people who voted for me. Well, I guess, don't even know how this award works, but you guys maybe voted for me. I don't know, but thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Don't know what else to say, and that's that. Yeah, thank you guys.
Beauty could force people to put a speech in their RSVPs and they'd still say they don't have a speech. Literally, she could tell them to show up early. Okay, Cutie could literally say, hey, the award starts at this time. Lie, have it start 3 hours later, put them all in a classroom with a piece of paper and a pencil and say, write a speech, and they would still probably not do it. Like, that's just how content creators are. It's like, we just like are. I haven't done any events as big as Cutie's, obviously, but I've done a couple of things that have required content creators to be organized together. It's a heck of a time. It's a heck of a time. Is this the one?
Okay.
This shit ruins me, so I am so sorry, but this shit ruins me every time.
It's very serious. I need it. We're serious now.
We're not gonna mess up at all.
We're not gonna mess up. I'm good.
This award was created to highlight trailblazers in the industry who have made a profound impact on streaming as a career. After nearly 12 years of creating content, this creator has inspired all of us more than they would ever know. If we could all be more like this person, we would be better for it.
This creator has continuously created unique and inspiring content, consistently pushing the boundaries for what is reasonable, all while staying authentically true to themselves. Someone who is a beacon of encouragement to those around him and has more creativity in his fingertips than the rest of us have in our entire bodies. Honestly, I just wish he was real. From The Sims to the green screens to the middle of the desert
was real.
to the dollhouse and back to the baseball field. He has brightened up our days and has even been a little sus. Tonight we celebrate the legacy of Jerma985.
Sometimes it takes a little bit of your mind to process what just happened, and I can completely understand that as we... I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Presto Majesto! This is going to be a pain in the ass to clean up in like an hour, I promise you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jerma. I'm going to start doing gameplay commentaries, and this is my introduction to you guys.
I was one of those people that had a lot of ideas and had a lot of things they wanted to be. I wanted to be an actor, I wanted to be a director, I wanted to be a film editor, I wanted to be a writer.
Oh, it's ninjas! I gotta fight the ninjas now. Don't worry, sweetie. I got you.
You just don't get skies like this anymore. I should really take a selfie. I'm gonna switch over.
This is one of the rarest things I've ever come across as an archaeologist.
I loved making videos, even before YouTube. Like, I loved acting and performing, and look at me! Like, I loved doing stuff like that. It was like a huge passion of mine.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first ever Jerma Rumble.
Coming down to the Jerma arena with what seems like a couple of foreign objects there. I think somebody needs to tell him he cannot bring that kendo stick down to the ring. And Jerma's looking to maybe do a test of strength here with Jay Buffet. They're gonna do it! He's got his right hand here. Jerma is grasping with his left hand now.
Oh, was it like a connect thing? Got it.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Jerma here with a update little video. I feel like now is a good enough time for me to talk about the direction of this channel and the philosophy going forward that I want to use for the rest of the time I really use YouTube. The reason why I kind of moved away from YouTube was I wanted to bring better quality production and better quality stuff to that platform, and it was becoming increasingly difficult to do that. I was putting potentially weeks into videos. And then I started to really like streaming. It started to become way more interesting to me than making a YouTube video.
Hey, wait, you've got my phone.
Do you need your phone?
You've got my phone. What are you ready to just throw it up to me? No. Calm down. Just mail it to me. Which camera are we on? You. I don't know. I'm not sure. This one right here. How are you? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the German 985. And
I didn't even know it was like the Wild West out there. How was I supposed to know that? I didn't know it was like GTA up there. They're bandits.
you want to make that joke so bad. You actually did it. I actually can't believe you did that.
I came from the whole YouTube crowd where editing everything, I want the perfect joke, I want the perfect placement. Instead of just pure video game streams, try to do other stuff that is maybe not on the platform.
This is what an old gameplay live Let's Play commentary was like in 2005. I'm dedicated to this joke.
That's like my favorite thing about Jerma streams is like he will do something on his stream because he thinks it's funny, and it like doesn't, like, it could, like, nobody in chat might actually think it's funny, but he does these bits that just like pushes it to the point where it's just like stupid.
What? No, I'll go to bed in like an hour.
If I lose a bunch of money a month because I did something that made me happier, that's what I'm gonna do. If I'm not having fun, I refuse to do it. So if I better be having fun.
You sound like the Willy Wonka of basically. some
Germa Dollhouse was like when I first started streaming, so I kind of missed it.
Does that feel weird? Does that feel weird? Does it?
I forgot about that too.
I think Germa is in a league of his own.
I put Germa as one of the greatest streamers of all time. I think he added a new element to streaming, and he spawned a bunch of new streamers.
Look over there, don't look. Look over there.
Of course you know who I am. I know who you are. It's me, B.F. Bugleberry.
Don't look over here. In fact, get out of the room.
Oh, here we go. Riding right through into the cave. There he goes, and dump truck is gone.
That's just a bunch of pillows.
Yeah, look, it's like just pillows, like black
It's
pillows.
a collection of moving sentient pillows. Oh, hey, I finally reached you about your car's extended warranty. Is this the homeowner? Get out of here. Oh my God. Hi, how's it going? My name's Justin with Car Dealer Warranty Services, LLC.
I don't think I do the events that I do if Germa isn't around.
See you later.
Dollhouse is when I got into Twitch. Yeah, same. His speech, though, is
2022's Legacy Award
one of
goes
my
to
favorite things that
Germa
exists on the internet.
985.
It always makes me cry. It makes me cry every time. That's why it's at the end of the stream every day.
Oh my God. Is this the Make the Guy Cry award? I got a few things to say. Over the last 10, 12, 15 years, I want to say, it's been insane to see this platform grow. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, all these places in social media. And I am incredibly honored, incredibly just floored that so many people have been in this space, have done so many things in this space. Seeing my name up here is, a 16-year-old me would have freaked the fuck out. So let me just say from the bottom of my absolute heart, thank you. A lot of people say nice things about this channel, and I didn't do this. I didn't get here alone either, by the way. So many of you up here, so many of you down here have supported this channel over the last 10, 12 plus years. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. This means a lot. Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience. You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.
Said the thing. Said the thing. Oh my god, he made a reference to the end of stream. What the heck? Yeah, I love that video so much. Having a Pavlovian response and thought stream was ending. I know my viewer count's gonna drop by half because people are gonna be like, all right, well, that's my cue. Is anybody sleepy? I was gonna say, suddenly, are any of you sleepy? We might get early bedtime. Can we watch the farts or something? No farts. No farts ever. Some funny people that are passionate about what they do. Yeah. Yeah. I look up to the last two like legacy winners have actually been pretty big ones for me personally, because I think Jerma is like probably one of the streamers that I look up to the most for content, and then obviously Shroud is like kind of like patient zero for me. So watch a 2024 recap. It's just amazing how genuine. Oh yeah, the 2024 recap actually did. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys watched that. I'm in it a couple times, which is cool. I wouldn't mind watching that again, actually. I love recaps. You could show me a recap of somebody's stream who I've never seen in my life, and I still probably would like it. Yeah, I love this shit. Let's watch this real quick, and then we'll either do true crime reacts or Minecraft. Whatever. I love a recap. I definitely didn't find all these clips. Are you lying? Loved me some Dress to Impress. I didn't actually realize that this was an animation that was happening. When I saw the beginning, I thought it was just Dress to Impress, and then I didn't pay attention.
Do you have anything you want to say to the people out there?
Thank you for coming.
Can't wait for the choke. I'm not gonna choke, dude.
I'm dropping. Oh my god! Let's go!
Ooh, okay, wait, cool transition.
You suck my clothes all the time.
Yeah, those two. SpongeBob, hit up, let us in.
I'm a 33-year-old bald man.
Rushmore, what are you doing?
How fluid.
Okay. You wouldn't hit a girl with ink this nice, would you?
You up 4 in the morning playing blackjack, loser.
That's Ludwig. Fuck that fucking disgusting.
Here's my foot.
It actually doesn't even work on teammates if you shoot it at them.
What happened?
You are amazing.
Listen for the fucking roaches!
You're gonna hit me next time. Pizza time, baby.
I can't put my camera anywhere because I'll be covering somebody's camera.
You would never use the camera. No.
Yeah, the GTA RP arc's so good.
Cagel's in chat typing EU greater than NA. Maybe he just didn't watch Worlds. What?
When I'm 96, I will look back on this and think, man, this was the best time of your life.
Stop drinking soda. It's not good for you guys.
Fire in the hole. What the fuck? No.
Very good. Not good.
Smushed.
Quickly! Let's go!
Oh, decide right.
Excuse me.
Fire in the arch.
Oh my god!
How do you have sex?
Twitch princess.
This game was so fun. What a good period of time for streaming.
Go, baby!
I have been sent here on a mission. Rob CD.
Oh my God!
Touchdown and oh my God, people having sex on the beach, Toby. Oh.
My channel points on Moist Critical here.
And there it is!
Yeah, you got a really nice wave.
Can you do a dance?
I just had to let you know I'm watching, bro. I'm off this.
You're off the 5. Neither one of those ever.
Go! It's okay. Lizzie McGuire.
Oh!
I love
Why are they all shirtless?
Everyone just says OnlyFans content. Would you like to go on a date with me?
But we friends though.
Oh.
You right.
Yeah, we friends.
You right. Next one.
Yeah, my voice was in there.
Let's go.
You ever done something cool in your goddamn life?
I'm gonna turn right.
Who's Princess Leia? What is her name?
Oprah.
6 minutes, 54 seconds, 88 milliseconds.
Ava Braun, that's his wife.
Megan the horse. Megan.
What if I just want to give him my money?
Yeah, you want your change, bitch?
That's me.
Nami Ulta.
Incoming nukes. This guy's a dog. And then the side's taken. Like, what in the
This is a bad time to It's crazy how this stuff feels like it just happened.
Yeah! Oh my God!
Yo, look at the bike. Damn.
54,380 subs. Holy shit.
Hello!
Expectation, reality.
Oh my god. If I was any dumber, I'd be your mom.
Oh my God! There it is! Best friend!
Nice.
Over here.
Oh.
Is that a ball sack?
Dude.
You know, not a big deal though. You know, I didn't need a clip of Master Baker. I'm trying to remember who won. Do you guys remember who won? Yeah, I don't know.
Long live the king.
You hear goo?
It's on a 1,200-kilometer journey, and we're going all the way to Tokyo.
What's up, game?
Hey guys, thank you. $1 million.
Giant mayonnaise gummy bear.
What?
Throw the window! Hit the window!
Jesus.
Yes! You!
I see dead people.
What? How?
Are you crying?
Diarrhea.
There was one day I took 5 showers, so now I can just play for weeks straight without showering.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Insane.
2. Did I do it?
On to the next.
iSports streamer.
Pussy beta bitch.
First time in over 2 years now, back on Twitch.
Oh my goodness.
Yo! Okay, so this is OBS. So you look here. Is that? What does he think he is? I think he's a piece of shit.
What's a bunny? Hello?
They're coming.
No, die!
It's a drill gun. It's me. I was hiding me.
But what if I told you I'm great at jumping?
Oh, I watched that live. It was funny.
It's stopping me from enjoying my life. Oh, I'm gonna bear the elderly. Absolute cinema, 10 out of 10 across the board. Wiping all my eyes and it's tears.
Let's do it.
I don't lose.
Are you in January?
I didn't care what about.
This is for hair.
No! You're not the hell are you, bro?
That's
No, it's oh! Wait.
Wow.
God damn it, dude.
Are you still on purpose? Keep watching.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, of course.
Over $250,000. Thank you. That's f***ing insane.
Boom! No! Yo!
All up to you.
What are you doing? What are you?
Oh, big grab!
Too bad, Jeremy.
35 hours! Yes! Yes!
I want to go home and then edge.
Your big ass always break his pictures.
Somebody smells like
Only July. This feels like all of this just happened.
As he Euro stepping, but don't worry, we will see 2 more next half. Oh my God! Double technical fouls are called.
sold $30,000. Ivan All. Punk gets his retribution phone champion.
That was supposed to be me.
Yes. What the hell are they dressing up as? Oh, that's Tarek.
Sorry, guys, I ran out of time. We can tell, honey.
Yeah, what is the point of the ghost?
Okay.
I'll take a screenshot, chat.
Dude, look at this cosplay.
Soft curve.
It's on my face. Fizz on my fizz on my.
Thank you.
Three.
Oh my God, it's J-Lo's butt.
Maybe I won't do a butter churning stream.
She doesn't go to a good home, but like.
Oh, I love being a sexy chef.
I love y'all. My.
Congratulations
On what?
on saying the N-word.
Why are there so many?
Why did Ron and Jason run up?
Donkey Kong. That was actually.
How you gonna do me like that while I'm wearing shorts?
Check out Riley Reid.
Stompy.
Ow! Mickey D's from.
Emmy, I don't want to you.
Oh my god.
Look at me in the eyes.
Good boy.
Yeah.
What? When did that happen?
While we were. We're back.
So fucking far behind on information.
Wait, I thought
It was nice of them to give Asmongold a cameo.
July, apparently. Oh. No, I think this is August.
I said it's fine if we can go and wake up.
Oh God, I lost interest.
I love this stream. Their Minecraft stream.
Oh my God.
I love that.
Oh my God.
Like going for a little.
You said it gives cancer, right?
Round 2. No! Damn.
Chad, who is that?
And so Twitch will be donating $100,000 to Alvea Sanctuary.
At the very end of the day, it's done. Let's go, Connor!
Oh, shit.
So you know what I said?
All U.S. citizens.
Yep.
That's it?
Oh wait, you guys aren't U.S. citizens.
Soccer, football.
Oh, I'm
Ludwig from games.
I am a woman, and you can't gift me 50 for a 5?
Japanese Japanese.
Yes.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
And no ciao!
Oh! Looks like we've got a new champion.
Deflategate after revenge.
Hang in there.
I do like that clip.
Thank you guys for watching every community, every stream. We yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
October? Sheesh. That channel's so funny. They did a collab with Doug the other day.
If I was straight.
That's never happened.
If I was.
What the f is that?
It's a Shaq pickaxe.
It's time for y'all to evacuate the court. Stop. Or has arrived. Oh my god.
Yes! I want to go home. Gay as
Aw, take something. My mom is on you. Proceed.
I got a rat.
I'll show you my feet and my labia. What the fuck is a labia?
Get in, dude.
To the cable
Out of the
car
way,
stuff.
man.
Why so serious? Okay, that was horrible.
Ooh, I'm gonna get killed the first try. I'm done with the game.
Whip on Sterix! Where the f is Paige? Just go! Goes in position, double circles, double galleons! That guy is taking us alive! The unkillable Demon King! He can't move! Floyd wins world's greatest! Pull his ass!
No, they don't.
Huge.
Oh
They did
my!
Oh!
Back to back win!
Toy City.
That was a top!
I'm looking at gay photos.
Burgers!
I love gotcha!
It's called Biang Biang Mian because it's the sound of it. Hello, sire. We will take a gander as your options.
Meow meow, and that was the song of my people.
Sheesh.
Welcome to Stream Shot.
Do I look neurotypical to you?
Hi.
Cool sprinkler?
I'm sorry.
Oh god.
Look, he's coming over to me.
About to start squeaking out live on stream.
Let's go.
Oh no!
All right, guys, thanks for tuning in today.
Good luck to everybody out there.
My motivation, bro, is straight bitches and money.
But the finish line was
Oh, I actually have a Charizard.
Without your why, you don't really have a no.
Don't ever let that fire go out, ever.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, music aside, chat, like, for real, please chase whatever goals you got in life and be kind to everybody. That's all I gotta say, bro. No cap, bro.
I do. It's crazy you guys would ask that because I do have one. I do have a holographic Charizard. It's actually right over here. I don't think I've ever showed it to you guys before. But it's it's on the back there's an Entei. Yeah. Got that thing on me. What can I say? I stay strapped. How much? Yep. Yep. I have been watching you for a year and never got a sub. Well, there's one thing you could do. Great time for turkey base to redeem. Motherfucker, you've been following me since October of 2024. Now, I know time's moving fast, okay? But what does a year feel like to you? In fact, you haven't even been watching anybody for a full year. Name change doesn't change follow age. Nope, it doesn't change account age either. Thank you for the wow, just bold choice. Well, there you go. How do you measure a year? Couldn't tell ya. I actually changed my name too, did ya? Y'all changing your names out here? What the heck? I would never change my username. Ever. Or remove any punctuation or anything. Not me. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna change one letter. Listen, if you have an underscore though, get rid of that shit immediately. Okay, we could continue our crime night spree. Or we could play weird games or Minecraft. But crime's been pretty fun. All right, well, it looks like we're not doing HIO games anytime soon. Is it working for anybody else? Yeah, we'll do crime. Can anybody else on desktop go to itch.io? Is it broken for you guys too? I'm just curious. It's dead for you? No! You can't take this from me! You can access it? I can't. Working for you? Oh, what the heck? Maybe it's just me. Am I the drama? I just become the horror itself. Dude, if itch went down, I would be so sad. So Alex has a good run of giving us videos that have been decent so far. And Alex posted this one in the Discord. So, I don't know. No pressure, Alex. No pressure, because if this one's shit, then it is a nice nail color. I never paint my fingernails because once it starts to chip even a little bit, I have to take them all. I have to take all of the nail polish off. So this is probably the last time you guys will see me with nail polish for a hot minute. So soak it in. Watch this one, been on my recommended list for a while. Yeah. This one does show a video of the murder. The person is just blurred. Okay. Got it. I mean, if it's blurred, it should be fine then. Can you tell me the timestamp, Caitlin, so I can check real quick? Just to make sure. We're gonna do true crime watches. If you okay, hold on, let me think real quick. Trigger warning, exactly what you would probably imagine is in true crime stuff. If that's not your bag, that's totally fine. Also keep in mind that these are real people, so just don't be a dickhead, because if you are, I am probably not gonna stop the stream to explain why you're being a dick. I'm just gonna time you out for a couple seconds so you know that. Timestamp. I feel like this is a short. I know that this is not the timestamp because I can see it's a short. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much what I expected. Pretty much what I expected. Okay, yeah, we're going to watch this. We're gonna watch this vid. This bitch keep getting away with this. Why do they keep getting away with this? Oh. Were you surprised for winning in these streamer awards? I mean, I don't really think that it would be very fair for me to say, because then that would make me sound like an asshole. I don't know. I don't think I was surprised for anybody. I mean, the thing is like they all got nominated, and so at that point, I don't really know a whole lot of discrepancy between the streamers that got nominated besides their like audience size. And so when it comes to that, you kind of have a feeling, you know, who's gonna win, because that's how things work. But I don't really have any. I didn't really have any idea who would get nominated. Whatever. I'm just looking for drama. Oh, okay. Well, I guess as long as you're ready to admit that, that's average Twitch chatter, I guess. I don't really like to live off of that because it's not really what I want to do. Around 7:50 and 6:30. Oh, okay. Let me just check this real quick to make sure it's not like horrendous.
We were all just holding him.
Did he know he had a knife at that point, you think?
No, nobody knew.
Okay.
And then after that, I just kept my arm around Charlie to hold pressure on all his wounds, and then that's why there's blood from this side of the fully away and then onto the other side, and that's when we were all.
Yeah, it's pretty blurred. He showed it uncensored, but YouTube didn't like it, so he blurred it in post, looks like. Oh, really? Can you blur things in post on YouTube? Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't needed to do that, but that's kind of cool. Again, I don't think I would need to do that, but I can hypothetically hate on Tina Kitten. Tina Kitten's too nice. She's too pretty. She's too funny. And frankly, I'm sick of it. And I think she needs to be stopped. I simply can't handle people that are like that on this platform. It makes me sick. Huck. Poo. Alright. Anyways, now watch this drive. Finally, someone brave enough to say it. Well, you know, I'm the people's voice. And the people are yelling. They're screaming. They're kicking.
So you know if I'm going to be able to go home today?
You aren't going anywhere. What you did last night is fucked up. You killed somebody.
Just hours prior to this interrogation, 20-year-old Isaac Pence brutally stabbed someone to death and fled the scene. Over 20 college students watched as Isaac viciously took the life of their friend, Charles Starner. Unfortunately for them, they were in the middle of the woods, staying in a vacation cabin in Ohio. Help was far away, and Isaac was on the run. Over the course of the next few days, this group of college kids would work with police to hunt down this evil killer together and bring justice to their friend who was senselessly killed. But Isaac thinks he's getting away with it.
I stabbed some police shit.
And you think that's funny?
Everyone got way too drunk, about 15 of them, all wanted to come outside and try and jump me. Shit gonna happen.
Disclaimer of liability.
Yeah, I woke up and my mom's like, hey, cops are out here for you. I was like, what the fuck do you mean the cops are out here for me?
The following footage has never
On
been
the
seen
night
before.
of April 22nd, 2023, 23-year-old Dalton Flagg was celebrating his birthday with friends and family at a rented cabin in Hocking County, Ohio. But what should have been the
Was it a
perfect
tattoo?
night
I didn't
would
know that he had a
quickly
tattoo.
turn out to be a tragedy. This is the CCTV footage outside the house. After a long night of drinking, an altercation ensues between a group of teens. Isaac stood in the midst of the argument with his
how old are
girlfriend
these
Sabra
people?
watching from afar. After a few seconds of back and forth, Isaac snaps, throwing a punch into the crowd. This made them push Isaac back into a car where he would strike the crowd again
18 to
before setting
22.
off towards his own vehicle. However, moments later, the fist fight quickly turned into a gruesome scene. Outside of the camera's view, Isaac ran back to his car to grab something. But before he could exit his car again, he was quickly cornered by multiple people trying to force him to leave. That's when Isaac pulled out his knife and attacked. Charles Starner, the college student pushing on Isaac's car door, went on to receive 6 brutal stab wounds, struck in the neck and the back. Panic set in as everyone realized the horrifying scene unfolding in front of them. One of Charles's friends quickly grabbed him and pulled him away from the vicious attack. Isaac would
Yeah,
then
you
quickly
wouldn't even like realize that was what happened because people are just like some people just dipped. They're like, nope.
get
walk
inside his
inside.
car and drive off into the woods with his girlfriend Sabra. The killer, Isaac, was now on the loose and would spend the following hours attempting to cover his tracks. Charlie, on the other hand, the student he just stabbed, limped over to his friends, fading in and out of consciousness. Charlie's friend Hannah was an EMS student, but the injuries were too
man.
brutal for her to keep him alive. By the time paramedics arrived on scene,
There's got to be like a specific kind of trauma when it comes to like somebody who is unqualified to save somebody's life, but in the process of being qualified. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure that there is like a humongous level of like guilt she probably carries, because it's like if you are fully unqualified, then you would be like, I couldn't have done anything. Like, I don't know. But for her to like have the tools to maybe know and then not be able to do it, like I bet she just is like, you know what I mean?
It was already too late, and Charlie would pass away. Officers at this point have no idea what led to Charlie's death. Anyone at the crime scene could be a potential killer, so they immediately rally everyone together looking for outliers.
All right, you want to slide him over so I can move my car?
That is Detective Sumner right there. She's going to start asking questions.
Nice to meet you.
Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, great
Top
night.
of the morning to you?
Who saw what happened?
I saw everything that happened.
Why don't you come stand over here? You saw what happened too? Stay separate, but stand over here. Anyone else?
The two people who just stepped forward are Hannah and James, and they are the only two who are entirely drenched in blood.
You have a phone?
I believe it's right to the side of the forearm.
Just stand where you're at. Okay, like this. Any blood on your pants or shoes? We're probably gonna take your hoodie.
Is there subtitles?
James's blood stains appear to be those of a witness, since they were smooth and smeared. If he was the one who stabbed Charlie, the blood patterns would likely be sharp and scattered across the body. As for Hannah, all of her arms were covered in blood, indicating that she was likely trying to stop Charlie from bleeding out by applying pressure. Regardless, it's clear the two were eyewitnesses to Charlie's murder, so Detective Summers and her counterpart would immediately conduct an interview with both James and Hannah to get a clear recollection of events.
That's a body cam sitting up there on the dash. All right, tell me what you saw, what happened, what led up to all these events.
So I had been inside the house. Once you go in and you go to the right, there's like the whole kitchen, family room, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, so true.
There's this
Trying to
one kid
recall
the
it
whole
while
party
drunk.
that, because he knew I had a background in EMS, was calling me firefighter, firefighter, firefighter. And so I showed him some pictures from like different like fires I'd been on. And then somebody got mad at him for talking to me, which wasn't even any guy that I really knew. Well, so they started fist fighting inside, like right in the doorway once you go into the right.
Oh no! And she probably feels responsible
Jimmy
for
and I were kind of
fighting
to the
too.
side.
It's like a whole
And I told him, I was like, I don't like this. It's like, I mean, everybody's trying to tear it up and stuff. Like, they were still wrestling. They got out into this main corridor right here in front of the door, but I was still sitting, like, at the kitchen table. So, I could kind of hear what was going on. But, once again, I didn't want to get in line of fire. Well, I heard somebody say gun. And that's when I was like, I'm definitely going to stay in here. Ooh. They're out here fighting, like, right in front of my truck, the Toyota 4Runner. And Jimmy, the kid that's covered in blood, was trying to separate
They
him.
kind of, so like the reason they're talking to him right now is because it's fresh in their brains and they also don't have enough time to concoct a thought out lie, you know, because to the people that show up, the first responders, like they have to immediately assume that anybody could be at fault. And so if they wait and let them calm down, they could concoct a story. And the problem is, if these kids are the age that we kind of have assumed that they are, like 18 to 22, every single one of them has a reason to come up with some sort of like tweak of what happened, because a lot of them are probably underage and a lot of them probably just don't want to have been there, you know? So you kind of have to, you got to ask them immediately when it's fresh in their brains, and also they haven't had enough time to talk to each other. Yeah, they gotta find him. They gotta figure out who this is. Every second counts.
And I think what happened is he pulled over to a center console, pulled a knife out, and what he did, he went straight for the neck. That's how he got the neck wound. For his back.
It's so like, you don't do that unless you like you don't stab somebody in the neck unless you like are going to kill them. And so like the concept of like going, like if I have a knife in my hand and somebody attacks me, you're gonna stab them in defense, right? Anybody would. Like, you're not gonna be like, oh, they're attacking me with their fists and I have a knife, I shouldn't. Like, you're gonna do it, right? But like, to consciously like go into your car, like he walked to his car, got a knife out, and then went for the neck is like that is a couple steps beyond defense.
And he got him again back. I want to say it was like 4 or 5 stab wounds. But I mean, he did. It was very fast, very vigorously.
The moves Hannah describes are not supposed to be used to protect yourself from the attacker, but to kill them. One poke or a stab might be enough to deter the attacker, but 4 or 5 of them to vital parts of the victim's body is a clear indication that Isaac intended to kill.
So kind of explain this to me a little bit. So they were fighting, I guess, fist fighting over here on this side?
Yeah, they were fighting on this side.
Okay. And then what happened?
That guy, I think his name's Isaac, he got up, came over to his car, which was right where the...
Got up, so he got knocked down?
I don't know. I was standing on the porch at that time.
He was over here on the porch?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just saw them all go down there. He was parked right next to the 4Runner, so he went to get in his car, and that's when everything happened. But I saw him start stabbing Charlie, so that's when I kicked his door to kind of stump him. And then I pulled Charlie away and then onto the other side. And
yeah, the walk to the car makes it premeditated for sure.
Did he know he had a knife at that point, you think?
No, nobody knew.
Okay.
And then after that, I just kept my arm around Charlie to hold pressure on all of his wounds. And then that's why there's blood from this side of the 4Runner over, because after I drug him there, that's where I sat the whole time until you guys got here.
It's just, I trust my gut feeling. Tonight was just not right, and that was terrifying. I understand. It was just an absolute show, and I came out on the porch to make sure, like, I was honestly kind of scared I was going to get shot, because they had said, there might be a gun, but I wanted to be here in case somebody got hurt, and
Isaac had called over the phone and threatened to come back and finish the job, further confirming to police that this was not an act of self-defense. While Jimmy and Hannah's interviews provide detectives with a clear picture of what led to the stabbings, both witnesses had never met Isaac before. However, police still know nothing about the actual person who committed this murder. So Detective Summers decides to bring in Dalton, the party's host, who also happens to be Sabra's brother, and he would reveal some twisted information crucial to solving this case.
So walk me through, how long have you guys been here?
We've been here the whole weekend. Yeah, we got here Friday, like 4 p.m.
He does kind of look like Linus Tech Tips, you're right.
Literally, like all these people, I was making sure everybody had like safe rides home. I didn't want people driving. Like if
That's
you're
crazy.
driving,
He looks
there's
like him a
plenty of room
lot.
to stay. Everybody can stay. And I was making sure everyone was leaving. And Isaac Pence, the one that he was belligerent, and I said, dude, I was like, you have a safe ride to go home. Just leave. There's no there's no reason for anything. You're like, everybody's going home. Half the people are sleeping, trying to go to bed. Like, I was in the when this all like went down, I was telling everybody to get him out. Like, just get him out of here. Tell him to leave. Get him out of here. And then they all started freaking out. He stabbed someone. I was like we all were freaking out. Like, I was like, I was so much in shock. Like, I did not know what to do. I was up in there, and Hannah and Jimmy, they were all helping, like holding like on him. I was like, just keep pressure on him. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, and they were all calling him. Who is him?
I wonder if they know, like, because surely the ambulance has already taken the guy away. So I wonder at this point when they're interviewing him, if they know that, like, he had died, or if they were just like, you know what I mean? Like, how much do you know in that situation?
Chuck, the one that got stabbed, Charlie Starner, Hannah, and Jimmy, they were holding pressure on him after, like, they were like, he stabbed him, and, like, Isaac hopped in the car after, like, immediately and sped off up through here.
Okay. Who was Isaac with? Who did he sleep with?
My sister, Sabra Flag. Isaac's had issues in the past. He's put his hands on my sister, and he's just literally went to jail 3 months ago for putting his hands on my mom.
Isaac Pence was someone that should never have been at this party in the first place. He already had a history of being violent, as Dalton explained, and to make matters worse, he was dead
I missed
of being
that. Sorry,
violent.
I have to go back. I was reading chat. Hold on.
That should never have.
Go for putting his hands on my mom.
Isaac Pence was someone that should never have been at this party in the first place. He already had a history of being violent, as Dalton explained, and to make matters worse...
So Isaac had been violent with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's brother's mom. Is that what I understood? Or Isaac's mom? Okay, got it.
He was deadbeat drunk, flailing around, assaulting everyone that came into view. It was only a matter of time before someone got seriously hurt. It just so happened that Dalton telling Isaac to leave made him explode. More importantly, Dalton explained that Isaac went to prison for assaulting his mother. This is very important information, as it could prove in court that Isaac had pre-existing tendencies of assault. Detective Summers plans to speak to Dalton's mother face-to-face, but before she's able to do so, she receives disturbing information that changes the case completely.
They went to the hotel room where Saber's mom is staying. She told him to get their shit and get out. And I don't know, she doesn't know if he's coming back to finish what he started or what.
Oh, nice. Cool. I hope he does. I'll head up to the top. All right, good luck. Go with God.
With these claims in mind, police would have everyone evacuate the premises and lock down the cabin. Fortunately, Isaac would never show, and the hunt for Isaac Pence would go cold for the night.
I'm Lieutenant Ingles. This is Detective Randolph. Okay. We just need a statement from you about what happened last night.
I know. I was supposed to be at work at 6 o'clock this morning. I was woke up at 3 a.m. by my daughter calling me on the phone. She was hard to understand. I could tell she was intoxicated. And she was very hard for me to understand what she was saying. I knew there was a fight. She said a fight was breaking out. She said I've lost my I don't have my glasses. I don't have my purse. I don't have a shoe. I was trampled on. Dalton and Isaac. Dalton is my son. Isaac is. They not been bad blood, but Isaac's not treated Saber very well. We had a court case not too long ago where he threw me across the room. So Dalton's just
Jesus Christ.
Protective of his sister, worried for her safety, really. So he told her yesterday he's not to come if he's been drinking. Well, when he got out of the car, he had
this guy is a
container on him. And Dalton said he tried to get him to leave all night. Several times he tried to get him to leave, and Isaac wouldn't leave.
Okay. So this is what she told you on the phone, correct?
Yeah. And then I said,
It's,
Saber, where are you
body
going right
cam
now? Where are
footage.
you? Are you?
Like the cops
She
have
said
the
they.
camera in here.
She first told me they were at Isaac's house. I said, Sabra. Okay. But I could hear this in the background. I could hear Isaac talking to somebody. And she was still sitting in the car. And I said, if you're at your house, if you guys are at your house, why are you still sitting in the car? She was like, well, I don't know where we are. I said, Sabra, ask Isaac where you are. So she asked Isaac where they were. Isaac said, it's okay, I stopped at a buddy's house.
This is the mom of the kid who stabbed somebody. This isn't the kid that got stabbed. Also, Meowzoid, I'm so pissed because I just remembered I have hummus in my fridge and I don't want to eat crunch into the mic, but now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about the hummus in my fridge.
I said, okay. I don't know what buddy. I know they said something on Chicken Coop Road. But then they left there and came to the room. They were in my room.
This is
Maybe
the
20
stabber's
minutes.
girlfriend's mom. Oh, okay. So this is the mom of the kid who, the guy that looked like Linus Tech Tips and Sabra. Okay, got it. Okay, so the characters we have are Isaac, who is the murderer. We have Sabra, who is his girlfriend. We have Dalton, who is the brother of Sabra. This is their mom. And then what is the victim's name? Charlie is the victim's name. Jimmy. Did you just say a name? And then this is the mom that Isaac has abused, from what Dalton said. Yeah. Do you have baby oil? That would go well with hummus. Olive oil? What? Are you eating? You know what? I'm not going to ask questions.
And I told Isaac he needed to leave.
A paint diagram?
He said...
You want a paint diagram? Okay. You guys know I love a paint diagram. Okay, so we've got Isaac. Listen, I'm no pirate software. We got Isaac, who is the bad guy. Okay? He's bad. Bad guy. We've got his girlfriend. Sorry. His girlfriend, who is Sabra. Okay. Her brother is Dalton. Okay. Dalton and Sabra's mom is this lady who we're watching on the camera right now. Okay. And then Isaac killed Charlie. Are we clear? How are you writing in italics? My foundation of my house is weird. I think there was a Jimmy. He was covered in blood. Jimmy and Katie, I think, are the two that were on the scene trying to help. Put a heart over the eye, please. On Charlie? Okay. Not on Isaac. Isaac gets a sad face. Katie's a firefighter in training. Perfect. Can you add /Chuck if we revisit that? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Isaac killed Linus Tech Tips' friend's Moist Critical. Close.
He was calm.
I swear her name was Hannah. Yeah, that's true. Hannah and Katie kind of have similar energy, though, as names. Am I wrong? Maybe just all the Hannahs and Katies that I knew were like kind of same vibes. I don't know.
I was talking to Saber on the phone.
Sure.
Much different person when he was there at the room. He said, well, once I go to my house to get what I need, I'm going back out there. I don't know what he was meaning, but he was going out there to finish something off.
What time was that?
That was, they left my room at 19 till 5.
5 a.m.?
Yes.
19 till 5?
Because then I called my mom, because I said, obviously, I don't know what's going on. I'm not going to work today. And I called McDonald's. I'm a manager at McDonald's, and I called him and said, I don't really know what's going on. This is all I know, but I know my kid, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not being told everything, and I still can't believe this.
It's frankly terrifying that despite the fact that Sabra just watched her boyfriend stab someone to death, all she cares about is getting her belongings back before work the next day. This ignorance and complete disregard for their crimes is something that both Isaac and Sabra should be held accountable for.
No, I've heard people say like 5 till or 10 till, but 19 till. I've just never heard anybody say it like that.
Written statements from everyone at the house that night, adding to the pile of evidence against Isaac. However, the next day, Hannah and James would show up to the station to provide police with the most damning evidence they've received yet.
Obviously, a lot was going on yesterday. So I remember how I said I had been on the porch? Well, I flew off the porch so fast, and I ended up on the hood of my truck because I thought Isaac was going to hit my car.
Okay.
So I started recording a video in the circumstance that he hit my car. Okay. And I captured the entire stabbing. I captured Sabra, the female that was in the passenger seat. You can see her reach in the back seat with her flashlight.
Ooh, another angle.
So there's Sabra grabbing the stuff right back.
Oh, Jesus.
And then that's him dragging him away. Honestly, if you put the brightness on the video up, we might be able to see a little bit better. So, he just goes so fast. But it's him standing up in the door up there. There's Sabra getting into the back seat.
Having it on an alternate angle is a crazy pull.
Top tosses what? Something from the back seat onto his car seat. That Isaac's on. So Isaac's right there in the middle.
Okay.
He's the one standing up there. That's his arm yelling, telling him. Then he's stabbed right there. And that's Jimmy grabbing him and pulling him back.
Unfortunately, we have to censor the evidence due to YouTube's guidelines, but an uncensored version, along with the extended 3-hour cut of the video, is available on our Patreon linked in the description. This video is a crucial step in proving Isaac guilty, as it shows clearly
I know a
that
lot of crime channels do it, but something about like monetizing a video of somebody getting stabbed is weird. This channel makes good videos, but every time, like, the way that he monetizes stuff is like odd to me.
Isaac did in fact stab Charlie. Additionally, Sabra seems to hand something over to Isaac right before the stabbing occurs, meaning she could have potentially given Isaac the knife used to kill Charlie. With this, police have more than enough evidence to arrest Isaac and Sabra. This would be an easy task, as police were able to ping Sabra's phone location to Isaac's house. They
Does
would be
anybody
detained
else keep
shortly
thinking this is the not like us type? Like every time I see this, it reminds me of the
thereafter.
the Kendrick
However,
album
during the
thing.
investigation, they also discovered something peculiar. By tracing the car's movements found at Isaac's house, officers realized that Sabra and Isaac visited 2 other locations before arriving at their own home. The first was the house of Isaac's friend, Justin Sloan. At approximately 3 a.m., just minutes after the stabbing, CCTV cameras captured Sabra and Isaac stopping at the home.
No, I've never tried cheddar cheese and apple pie, but that's weird that you would ask that because that's exactly what the video is about. That's so weird that you would ask that. I was going to talk about
Why
that next.
exactly they stopped would soon unravel itself as officers called Justin.
Hello? Hello, is this Justin?
Yes.
Hi, Justin. This is Detective McKnight with Hocking County Sheriff's Office. I appreciate you talking to...
Hold on, I want to pause because I do want to look at this. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I know this is really annoying and unrelated. I kid you not, HIO has been taken down by Funko Pop because they use some trash AI-powered brand protection software called Brand Shield that created some bogus phishing report to our registrar I want my name who ignored our response and just disabled the domain. Huh? They use some AI-powered brand protection software called Brand Shield that created some bogus phishing report to our register who ignored our response and just disabled the domain. That's crazy. So Funko Pop, because they have a fuck ton of money, has some AI powered brand protection thing, and nobody is like manning the stations to see if it's some sort of phishing thing, so it just nuked the site. How? And then this, I don't know how any of this shit works, but this domain is not checking or not responding to them. So now itch.io has to just sit and wait until they respond. Is there any kind of idea when we'll be back up? I have an assignment uploaded there, and that's what I turned into my professor, so it's down. They can't give me a grade. We'll have to wait for the domain to get back to us. We've sent additional emails asking what the fuck is going on. Wow. Yeah, not the crossover that I wanted. Sorry to pause the video. I moused over and I saw the thing. What's itch.io? It's a website that we use all the time here, where anybody can put games on it. This person is annoying. And so it's just basically like, how would you describe it? Like just like a open website. Have you ever been arrested? Yes, I don't want to talk about it. Please. No. Don't pressure me to talk about it.
Why exactly they stopped would soon unravel itself as
I have never been arrested. I'll tell you guys this now because they're banned so they can't see it. I've never been arrested, but I did talk to a cop when I was stoned out of my mind and got by. They didn't even know. Just saying. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Have you ever had cheesecake? Oh yeah, let me answer all the questions that person answered. I have had cheesecake. I love cheesecake. My favorite food is you know, honestly, pizza. Have you ever talked to a cop? Yeah. I haven't done anything that's gotten me any hot water, but it's mostly just like, hey, why are you out late at night? You're 17, go home. That kind of stuff. Are you gonna ask me if I'm high, if I've ever been nervous? Okay, we're watching the video. Sorry. Here we go.
Officers call Justin.
Are you a cop?
Hello?
I'll never tell.
Hello, is this Justin?
Yes.
Hi, Justin. This is Detective McKnight, Hocking County Sheriff's Office. I appreciate you talking to our Captain Robinson earlier, but I've just got a couple follow-up questions real quick.
Okay.
So the questions that I have is, do you know Saber?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. This is so annoying of me. Who's Justin? Who's Justin again? Yeah. Mizkif died in WoW Hardcore in the stupidest way possible, if anyone wanted to know. No, Soup, I think that you know... His friend. Okay, got it. Put him on the Microsoft Paint. Okay, wait, hold on. Yes, this little thing that you guys are doing is good. Justin is Isaac's friend. Okay, got it.
Because she knew my little brother and stuff. That's how I met her.
But this is the first time she's been to your house?
This current house that I live in, yes. Normally we all just kind of meet at our friend's house.
Was she present during the discussions when Isaac was telling you what was happening? What happened last night?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was she present when he hid the knives?
She was in my garage on the phone with her mother.
And he left the garage to go. Did he say he was going to go do that?
Yeah, I couldn't really tell him no because I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea if it was true or not.
Okay. Do you have any idea who told the police that he was going to come back and finish the job?
I don't think. I did hear him say stuff like that when he was drunk and freaking out at my house, though. It might even be on camera, but I don't know.
He did say stuff like that at your house?
Kind of. It was more of like he just wanted to go back and beat up the other people that were trying to jump him.
Okay, all right.
The killer couple hid two
know, he had a
knives
knife,
at Justin's
so-
home. Evidently, the two were panicking. With a fresh kill on their hands, they didn't know what to do and stashed the knives at Justin's home without him knowing.
Oh, they threw him in the
Once
bush?
Justin refuses to give them shelter,
I love that Justin is just out there in like a hoodie with his like slippers on, and he's like, "Hey man, what are you doing? Like, what is that? Why did you just throw a knife in the
Isaac and
bush?"
Sabra make a second stop, Sabra's mother's hotel room. It's obvious the two are panicking. Isaac knew what he did could get him in serious trouble, so instead of working with the police to prove his innocence, he hid the murder weapons and ran. The evidence points to Isaac as a clear killer who murdered an innocent college student for no reason. With little to no evidence proving this statement to be wrong, detectives decide it's time to conduct their first
Yeah, I
formal
was wondering, I was like, how come Justin's like ratting him out like so much? And I was like, motherfucker showed up with the murder weapon and tossed it in a bush and said like, all right, later, good luck with that.
Interrogation with Isaac. The goal of this interrogation is to get Isaac to admit to the murder, and then slowly break his attempt at claiming self-defense until he has nothing
My
left
ass is
other than
snitching
to
immediately.
admit his evil actions.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? You live on Pickerington Road? Okay, how long have you lived there?
About 6 or 7 years now.
Who do you live there with?
My mom, my stepdad.
Okay.
I got a little brother, a little sister.
Okay.
And then Sabra and my 2 kids.
Okay.
His
And who's
2
Sabra?
kids?
My fiance.
Okay, all right. And how old are your
Oh,
children?
brother.
One is 1 and one is 4 months.
Okay, all right.
On the surface, it might look like Isaac is a proud father, but he's hiding more than a few skeletons in his closet.
Does it
When
come off
officers
like that?
arrived to arrest him, his home's condition was beyond deplorable. The pungent smell of ammonia, likely accumulated from urine, filled up every single corner of the home.
The
But
fuck are the
that
symbols on the
wasn't even the
door?
worst part. Isaac was a well-known abuser, and in his girlfriend's mother's words, Sabra was his biggest victim. This meant that the children he tries to speak so dearly about were the same ones who, according
months
to
and
people
4
close to
months?
Isaac, had to live in a house that stunk of urine,
How does that
all the
work?
while seeing their mother be abused on the regular. To many, it might seem that Isaac's complete disregard and ignorance of anyone but himself is what landed him here in the first place. Yet, in his eyes, he seems to think that he's done nothing wrong.
don't
in fact,
think I
as the
like
interview
this
continues,
guy
it's
very
almost as
much.
if he sees himself as the victim.
I think
Sounds like you
I
guys
want to
came
see
up
him
here
put
for a
away.
birthday party, is that correct?
Yeah.
So whose birthday was it?
It was her brother's birthday. Me and her brother never got along.
Okay.
I was sitting there the whole time. I was like, I know this is a bad idea, but I want to make her happy. So I was like, I will try to put my pride aside. Let's go ahead and go.
Okay.
We were there. Everything was good. It was
When
completely
did you
fine.
get there?
As of around 8, I think 8:30. Well, everything was completely fine, and we were having a good time. She ended up having a panic attack because she wanted to get into a hot tub, and she was way too drunk, and she's, he's gonna be mad if I get in a hot tub. I was like, hey, you're fine, go get in a hot tub. She's like, well, there's other dudes in there. I was like, listen, I'm not getting in the hot tub because I'm wearing work shorts.
I can
or
see
work pants, work shirt. I'm not getting
the second that he said that she was anxious about getting in a hot tub when he was there, I immediately was like, oh, I know, because he's a fucking asshole.
hot tub. I was like, you want to get in there? Go ahead.
Notice
she had a
how
panic attack
Isaac
about making you
completely
mad.
leaves out the facts that he too was belligerently drunk. Pay attention to how Isaac cleverly leaves out details that may diminish his story.
She gets in there, everything's fine. Well, later on that night, she's outside, and we're all standing out in the hallway.
She's outside, so...
Yeah, she's out on the patio.
Who's she?
Sigma.
Okay.
But then it was me, her brother, and I think like 2 other guys.
All right, and what's her brother's name?
Dalton.
Dalton, okay.
I don't know the other 2 guys, but we were all standing right here in the hallway, and someone ended up like pushing me. So I pushed him back. Well, Dalton thought that I pushed his girlfriend Horizon. And so he got all pissed off.
Wait.
That's when everyone tried to jump me. Well,
Hannah?
I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit.
Risa?
So I start throwing them to the side. And that's when I was like, I'm not trying to f anybody, so just toss them to the side. I got in my car. I was telling Saber, I was like, hey, if you want to go, then we're going. Well, they came and they got in the passenger car, and they took her sunglasses.
New character unlocked.
Or no, her actual glasses and her perks out, trying to keep her to just stay there. So, you're gonna stay here. And I was like, well, with everything going on, like, I'm going to leave. Because
you said you just want to leave?
Yeah, it was from 10 to 15 guys.
Okay.
And they all decided they were gonna try to fight me. Well, then this one comes up to my car door, came up and he was kicking my car. I mean, once they started sitting there trying to bust the glass to get to me, that's when I put out a knife. I was like, hey.
You don't need. I'm
back
sorry.
up.
Like, if you're inside of a car, you're already in the car. Just drive away. Like, you don't need to get the knife, then get back out of the car.
No, they ended up opening my car door.
What car door?
My driver's side car door.
They did? Okay.
Yeah. It was 2 to 3 guys were sitting there, and they were just yanking on it. I was trying to hold it as good as I could.
Happen.
And it was 3 guys sitting there pulling on it. I was like, I'm not gonna let my door break. I was like, hey, you guys need to back up. Like, this is not going down right here.
Okay.
And they didn't want to listen. So I was like, listen.
Thank you. I appreciate
Start
it.
poking out a little bit.
Immediately, Isaac's story
stabbed him
contradicts
7
all of the
times.
witness statements thus far. Isaac claims he was the one trying to
How do
leave
3
the
guys
party,
hold on to
while
one
everyone
handle?
else claims
They
they
have
were trying to
tiny
get
hands.
Isaac to leave. Unfortunately
Little
for
tiny
Isaac,
hands.
the phone recording, CCTV footage, and mountains of other evidence
true.
go
He doesn't know about
directly
the
against what he's
CCTV.
saying. But for now, detectives will let Isaac create a detailed
That's kind of
narrative
what I'm
without
imagining
confrontation,
too. Like, he's
so that they can
presenting
use it against him.
I'm imagining like 15 people just like pushing on this car. Like, all these people are like kicking the shit out of the car. Like, 3 guys have their hands in the car handle and are trying to like tear the door off of the like. I don't know.
In later interrogations.
Like, I didn't try to do it to physically hurt anybody really bad, but I did it just to like poke, like, hey, I have a knife, come down. Well,
Where did you get the knife?
I want to poke him.
oh, it was in my car.
Okay.
I use it for work.
Okay.
Because doing construction,
Okay.
we used to cut plastic and everything.
Okay.
They wouldn't stop. They just kept going. So I tried to stab the one guy in the arm just so they would go. Well, as soon as I stabbed him in the arm, they left. The other 2 guys took off completely.
Okay.
And that's when Saber got in the car and I took off.
So
I left,
poking
got
hurts
somewhere
people.
safe. I called my mom. I was like, hey, I should not be driving right now. And a bunch of shit just popped off. I was like, I need to figure out something. I gotta go somewhere, but I don't need to be driving.
So you stabbed the guy in the arm one time?
I think it was twice.
Twice?
But also 5
Wasn't
more.
than that?
I don't think so.
It was twice for a bonus.
When you left and you said you called mom, right? So did she come get you from there?
She was not able to.
Gotcha. So did you go? Where'd you go after that?
I went straight home.
Isaac is blatantly making
Yeah,
lie
you're
after
probably
lie.
right, Caitlin.
Every
He
lie
probably
he makes
doesn't
during this
know.
interrogation will
He probably doesn't know the outcome. He doesn't know that there's camera footage. He doesn't know that the guy died. Maybe. So for him to say, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
only come back to haunt him once he's presented with factual evidence.
The knife. What's its location? Where's it?
It should still be in my car.
Should be in the car.
also to his, not to give him credit, but to his credit, if he's fucked up drunk and he's got the capacity to stab somebody 7 times, he probably doesn't actually know how many times he stabbed him, and it might have felt like 2 or 3 or 15, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it was he's drunk, he's going in for the kill, and it's just like a bunch of stabbing. You know what I mean? So it's like, does he know? He probably thinks he stabbed him 4 or 5 times. So for him to say 1 or 2 is not so far off for him, but he probably doesn't know that he stabbed him 7 times, you know what I mean? I would guess.
If I didn't drop it after. Gotcha. So it's either in the car or
Saying poke is crazy though.
Detectives would wrap this interrogation up quickly as they got exactly what he needed. Isaac doubled down on his claims of self-defense and lied through his teeth in order to do so. Now that they have these statements on record, Isaac is going to have a really hard time proving his innocence once he's confronted. But for now, police have another issue to address. It's still unclear what Saber's role was in the murder. The phone recording could indicate that she handed Isaac the knife, so she could be equally as guilty for the crime as Isaac is. However, their one priority is to convict Isaac and extract the truth of what happened that night. So they sit Saber down for her one and only interrogation, with plans to slowly build the pressure until she breaks down and confesses everything.
Let's start out at, let's say, 8 o'clock last night. What time did you get to the party?
So I was at work and then I got off at 7. I left work around 7:30. I had a few people coming at 10 really late, so I didn't get out until about 7:30. I went home. He was asleep when I got there, Isaac was. So I woke him up and I was like, you still want to go? He's like, yeah, let's, we'll just go for a few hours because I'm supposed to open today. Well, once we got there, my brother was like, yeah, I want to drink with you, like, just stay, and then we'll make sure you're up in the morning. I just decided to sit on the couch because I was like, I know I gotta get up in the morning, I gotta go to work. I don't want to get too, wasted. So I was just sitting on the couch, and they're still having a good time. Isaac's having a good time, and all of a sudden I hear this big, arguing, and I was like, oh my gosh, please tell me it's not with Isaac. I go out, and I hear, a bunch of different stories. Isaac and a few other people are saying that he accidentally pushed Horizon, which is my brother's girlfriend. Then my brother's sitting here saying he intentionally pushed her. I don't think he intentionally pushed her. He's not that type of person. He's not violent, especially with girls. Because his mom was abused by his dad, so he knows what it's like. And he's seen his mom go through all of that, so I know he's not the type girl.
It's awfully odd that Saber describes Isaac as non-violent and doubles down on him not being the aggressor the entire night, because all of the previous witnesses stated otherwise. Isaac has had a thorough history of abuse, and everyone besides Saber clearly remembers him being the aggressor the entire night. There is a good chance that the reason why Saber is defending Isaac is a far more deep-rooted issue. Trauma bonding occurs when an individual suffers from cycles of abuse, followed by positive reinforcement. This causes the victim to develop a strong emotional attachment to the abuser, which can result in a rationalization of the abuser's behavior. Considering the fact that Isaac has abused Saber's mom, one might question if he's really the saint Saber makes him out to be in their relationship. But for now, all that Saber wants is to defend Isaac, because to her, it doesn't matter if he's a murderer.
And they're sitting here arguing. I'm trying to talk to Isaac to calm him down because I'm one of the only people that calm him down. I'm like, okay, let's just, if anything, let's just go in your car, sit for a couple hours, and then we can go home. Then they followed us outside. It was 10 guys, all of my brother's friends. And this guy, I think his name is Clay. I don't want to be wrong. He goes, are you really starting problems again? And I think he might have thought maybe when I had my panic attack that Isaac was starting some sort of drama, but he pushed Isaac. Isaac went flying back into a car. I tried to intervene and just trying to get Isaac away because I didn't want to see my brother fight Isaac and any of that to happen. They end up back behind Isaac's car. They end up going down that hill. I'm following them, trying to, break it up. Somehow I fall and they're trampling all over me. I have a big bruise on my knee, and Isaac, he got in the car and he goes, Saber, come on. I didn't even know someone got stabbed until way after we left. And Isaac was like, I think I stabbed that dude. I think I stabbed him. I was like, oh my God.
I think I stabbed him.
You literally ran away. That's not what you should do. And I think we stopped at his friend's house because his friends lived shortly down the street. He was flipping out because he was he was like, oh my God, I don't want to get in trouble. Then he ended up falling asleep.
So I had an alarm at 7.
God, how could you
so I
sleep?
could try and
Like,
wake
how
up and
could
get
you
time
sleep?
to call someone and see if they were up at that time. And then at that time, that's when I hear pounding on our front door. And I walk out, and Isaac's mom was like, Isaac needs to get out of here. There's a bunch of cops out here drawing their weapons. He's got to go out.
Oh,
It's
yeah, I guess he
clear
was
Saber
plastered.
doesn't intend on cracking, so detectives decide it's time to put the pressure on Sabra and get her to confess.
You can't think of anything else that you forgot to tell us or didn't mention?
Not that I know of.
Okay. How well do you know Justin?
I know him not like really well. I just know that him and I were friends for a couple of years.
How long were you at the house talking to him today with Isaac? Isaac?
Like 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes.
Only 5 to 10 minutes.
As far as I know, like, I mean, I went in to see.
I'm sorry, but every true crime video we watch, it sounds like the people have their phone literally sitting on top of the camera, because every single one we watch, there is like a phone that buzzes or goes off, and it sounds like it is literally like attached to the camera. I notice it every video. Like, I know that phones go off, but it sounds like it's vibrating like in the camera. It's their body cams vibrate. Is that what it is? All cops have notice on full blast. I just always notice it.
We were out there for a little bit, and then we left.
I'm sure that somebody's already kind of explained
Cops
things
have
to
the
you,
military
right?
grade vibrations.
So mother to
They
mother,
might
you love
actually,
your
so
children,
they don't miss stuff.
right?
Yes, very much.
Okay, and you want to see your kids again someday, right?
Yeah.
Because today somebody's actions made it so a mother lost her son, a father lost his son.
Oh, true. The mic is
Somebody
probably
lost their
super sensitive.
boyfriend.
That's a great point.
Okay. Several friends lost another friend who bled out at the hands of someone that you care about, and you know something.
I really, I don't.
You were there.
Yeah, but I didn't know he got stabbed. I didn't know that until after we left.
If you're trying to protect this man, you're gonna go down as an accomplice for murder.
I'm not, I promise.
You know something.
I got knocked down and I was on the floor or on the ground, and then I got up and I didn't see anyone on the floor. I didn't see anyone else on the floor. I swear. I'm not trying to protect him at all.
So what did he say after he stabbed him? Because you guys drove away together. He had to have said something.
He didn't. He really didn't. He said, I don't even think he said anything. He just got in the car. I got in the car. And then we left. And then shortly after that, he said that he stabbed someone.
I'm going to tell you that I talked to his parents, and they said that he's an explosive, angry, violent drunk.
He is. And he is. He's never been like aggressive to me. He gets
I don't
aggressive.
know how
and
old. I think they're early 20s, you know?
He does stupid things when he's drunk. I'll be the first to admit that.
Listen. He died. He's dead. He's gone.
I know, and that breaks my freak.
So,
I really don't have to know.
your honesty today is imperative about what happened. Your honesty today is the paramount of what we need done. Okay? You're not telling us. You're hiding some stuff back because you're protecting it. Right? Now listen to me. I've spoken to your mother on the phone.
So did I.
You know he's violent against women, correct? He's been violent before against women, correct?
He was violent against your own mama.
Talking about Isaac.
Yes, he did push my mom.
He did what?
He pushed my mom.
Pushed your mom?
Because he went to court for it. She punched him first, and then he pushed her. So I will say that yes, but he has never laid a hand on me. He's never done anything like that.
You told me earlier that he would never do that to a woman, correct?
I totally forgot about my mom. I'm so sorry.
It's your mom. How can you forget about your mom? You're trying to protect him.
I'm not.
Okay?
I'm going to tell you right now that my specialty is domestic violence, sexual assault, and crimes against children, and the living conditions that your children are in.
No, I feel bad for her. I mean, you can tell she's fighting like the thing about it is you can't even dog on her because this is like she's been most likely living against patterns and patterns and patterns and patterns of this. Like for the tools that she has, this is a survival instinct because we know that he goes to jail. I can assume he goes to prison. At this point in her reality, she's fighting between doing the right thing and also being like, okay, well, if he comes home to me after I tell these cops something, I'm toast, you know, or he won't love me anymore, which is crazy, but like, that is how your brain works, you know, like he'll come home and he'll leave me, or he'll come back, you know, that, all those things. So she's fighting her own demons here.
Deplorable, sickening
for the
crime.
resub.
I'm 35 years
Thank
old
you.
and I could barely breathe in that house. There's dog feces everywhere. The ammonia in that house is horrible. We've made a referral to have your children emergency room. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you, you know how I know you're full of shit? You went to your mom's, you went to Justin's, all before you went back to the house. I talked to your mom.
I did go to my mom's. I totally forgot. I am so sorry.
Are you forgetting because you were drunk? Or are you forgetting because you were high?
No.
She's forgetting because she doesn't want to tell us the truth. The only thing that I can have and that I can say about you right now is either she was lying and she's lying, or she was scared, but she finally told us the truth.
I was scared.
Okay. You knew that he threw the knives at Justin's house, correct?
Yes, and I apologize. I was scared.
Who had the gun at the party?
And I'm being honest, to God, I didn't see a gun. I didn't know who had a gun. I know my brother has a gun registered in his name.
Did your brother have a gun?
I don't know. I didn't see one.
Okay. What did you see about the stabbing?
I didn't see, and I'm being completely truthful on everything. I didn't see anyone get stabbed. I didn't see anyone fall to the floor. I didn't see anything. This is when I think all of this stabbing happened when I was on the ground.
Well, is there anything else that you think that we should know about? Is there anything that you want the prosecutor to know? Because now's the time to make your case if you feel that you have one.
Make your cakes?
Write out an apology letter for lying to us about that.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Sabra is going to crack anytime soon. However, her lying is just as bad as Isaac's, so convincing her shouldn't be much of a challenge. Additionally, her cathartic behavior only strengthened the case against Isaac, as she revealed that they did in fact hide the knives at Justin's home, giving detectives another lie to confront Isaac with. So once and for all, using all the evidence they've collected for the last several days, detectives sit Isaac down for a final interrogation.
We're going to re-Mirandize you since we've had a break in between. Do you know what your Miranda rights are? Okay, I'm going to read them to you.
After reading Isaac his rights, he would recount everything that happened the night of the murder.
That is a
We've heard his story multiple
point.
times now, so I'll fast forward through that portion of the interrogation.
Well put.
Okay. So, I'm going to tell you the only thing you have left in this world is your integrity. You know what integrity is? Yeah, your honesty. And I'm going to tell you that I have found about 40 loopholes already in your story. And I know the truth. I'm not going to ask you a question I already don't have the answer to. Okay, that would make me a horrible detective. Been here since 3:30 this morning. The last thing I want is your bullshit. Okay? I am giving you honesty and I'm giving you the opportunity to come clean. Okay? If I go to the prosecutor and say he gave me a line of crap, you know what they're going to do? They're going to throw the book at you come court time. If I go to the prosecutor and I say, hey, this is a guy who made mistakes, because we all make mistakes. We do it every single day. I'm not a perfect person. Dave's not a perfect person. We've done and seen some fucked up things, okay? What you did last night is fucked up. You killed somebody.
What?
He's dead.
And I died.
Yeah, he died at 8:31 this morning. The world lost a father. He leaves behind a
This was like
9.5-month-old
days later
son
for some reason.
named Jet. Okay? Somebody lost their son this morning. A mother and father lost their son. A girlfriend lost her boyfriend that she held compression on for several minutes waiting for a medic to get there to try and save his life. He died at Grant this morning and you're facing murder charges.
I didn't know that.
He did, because you didn't stab him twice. You stabbed him multiple times. Way more.
They said this was after several days.
And I've interviewed
so he must
probably
have
15 or
lived for a
16
little
people
bit.
today that have painted a pretty gruesome picture involving you. This is your chance to be honest about it.
I was just trying to get them to stop.
You get one shot at this, and one shot only. I've talked to your mom. I know you are a very violent, explosive person. I know you drink almost every weekend. You left her in the care and custody of your 2 children, Draco and Waylon, who are 13 months and 4 months old. I've been inside your bedroom. I've been inside your car. I've had a very deep conversation with your girlfriend's mother, and everyone that was at that cabin. You get one shot at this with me, and that's it. You want to start over?
With this brilliant confrontation, the detective successfully convinced Isaac to start again with his story. Just like in Sabra's interview, he already gave his version of events before this, so any mistakes he makes now will seal his fate.
Start at the very beginning. How did you end up there?
Ended up because Sabra wanted to go, and I told her that I would go with her. And so we ended up going.
Yeah, I mean, they have quite a bit of evidence. I really don't think they need anything from him, but it's, at this point, it is, like, logistically, they're like, okay, like, this is what your side of the story is gonna be, like, and she's right, like, if he just, like, says it clean, I don't know, I'd, like, judge his old.
We've never got along, me and her brother. And, of course, her brother's friends aren't gonna like me if he don't like me. But he said that he was gonna be cool, calm, and collected. I said I would do the same, and I was, until everything blew up. And once everything blows up, then I just blow up and I end up blacking out.
How much cocaine did you do last night?
I didn't do any.
I know there was cocaine there. I have already found the cocaine.
I didn't do any.
Did you smoke weed?
No.
How much did you drink last night?
I think I drank a 12-pack of Miller.
I kind of believe he didn't do cocaine, to be honest with you. He seemed pretty like, no, I like
green. It's like green sour.
I didn't think he
schnapps.
smoked weed because he kind of hesitated for like a millisecond.
Okay. So you drank a lot of alcohol, knowing that you have an explosive personality when you're drunk. Okay. Was there some jealousy issues at this party last night?
Yeah, a little bit.
What happened?
Well, it's just her brother's friend, well, her friend and her brother's friend, Trey. I've always not liked him because she sits there and says always like a brother, but then she got mad at me one time and said, oh, well, Trey's so hot, I'll just go f*** him. So that's where I don't really trust him anymore. And so when he came, that's kind of where I got jealous.
Okay. So Sabra is talking to Trey, right? Where are they
Nobody
together?
has said her name the same across the board here.
And she starts having a panic attack. Because why?
She thought I was gonna be mad.
If Sabra had panic attacks just thinking that Isaac was going to be mad at her, one can question exactly how much abuse she dealt with to behave like this. Worse yet is the fact that Sabra still believed Isaac to be a saint, going as far as to cover up his murder.
So a scuffle ensues, and during this scuffle, Sabra tries to break it up, right? Okay. And what happens to Sabra as she's trying to break this up?
She says she got trampled.
Who comes to run to her aid?
I have no clue.
Okay. So, fair to say that you probably blacked out or there's bits and pieces missing here?
Yeah.
So Dalton comes running over because his sister's now on the ground and she has this tattoo that says my brother's keeper and they're close, right? And he is screaming at you guys to knock the shit off because his sister's now on the ground. And Sabra is having some type of panic attack, right? She goes to get in the car and she's screaming at you at this point, right? Do you remember this?
No.
Okay.
Is that when we start fighting on the hill?
Uh-huh. And what happens on that hill?
On the hill, that's where I got pushed down.
Do you have injuries that would corroborate you saying you got pushed down? The scrapes on your side?
Yeah, I got scrapes all over my side, and I have a big knot right here where I got hit.
Okay. So you get pushed down this hill, and then what?
Then I think we kept on going at it.
Who's we? Because we have about 20 or 22 people now that have been at this cabin.
I don't even know their names.
I saw the video. Somebody clearly shoved you in the front, which started the scuffle.
That's about the only part I remember is getting pushed. And then kind of gone from there until I got in my car.
And when you get in your car, what happens?
What are those little
That's where I
flying
grabbed the
things?
Yeah, he was pulling on the door, I think.
I'll tell you that I have a footprint that tells me they were trying to close the door. Do you remember any of that?
Uggs.
Okay, and
I
where's
think they
Sabra?
threw like cigarettes.
In the car.
Did she get out of the car at any point?
I don't think so.
Is she paying attention to what you're doing there, or is she preoccupied with something?
I think she was watching TikToks on her phone.
Watching TikToks on her phone, knowing her boyfriend just stabbed somebody. It's pretty normal behavior, right? I mean, hey, you went home and took a nap. Like, it was just another day in the park for you.
I was too drunk. I didn't really remember it when I got home.
But not too drunk to drive. Not too drunk to dispose of the murder weapon. Not too drunk to try and cover up your tracks. Did you know his name was Charlie? Yeah, you never met Charlie before that, did you? So, you grabbed Charlie by the neck, and you didn't stab Charlie 2 times. You stabbed Charlie 6 times. The side of his neck, right here on his face, twice in his side, once in his back, and somewhere in between his head and his neck. And you left. You left Charlie to lay there and bleed out on the ground. Charlie didn't die right away, but Charlie, he died. He coded out in a trauma bay. He made it in an airplane to a hospital in Columbus, made it through the surgery, and then he kaput, his heart gave out. And you know what? His kid isn't the only one left without a dad. Because Draco and Waylon aren't going to have their dad either. They're not going to have their mom either. She went to jail today.
What's she gonna do?
Complicity to murder. Because she knew and she didn't do anything about it. And I turned your kids over to the state earlier this afternoon. Because the living conditions in that house are deplorable as well. So, they're not going to have a mother or a father. Does that change things for you?
Yeah.
Does that put some things into perspective? Bet you weren't thinking about that when you threw the knife. All right.
Was she talking about the mom of the guy that died? Like she's saying that they put the mom of the guy that died. So, okay, Saber, his girlfriend, Saber. Did she call her something else, or did I just, like, because she just said a name. Did she, like, say a different name? His baby mom. Oh my god. His kids won't, okay. The kid's mom. Okay, got it. Alright.
You're gonna stand up, put your hands behind your back. At this time, you're under arrest for murder.
At this point, Isaac has nothing more to say, and the body cam concludes shortly after. With so much evidence stacked against him and his girlfriend, the two were placed into custody as they awaited their trial. A year later, on August 26, 2024, Saber Flag pled guilty to obstructing justice. This is a 5th-degree felony that comes with a maximum of 12 months in prison and a $2,500 fine. As for Isaac Pence, he was convicted of 1 count of murder, 2 counts of felonious assault, and 1 count of tampering with evidence. A month later, on September 25th, he was finally sentenced to 18 years to life in prison, where he will not see the light of day for a long, long time. If you're interested in watching our uncensored, extended 2 to 4 hour coverages of these original cases, make sure to check out our Patreon linked in the description.
Sheesh. Sheesh. What the fuck is that photo? Wait. At the end? Oh, is it him flipping the camera off? Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Like, why would he do that? Like, why would that exist at all? Yeah, why did that happen? I don't know if the title was accurate though. Yeah, my chat was delayed and I refreshed and missed the sentence. Here, let me.
Where he will not see the light of.
Here's the sentence. Maybe the cop said, "Let's do a silly one." They're like, "Okay, no, silly one for the body cam." Yeah, fuck that guy. Jesus. Piece of shit. There was one in here. I hope the Saber. I hope that she's able to get out and have more of a healthy going forward in her life, because that was a lot of trauma responses type stuff. You know what I want, which is, this is a tough one to ask for, but I want a true crime one that's like more of like a silly one, because we've come across these ones every once in a while that are like not quite silly, because it's not silly, but it's like just weird, goofy, poking fun. No, silly's, well, nobody's dying. It's just like an odd little. There was one we watched, like it was probably almost a year ago. That was God, I can't remember what it was, but it was goofy. It was a goofy one. I'm starving the Mahomes healthcare CEO. Like nobody died, nobody got like harmed, but it was like I can't remember what the crime was, but it was. Wonder if he really doesn't remember. Imagine going to jail for a crime you don't remember. I'm sure he remembers more than he let on, but also probably still not a lot. Still not a lot. Other true crime videos, but like for capybaras at the zoo. True crime for capybaras. Possibly. That was a good vid though. When the girlfriend puts her boyfriend in a travel case. No, dude, I just saw. We watched that one. There's a update, like a recent update on that one. I just saw there's a recent update on that. And I can't remember what it was. W has woman laughs after burning cashier alive. Oh, interesting. I'm like so like I almost want to turn Twitter notifications on for itch.io because I want to know what happens there. The case where the guy lived in a Toys R Us for a while. No. Really? Sounds kind of awesome. Living inside of a Toys R Us. I threw up inside of a Toys R Us once. When I was like 10. I threw up a lot of chocolate, a lot of orange flavored chocolate. Yeah, it was sick. Okay, let me peep.
All right.
I hate when YouTube channels have a video that when you click on their channel, it auto plays. I don't think I've almost always immediately paused it because I'm not ready for sound yet. Like I never go, oh, what's this? I'm always like immediate pause because I'm like, nope, not ready for sound. I threw up in a Taco Bell parking lot once. How was that for you? I threw up in a McDonald's parking lot once. It was awesome. I shit my pants in a Walmart once. Nice. Hold on, I'm Googling, I just stumbled upon that video that we watched, like We watched it a couple true crime streams ago where it was the Wizards with Guns video where they're doing like a spoof, or no, they're doing like a parody of the like true crime, like the JCS videos. I forgot we watched that. That was a good one. I want playlists. I can't get playlists. Looking for the full video, but this is funny.
4:30.
I'm intrigued.
Now, 2 guys are facing charges after Volusia County deputies say they tried to pull off quite the bizarre burglary plot. They ended up taking several items from a DeLand home, and as News 6's Lauren Korn found out, the suspects tried to start a fire with spaghetti sauce in an attempt to cover their tracks.
An ex-lover's revenge foiled thanks to this 10-second clip.
Wait, did you see anybody? No, I can't see nobody. All I can see is the towel being put over the camera.
Deputies catching these 2 men red-handed, accused of burglarizing the victim's home and trying to burn it down.
I got an alert at 6:54. I called DeLand police, and they was here in no time.
The man who declined to reveal his identity was at work Tuesday morning when it happened. Deputies say ex-boyfriend 36-year-old Derek Irving, disguised in a bull costume onesie, and 28-year-old John Silva removed the AC unit to get inside.
I'm assuming they thought they had all kinds of time.
The duo, deputies say, stole the man's TV, AC unit, heater, and a vacuum before boiling a pot of spaghetti sauce and taking a white towel to the stove.
They was trying to make it look like that I'd left the stove on, but who gets up at 2 o'clock in the morning and fixes spaghetti?
Deputies stopped the 2 in the driveway where they found the man's items in an empty jar of spaghetti sauce. Silva claiming he had no idea Irving was stealing from the home.
It started out as a relationship that lasted about a week.
The victim says they had a fallout, but the 2 remain friends and doesn't know why Irving is so angry.
Let him use my car for 4 months. Maybe he's angry about that. Or maybe he's angry because I gave him $150 to fix his teeth. Maybe he's angry about that.
The pair appeared in court today, Irving being held without bond for violating probation. Silva is being held on $25,500 bond.
Thank God for this camera.
In DeLand, Lauren Korn, News 6.
Okay. What a headline. What a headline. Unreal. Did you say $150 to fix teeth? Incredible. Oh yeah, I did hear that there was a new Severance trailer, by the way. New Severance trailer, which is big. Got another
new right.
Massive money heist fails in Colorado due to weight of cash.
Now at 10 o'clock, a man who was once an All-American with eyes on the NFL just got out of jail after a meticulously planned armed robbery. I was going to score him more than $1 million in cash.
Your investigator Brian Moss spent months looking into this heist and learned the only reason it fell apart is because $1 million weighs a lot more than you might think.
Rebel Cash office! Please! If you steal $1.2 million in cash and use a gun, come out with your hands up! This is the response you can expect. Sheriff's office, you in there?
And they had planned this for 6 months. They even knew the exact day to hit when the most amount of money was going to be coming in.
Thank you for the 2 months, Switch. I appreciate it.
At my place of work.
It was December 1st, 2021.
6 months in advance?
When this cash transport company in Rapid.
Wow. Can you imagine if it told me that at all? Like, you know, maybe on like any of the dashboards that I use. Like, it's all good, Twitch. Don't worry about it. I can see it up here. But it also makes it... I complain about this every time. Because there's no indicator when that happens. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. It's really nice.
County,
sorry
Michigan.
that I didn't see it.
They collect cash from marijuana businesses around the state, then bring it back to their headquarters.
It was a small handgun, maybe a 22, and he cocked it. And we have a ton of cameras in this garage. It will all be on camera.
And it was all on tape. The heist recorded by half a dozen cameras. The transport van, stuffed with money, pulls in. A lone gunman dressed head to toe in black, wearing a mask and gloves,
we'll watch
walks
that one
in
next.
after. He catches the delivery driver by surprise and holds her at gunpoint, forcing her to put over $1.2 million cash into 2 garbage bags. He struggles with the bags, but then runs off into the night.
Man, I thought I was tired.
Right? Nothing like this to wake you up.
It was orchestrated perfectly. He knew exactly what he was doing. The way he entered into the garage, the way he went around the van, the way he contacted the victim, the way he ordered the victim around. I mean, it went like clockwork because he knew exactly what to do.
Arapahoe County Sheriff Sergeant Brett Kahn oversaw the investigation.
Every square inch of his body was covered in black.
Who was that gunman who tried so hard to conceal his identity? Turns out the 35-year-old man behind the mask was Devin Aguilar, who'd been a star football player at Colorado's Mullen High School, where he was a second-team All-American.
Quick throw, Aguilar, the catch.
He went on to star at the University of Washington, setting records for catches and receiving yards.
The extra contact afterwards.
Aguilar got NFL tryouts, including with the Tennessee Titans, although he was never picked up. But how did Aguilar know so much about this business and the piles of cash that he'd find?
You don't know anybody that might have been involved in the robbery, right?
No.
They didn't know?
Aguilar had an intimate relationship with Fawn Hoya, she said. She was the transport business's lead teller, who repeatedly lied to investigators.
There's intimate details about this robbery that he would have only obtained from somebody that works here. And that is you.
But faced with evidence of her involvement, Hoya eventually flipped on Aguilar, allowing investigators to listen in on a phone call.
They know that it's you.
Don't worry about it. Just let it play out.
It's 100% inside job.
Investigators say Aguilar's planning, detailed in notes police later recovered from Hoya's phone, might have worked, except for one thing.
She's cooked.
He couldn't carry the money. It was too heavy for him. They didn't calculate the weight.
You see $1,224,785.35 in cash.
Oh, they just left it in the woods.
But you can see money back there.
Yeah, look at that.
Unable to carry the cash, the 6'1", 190-pound Aguilar dropped it 700 yards from the business.
Does it look like there's a bunch of it in there?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody believes in wheelbarrows
that
anymore.
night to protect his identity, he stashed them inside the trash bags.
You left your gloves, dumbass.
But how would they know that's me?
They were placed in the bag and they were sent off, and we got a DNA hit.
Anything else you want us to grab out of the car?
The DNA on the gloves matched with Aguilar, who was also wanted for a burglary in Adams County. He'd later plead guilty to theft and armed robbery for this heist. Prosecutors asked the judge to give Aguilar 15 to 20 years in prison. Instead, Judge Joseph Whitfield sentenced the former football star to 1 year in county jail and 8 years probation. He served 7 months and was released September 2nd.
He was calling
We're
dibs.
disappointed
It was dibs.
in the sentencing. It is not what we believe the suspect deserved, and we do not believe that the victims got the justice that they deserved.
Kahn says the female victim has severe anxiety and will be traumatized for the rest of her life.
People are always going to break the law.
I was like
people are
waiting.
always going to do things dumb.
There's another pick of the baddie.
Fawn Hoya pled guilty to armed robbery and was sentenced to 6
Guys,
months.
he probably has like Tourette's or something with his blinking. Like just because somebody does something, you don't have to like say it.
In jail and 6 years probation.
Brian did
That guy's
speak
doing
with
something
Devin
that I don't
Aguilar's
understand.
lawyer, who indicated he was not interested in talking about this case or his sentence.
Okay, Malzard, I want that link that you gave me a second ago. I want to watch that one. Also, Zogs, I saw your message. It would be me and then 3 other versions of me. Because I'm the only one that would be confident enough to snitch on me, and I would in a second. I would have taken Caitlyn. Okay. Then you also get like 2 other people. Also, Itch has been taken down. I know, we just looked at that by Funko Pop. Itch being taken down by Funko Pop is the craziest. That was not on my bingo board in any capacity at all. I don't watch your stream, so I didn't know you saw it. Shut up.
Thank you to Simply Safe.
Okay, we're watching America's Dumbest Heist. And I'm gonna get Give me 2 seconds. My chair is like really comfortable and I don't really get back issues, but my knees, I'm always having issues with my knees because I like can only put my, I usually sit like crisscross applesauce. I'm trying to decide if I have to pee first before this one. Does anybody have to pee? Anybody have to go pee? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Hold on. I actually like never do this, which I should. I'm gonna run an ad break. And everybody go pee. 1 sec. 1 sec. Alright, fuckers. I'm back. And I'm better than ever. People are saying this. People are saying this. Okay. Dude, I took my headphones off when I switched over and like my hair got curled around this and I'm different now. My hair, I'm different now. Can I send one link? You know I'm gonna click on it. Like, you know, like, I appreciate that you ask, but I know that you know that I'm gonna click on it. Because as much as I hate it, I can't help myself. I don't hate it, to be clear. Like, I know that it's gonna be shit like this. That's crazy. Chad, is this real? Damn. Sorry guys, I'm just I just didn't think, you know. Next thing, something's gonna happen to Childish Gambino. And then I'm just gonna, what am I gonna do with myself? Alright. Video time. As long as Childish Gambino's okay. Okay, Mazzo, you have to send me the link again because I clicked on it and then I must have like closed it. I don't know what happened. Oh no, I have it. Nope, I lied. Don't send it. Don't send it. Don't. Delete it. Sim, come on, man. All right. Go time.
For sponsoring this video. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Inside the bank vault, security guard David Gant had to make the biggest decision of his life. Commit the largest bank heist in history, going on the run as an internationally wanted fugitive, evading the FBI, Interpol, Mafia, and even Mexican hitmen trying to kill him, all to get in an old co-worker's pants, or just go back home to his wife, who was making hamburger helper for dinner.
The first one.
It was so tempting to David. Living paycheck to paycheck, he could use that money to solve every little problem he had, he thought. And even better if he took the cash, he'd get to leave his wife and never see her ever again. And although David hadn't even stolen as much as a pen from his work, on October 4th, 1997, David grew a pair of steel...
All right, here's what I have to say. How do you know? Because if he had stolen it without getting caught, then you would have no proof of that. Checkmate.
Huevos, and took the money and ran. Stealing $17 million in a heist where every little thing went wrong. The Loomis Fargo heist is one of the most insane stories I have ever read about. So enjoy. Living in a trailer park with a dead-end job, at 27 years old, David Gant's life was unremarkable. With no friends, a wife he had settled on, every day was just more boring than the last. While he was surrounded by millions as an armed guard for Loomis Fargo, he only made $8 an hour. And with no benefits or pensions, everyone there joked about robbing the place just to get their retirement pay. And then one day someone actually did. Philip Johnson, a Loomis employee out of Florida, stole $20 million while closing a shift. He shackled and kidnapped his co-workers, cleaned out the bank vault, and went on the run to Mexico. And it got David thinking, how the hell would he pull off a heist? Now, David had never been a criminal, but he loved true crime. If he really wanted to, we could outwit the FBI, he thought. But fantasies of life on the run felt like buying the winning lottery ticket. You know it ain't gonna happen, but it's always fun to dream. But as the manhunt for Philip Johnson turned up nothing for months, it looked like he was gonna be the next D.B. Cooper, but with $20 million. And that's when David got a call from an old crush that would change his life forever. Picking up the phone, David was excited to hear Kelly Campbell's voice.
I can do this?
His old coworker.
Do you guys think that I could execute a heist? Like, be so real. Like, if I sat down and really, really thought about it, do you think I could execute a heist? No. No. God, no. No. Tell us your step one. Step one. Cut a hole in the box. No, step one. Go to the mall. I need a cool fit. If I'm gonna do crime, it's gonna be murder because I'm going to slay. It's not gonna be murder. I'm not gonna kill anybody. I just wanted to make a connection between looking nice and doing crime.
And close friends, David had a huge crush on Kelly, and she knew it. She chugged beer, she was bold, she was everything David's wife was not. But Kelly said times were tough. She was broke, trying to divorce her husband, and David could relate, being up to his knees in debt. And after talking about Philip Johnson's heist for hours, she just straight up asked him, how would you feel about robbing Loomis Fargo?
Imagine like your old crush calls you up to say what up, and you're like, yeah, I was just thinking about crime, and they were like, all right, hear me out.
While they were both desperate for cash, I mean, there was no way she could be serious, but he listened in. Now, Kelly said she had a childhood friend in the mob, Steve, who would help them out. And it was a real simple
Okay, Steve. I don't want to be that guy, but stop it.
Plan. David would just steal the money from the Loomis vaults, hand off the cash to Kelly and Steve. The money would get cleaned by the mob. With a fake ID, David would escape to Mexico, where his share of the heist would be cleaned and wired to him over the course of months. And assuming the haul was $5 million split 3 ways, he'd be a multi-millionaire sipping Patron on the beach, while the FBI would have no idea where to look, because the money would be held where it had no connection to David. It was enough to set him up for life. It seemed foolproof, they thought. What would it take for you to do it? She said. Now, David knew there was no way in hell he was doing this. He had never been a criminal. He had a family to support. But Kelly's question slapped him in the face. You see, growing up, David's dad had given him the American dream. A suburban home, trips to Disney World, Wonder Bread, all on a trucker's salary. But as an Army vet with no degree, the best David got was a minimum wage, dead-end security job. Working 80 hours a week for $8 an hour, he didn't even have a life outside of work. At 27 years old, he could barely afford rent on a broken-down mobile home. And once he figured it would take him 30 years to pay the minimum payments on his credit card, David wanted out of the system. Robbing Loomis Fargo could set him up for life, but at the cost of never seeing anyone he knew in this life ever again. After vanishing for 5 months, Philip Johnson slipped up from one little mistake. On a bus ride from Mexico back to the States, Philip Johnson, using a fake ID, somehow alerted a seasoned customs agent who said she could smell the fear on Philip's sweat. When she found the stolen cash and his fake ID in his bag, Philip Johnson's dreams of being the next D.B. Cooper were totally done.
Damn.
Now, with the news of his
faith in
capture, David
Phil.
met with Kelly to just call off the heist. It wasn't worth it. Philip was looking at life in prison, and even if their plan worked out with the mafia's help, David would never see anyone he knew ever again. He would be a millionaire, alone in Mexico. Kelly kisses him on the lips and says, "I'll go to Mexico with you. I'll leave my husband, you leave your wife, and we can live our lives together." For 2 years, he had dreamed of kissing her, and it sealed the deal. This heist wasn't about money now. He would get the girl, too. Let's rob this joint. Squealing with joy, Kelly said the logistics would be worked out with Steve and the mafia, and David was gonna drop his entire life, never seeing anyone he knew ever again, to live in a third world country as a wanted
I'll say
fugitive.
it. I think that his wife's hotter than Kelly. I'm just gonna say it. I'm putting it out there. I'm saying.
All to get in an old co-worker's pants, all based off of one kiss, and trusted that Steve, a man David had never met and was in the mob, would send him his fair share.
So here's the thing. What if the main character guy, whose name is I already forgot, ran away with Steve and became a trophy wife to Steve from the mafia? David, right. David marries Steve and they run away together to Mexico with the money.
Down to Mexico. That's how desperate
And then
David
Kelly
was.
and his ex-wife.
It all begins on
together.
Saturday, October 4th, 1997. Telling his wife he'd be home late, David heads off to work, knowing it would be the last time he would see her ever again. On the drive over, the song "Take the Money, Run" plays on the radio, and for David, it was a sign
would he
from
know
God.
that?
Now, October 4th was not a random date. That night, David was closing with the trainee who didn't know any of the security protocols, double-checking locks, vaults, alarms, which was huge, because when Philip Johnson robbed Loomis, well, he had to shackle and kidnap his coworkers because, they knew what the hell he was doing. And that kidnapping made Philip Johnson look at life in prison. So as David's closing, he forces the new hire to go watch training videos in the break room, while David's helping set up one of the biggest cash robberies in the United States. At 6 p.m., the two clock out, and smoking a cig, he watches the new hire head off home. And across the street, he winks at Kelly and 3 men parked in their car and heads back in to do the heist. Inside the vault, David knew the second he put that first stack of cash into his van, there was no going back. Whether he stole $1,000 or $1 million, he was gonna give either way. So why not go hard?
Okay, look at him, and he's so little. The car's so big. How is he gonna drive it? Oh, that's the vault.
2 hours later, the safe
he
was
gonna drive
empty.
with his
Now
arms like that?
2,700 pounds of cash, a literal ton, was in the back of the van. Smoking a cig in his boss's chair, he grabbed the 2 surveillance tapes that had recorded the entire robbery, locked the vault on a 3-day timer, and stole over 200 keys to the place. But as he starts up the van, loaded with millions of dollars for his final escape, there was one little detail he had missed. Double-checking the batteries in the gate opener. Honestly, a detail I would have missed. After screwing with the door for 30 minutes in a literal bank robbery,
30
one of Steve's
minutes?
goons finally helped muscle the door open, and now phase 1 was complete. They had the cash. And across the street in her car, Kelly blew David a kiss, and that was all he needed to know, that this crazy plan was gonna work. At a private parking lot 2 miles west, David pulled up to see Steve's goons in a van loaded with blue plastic barrels, handing the keys off to the goons, aka the made men. The money was now in the mafia's hands, and they told him the payments would come as they promised. Taking 25 grand for himself, Kelly drove David down to the airport for his final escape. Well, now the goons had the task of moving a literal ton of cash from the Loomis van into these blue plastic barrels. Now this had to be done fast. It's in a parking lot. They're in a bank robbery. But there's one little problem. See, David was
Here's
already
his
gone,
patient. I
and
think
he'd
it
given them a
was-
ring of 200 keys and just didn't tell them which
80s?
one opened up the
97.
van. So for 20 minutes, they're trying each key. They're freaking out. They start trying to break the bulletproof glass, and then finally, the last key works 20 minutes later. Making up for lost time, the goons are moving the money to the barrels as fast as they can, and at the top of the barrel, they pour a little bit of dog food and put the cap on. Now, those barrels were crucial. Let's say they got pulled over in the van with the cash. Oh, officer, it's just barrels of dog food. It was genius, almost too genius.
That is so smart and is foolproof.
With 25 grand strapped to his chest, David hops out at the
cops have hungry dogs, in which case it would
airport.
not
Kelly
be
hands him his
foolproof.
new ID, Mike McKinney, and gives her a kiss goodbye. But something was a little off. Now, David had assumed that Kelly, Steve, or the Mafia would buy him a plane ticket to leave. I mean, that's the least they could do, right? He had just robbed a literal bank. But no, they hadn't even checked the airport hours. It was fucking closed. And even worse, the closest airport with a flight to Mexico was a 5-hour
Do
drive away.
airports
But Kelly ain't got
close?
time to drive 5 hours, so she buys him a bus ticket to get to that airport so David could go buy his own flight to escape the country in this grand heist. And David, with rose-tinted glasses, thinks it's totally fine. As the barrels rolled into Steve's mobile home, the stench of grimy cash filled the trailer. Steve, Kelly, Steve's wife Michelle, and the goons were going to count it all one by one. Now, they were expecting $5 million, but hours later as the sun rose, Michelle makes an announcement to everyone in the trailer.
Steve has
They
a
had just
wife,
counted
huh?
$14 million.
Interesting.
More money than any of them had ever seen in a lifetime. While everyone cheered and clapped, saying the things they were going to buy with their share of the fare, one of the goons screams, "We're going to get fucking caught," and darts out of the room. Now, Kelly thought this was a bit odd. Weren't these hardened mafiosos who had chopped off fingers and took people to swim with the fishies? Well, no one really knew it at the time, but Steve actually was not in the mafia. He just said that to freak people out. In reality, he was
Steve,
just like
you
a
can't
small-time
just say
crook who wrote
that.
bad checks and watched Goodfellas one too many times. Steve's
can't
goons,
just-
those were all kids he knew in
It's
high school.
stolen
Mafia
valor,
banks
Steve.
up north, that was his parents' house. But as long as people thought Steve was in the mafia, people wouldn't with him. But in celebration of a successful heist of $14 million, Steve took
give him an offer you can't refuse. You know what? It's like Steve just quoted The Godfather like a couple times, and David just assumed that he was in the mafia. It's like, I don't know. I think this guy's in the mafia.
took everyone to Denny's for grand slams and to give them the talk. Now, a heist this large is going to bring a lot of heat, probably a year, maybe even 2. Now, during this time, he would give everyone the cash as they needed, not wanted, while the rest of the money would be sent up to special banks the mafia owned to be cleaned. Now, when the heat died off within a year or 2, everyone would get their fair share of now cleaned money. But any big spending they wanted to do had to be approved by Steve. But apparently Steve himself was exempt from his own rule. Now, I've actually had a real-life run-in with a burglar before, and I made a huge mistake. Now, as I'm getting ready for work, I noticed a BMW parked on my neighbor's lawn. Now, they never didn't even own a BMW, and I thought, that's a little weird. 10 minutes later, my neighbor pulls up, and he comes over, and he's like, "Hey, Vince, do you know what the heck this BMW's doing on our lawn? Like whose car is this?" I tell him I don't know, I'm running late for work, so I head out of the house, and I leave. Later that day, I get a call from the cops, and my jaw drops to the floor. When my neighbor walked inside of his home, he was pistol-whipped by 2 burglars who ran installation is at SimpliSafe, so save YouTube. Loomis employees arrived that morning, monitoring at simplisafe.com/YouTube. There's no safe like SimpliSafe. As Loomis employees arrived that morning, something was off. The van was gone, the tapes were missing, the vault had been locked for 3 days. Now, remember those 2 surveillance tapes that David took with him that recorded the entire robbery? Well, Loomis also had 13 hidden cameras, AKA, they had recorded the entire thing anyways. And by noon, David Gant was the FBI's #1.
I think this is actually like the weirdest way I've ever been hit on in my life. Like, I feel like this is like an alien, like trying to pretend they're a human being, like flirting. Hello, female. I find you attractive. Gleep glorp. Oops, I clicked on your profile. Oh, free 5 followers. Let's go. Ooh.
Suspect. Only problem though, they didn't know where the hell he was at. They looked at flight records, bus tickets, friends, families, rating, immigration. Nothing was coming up. His wife said he had to have been held hostage. I mean, he had made a dentist appointment for the next week, and with no criminal record, the FBI had to seriously consider this. Because with how much cash David stole, this didn't look like a
My
one-man
features are in
job.
possession of
So
a
the
degree
question
of
was,
symmetry.
did David work with help under a gun or under his own free will? And David's wife was really tortured with these two theories. One, David had ditched her forever, acting like someone she'd never truly knew. Or two, David was dead. Now, Steve and his wife were idiots. While they told everyone to hold off on spending any big bucks, they had been looking at
Marriage.
mansions to purchase with their heist money for the
Homie, this is so quick. You went from finding me attractive to wanting to date me to wanting to get married. Like, we are moving at incredibly quick speeds. Incredibly quick speeds. Now, the best thing you could possibly do is drop the D word right now, because honestly, I'm collecting them like Pokemon badges, and I'd really like to get to the Elite Four or whatever. How are your kids? Nobody's asking me how our kids are doing. They're enjoying soccer. Thank you. Oh, they graduated. Oh, no, they have their own kids. I'm a grandma. Oh, I'm dying. I died. Life. Cinema.
The past month. Mind you, they lived in a trailer park. So the day after the heist, no joke, Steve signs an offer to buy a $635,000 mansion in straight cash. Told the buyers it was all cash from his gambling winnings. But then later that day, Steve's wife, Michelle, walks into the bank with the briefcase and asks the worst question you could ask as a criminal to a bank teller. How much money can I deposit without it being reported to the IRS? The teller says $10,000. So Michelle, thinking she's all clever, pops open the briefcase with 200 grand, takes one small stack, removes a couple bills, and hands it to the teller and says, "It ain't drug money, here's $9,500. Technically, she wasn't lying. Yeah, that deposit was reported to the feds anyway. Landing in Cancun, Mexico, David felt this was his new chance at life. Now, to coordinate the money being sent down and plan their future together in Mexico, Kelly promised she would be at the exact same Circle K payphone.
Okay, wait a minute. You find me attractive. You want to date me. You want to marry me. I can only assume that this is when we got divorced, and then you remarried Cutie, and then she divorced you, and so you decided to retire into a life of jazz. I'm really excited to see where your next adventure goes. No one would leave me. Yeah, I thought the same thing, pal. Thank you, next.
Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. so David could call her while staying anonymous, back when payphones existed. But now with 25 grand burning a hole in his pocket,
sorry.
David Gant,
Let me rephrase this. Sorry. Nope, I can't. I can't lean into this bit
as Mike
anymore.
McKinney had pulled off the heist of the century. He had to look the part. He got a tan, he dyed his hair, pierced his ears, bought the pointiest python skin cowboy boots to blend in with the Mexican peoples, and to top it all off, a pair of Oakleys in 3 different colors. David in this new life
he's sick,
was cool.
though.
He's kind of a dork, to be honest. I mean, let's be. But making up for lost time, having never been on vacation, he goes jet skiing, mine ruins, tacos, beers, beaches. Money was just no object to him.
7 months
right
of jazz.
now, he couldn't wait for Kelly to come down.
He's not regular David. He's cool David. Flunky, thank you for the 6 months of jazz.
He daydreamed about their kids bragging on the playground about their badass dad who pulled off the heist of the century. But every Tuesday when David asked her when she was coming down, she always said it just wasn't the right time. But for David, it was the perfect time. According to news reports, even a month later, the FBI still had no idea where he was at. But then David also knew the FBI also played their cards very close to their chest. Now, all the FBI needed was just one thread to lead him somewhere. They had nothing. They'd put up a $500,000 reward, blasted his face on TV, nothing. But that one thread would actually come from a coworker who said David's only true friend was Kelly Campbell. Rolling up to her mobile home, Kelly told the FBI she had heard all about the robbery, and she was so shocked because, oh my God, David was such a close friend. She said they hung out and they smoked weed, but the last time she'd ever talked to David, well, it was 3 weeks before the heist. And while the feds insisted she do a lie detector test, Kelly refused. They knew she was hiding something. Was it an affair? Maybe it was the weed, or maybe she was involved with the robbery. But it wasn't just the FBI breathing down Kelly's neck. David demanded an answer to win.
Why have I had so many people come in and just need the drama? Do you have anyone you want to talk shit afterwards? Yeah, you know what? I do. I've been talking shit about her all stream, and I'll do it again. Tina Kitten, too nice, too pretty, too funny, and honestly, I'm over it. I'm making the twit longer. Yeah, I'll say it again. How fucking dare she?
When she would come, when he would get more money, so Kelly just goes to Steve to figure out what to do next. In Steve's new mansion, he had all the accoutrements of excess. Robert E. Lee paintings, Baccarat crystal chandeliers, Robert E. Lee statues, and the crowning jewel, an Elvis painting on velvet, gifted by the previous owner. The place was beautiful. Yeah, the place was gaudy as shit. Now, with the money being controlled by Steve, Kelly visited weekly to get cash for, bills and rent, and somehow just saw no problem with Steve's excessive spending. I mean, he was a mobster after all, right? Because this whole heist wasn't actually Kelly's idea, it was actually Steve's, and David was just a pawn. Kelly had never actually planned the move to Mexico. She knew David would be willing to commit the largest heist in history just to get the box. And Steve's master plan? String David along for as long as possible. A month later in Mexico, David had nearly spent all of his money. To stretch his dollar, he moved from the 5-star resort with lobster dinners into a cheap Mexican motel filled with top ramen. In the nighttime, he partied at Cancun's seediest clubs just to forget the mess he was in. Desperate, he demanded $50,000 from Kelly, but her story was always the same. She'd talk it over with Steve. Maybe next week, she said. And David, a man who had left it all behind in dreams of getting the girl and becoming a millionaire criminal, was now going broke in a third world country.
Oh, no.
Wherever you go, there you are. And David was
of.
now forced to penny pinch just like how he did at home. Now, Steve felt like Kelly deserved a treat, and that for her was a brand new minivan. So he picks one up, and Kelly's totally stoked on the van. But Steve actually did one of the dumbest things you could do as a criminal. He bought it under his real name, and even paid for the van with cash. But it didn't matter. With Kelly in a good mood, Steve has her over to his mansion to talk about David being a liability. I mean, if David got pissed off, he could just turn himself in, and bam, they were all toast. David, he was just a risk straight up. So after pounding his 4th Mike's Hard Lemonade, Steve actually lays it out to her that he's actually wanted David dead this entire time. There was no way, she said, they were close friends. I mean, she couldn't be a killer. Steve tried to lessen the blow, saying David could die peacefully being injected with bleach, even though that doesn't kill you. Kelly refused, but I mean, would it really matter if she said no? I mean, Steve was in the mob and they always got their way. So backed into a corner, she just told Steve, do whatever you need to do. Giddy with joy, Steve offers the hit job to an old friend from the army, the man who could take him out, Bruno.
Oh.
But you see, Steve didn't want Bruno knowing that he or the man he was supposed to murder were involved with the Loomis heist, so he lays out an intricate lie. A man named Scott was in a shooting in the United States and forced to flee to Mexico. While Steve had been giving him money as a part of their mob relations, Scott was now a liability. So Bruno would go down to Mexico to give Scott cash at the Rainforest Cafe, befriend him, and then murder him when he got the chance. All for $250,000. And Scott was really David. A hit job at the Rainforest Cafe. I don't know much more 2000s you can get than that. And Bruno was totally down.
Damn, Bruno.
Now, while thousands of tips about David Gant's location came in from America's Most Wanted, all of them led nowhere. But 3 months into the investigation, they finally got that little thread. Now, Kelly had told the FBI that she had last talked to David weeks before the heist. But according to her phone records, the girl was lying. She had actually talked to David the day of the heist. So the FBI look into Kelly Campbell again, and they find out, oh my God, she's driving a brand new minivan. Oh, and it was purchased in all cash. Oh, and it was bought by a man named Steve Chambers. So the feds look into Steve, and they find out, oh, he had just moved from a trailer park home into a $635,000 mansion that he paid with all cash the week after the heist. They knew that Steve, Kelly, and David were all in on the heist, but they needed more evidence. Because number one, they didn't know where was the money or where was even David Gant. Or was he even alive at this point? Inside the Rainforest Cafe with $10K in his pocket, Bruno, he had a little problem. You see, he didn't even know what Scott looked like. Steve never gave him a picture. So Bruno really thought about the situation.
This is like
He
going
was
on
supposed
like a
to give
blind
Scott
date, but
10
for
grand
murder.
and then murder him. So he thought, why not just spend the money and murder him later? So he walks out on Scott and blows 10 grand on hookers, coke, tacos, all in one night. He heads back home and tells Steve, oh my God, I just couldn't find Scott. And even worse, the 10 grand was confiscated by customs. Now Steve's really livid, but he wants David dead. So he gives him another 10 grand and a picture of Scott, and next week they finally meet in a hotel room. Now mind you, David stole $17 million, but now he's broke. All he wanted was just 50 grand. But as Bruno opens up the suitcase, he says, here's 8,500 bucks. It's all they gave me. Bruno took 1,500 for himself. Pissed off, David grabbed the suitcase and just left the room. Then for the first time, he began to doubt this entire thing. Would he really have to live his entire life begging for money like this month after month? Now with some cash, David treated himself to his favorite meal to get his mind off things. The Hard Rock Cafe baby back ribs. So
Going
good.
from the
But as he's
the
chowing
Rainforest
down,
Cafe
an
to the
American
Hard Rock
tourist
Cafe.
walks up to him and says, you look familiar. You look like that guy that stole all that money. Cleaning his hands with a moist towelette, David hands him his ID and tells him, hell no, my name is Mike McKinney and I've been here for years. Disappointed, the tourist heads
He's
off.
from Raleigh,
David
North
drops a $100
Carolina,
bill
though.
and runs out of the Hard Rock. This was the reality check he needed. He was a wanted man. He needed to get out of Cancun ASAP. People wanted his head. Now, on their next call, David told Kelly he'd just been recognized by a tourist, only to be saved by that fake ID.
like,
and with a
I'm kinda
$500,000 reward for his capture,
I got
he needed to get the
recognized.
hell out of Cancun. Now, Kelly said, calm down, Bruno will meet with you ASAP, and he'll give you more cash. And Bruno will help him move to another city in Mexico. And once David settled into
I'm
that
gonna
city...
be so real with you. I'm not quite sure whose team Bruno is on. Bruno's kind of an enigma. And therefore, I think I'm on Bruno's team because he's just kind of doing his own thing. So I think I'm also on Team Bruno so far. Yeah.
Kelly would
I kinda fuck with him
finally
a little
escape
bit.
to Mexico with them. For Bruno, it was perfect. He would finally get that little moment to take out David. And once again, David thought Kelly was finally
We'll
going to
see.
come down.
Things could change.
Hey, I'm never going home, dude. Yeah, Steve told me you're like involved in like a shooting or something. What the f are you talking about? He hasn't like Steve helping you out like with the money. Steve didn't tell you? I'm the dude who hit the Loomis robbery. Steve has all the money and won't give me my shit. That's why you're here, to give me my money. Bruno was shocked, but told David, it actually made sense. Steve had just bought a new mansion, BMWs, blowing through the cash like no tomorrow. Steve had lied to the both of them, and they were both pissed. David was pissed that he'd risked everything for absolutely nothing.
they fall
And
in
Bruno
love.
was pissed that the guy he
Perfect
was going to
plotline.
take out was on the FBI's most wanted list. Definitely not someone you want to get tangled with. But it got Bruno thinking. Steve wanted the hit job done, but he never said by who. His house cleaner always did a good job. What if he could find a cheap Mexican laborer to take him out? So the next day, Bruno, a 50-year-old white dude, searched for the meanest looking busboy in the resort. Looking far and wide, he found Roberto Rodriguez, a tatted up Mexicano, just trying to provide for his family. Bruno asked him if he wanted to make some fast cash.
Bruno got kind of
Roberto, thinking this was some weird sex stuff like he had in the past,
Question mark?
said no. But after flashing the cash, Roberto knew he was serious. He could use that money to take his family out of poverty. It was more money than he'd ever seen. So he agreed to take out David Gann for
Hitman is hiring a
$30,000.
cheaper hitman.
Bruno was like a Jeff Bezos, knowing how to
Yeah,
perfectly exploit the poor to enrich himself.
The plan.
Now the plan was Roberto would meet with David to give him some cash, get him all liquored up, become friends with him, and then do the deed when the timing was right in a little private area. It was foolproof, although Bruno had missed out on one little detail. It was Monday Night Football, and David was a huge fan of the Steelers. And Bruno had happened to hire one
during a Steelers game. He loves football. No.
of the only Mexicans on earth who was also a Steelers fan, Robert. Showing up in matching Steelers jerseys, instantly the two become friends. They're crushing Dos Equis, eating taquitos, and when the Steelers
Like, I
win the
can't kill
game,
him. I love him. He's
Robert
my
just
bro.
straight up levels with him. His life was in danger. Bruno hadn't brought him here to get...
There's no way that a hitman hired a cheaper hitman, and that cheaper hitman became bros with the target and is now going to help him This is perfect. This is perfect.
Give him money, but paid him $30,000 to murder him. But Robert had a conscience. He couldn't kill a fellow member of the Steeler Nation. I mean, he loved the team. He considered him now a friend, being the only other Mexican who
really
liked
this deep?
the Steelers. And David was furious. I mean, he should have saw this coming from a mile away, getting involved with the mob. So he gave Roberto $3,000, thankful that a Steelers jersey saved his life. But what pissed David off the most was, did Kelly have any part in this murder plot? Now, at the start of the new year, Steve was living life full throttle. Exotic vacations, throwing elaborate parties, inviting old friends from high school to show off all of his newfound success. Life could not be any better. In contrast to David, who looked behind his shoulder everywhere he went, was running low on cash. Kelly kept blowing him off. Tourists were now recognizing him. The FBI was now hunting him. And now Steve and the Mafia wanted him dead, and his only friend was the man hired to kill him. He missed the routine of his family, his wife, eating hamburger helper on Sundays. Stuck in a motel, he was listening to the Eagles, eating peanut M&Ms by himself, bored out of his mind. Life sucked for David Gant. That next Tuesday, he made an ultimatum to Kelly. He was going to turn himself in if he did not get more cash now. Now, by the new year, the FBI still had no evidence of Steve Chambers' involvement with this heist. They knew they were all connected, but they didn't have the pieces of string that tied all together. You know, because in 1998, when constitutional rights still existed, a judge said they did not have enough evidence to get a wiretapping warrant against Steve Chambers. But all they needed was just one more good piece of evidence. And then finally, they could listen in on all of their calls. Now, the FBI knew every single Monday, his wife Michelle went to the bank to deposit $9,500. While very sketch, nothing illegal. I mean, she's been doing this for months. But that week, Michelle deposits her $9,500 and just forgets to take the Loomis band off of the money. Bingo. It was the final piece they needed to get those wiretap warrants. They had the money, they had it somewhere, and now they needed to find out where was the cash and where was David Gant. Outside the Circle K, the FBI van listened in on Kelly's Tuesday call. Now, they knew she had been making these calls for months, but now finally they could hear who she was talking to and what about. It was a man demanding more money, or else he would turn himself in. Kelly told the caller that a man named Bruno would give him more money ASAP, and then she hung up the call. And while this man didn't give any details, everyone knew it was David Gant. And after tracing the call, it led back to the Hotel La Tortuga in Cozumel, Mexico. Later that day, the FBI listened in on Steve's call to Bruno, assuming the two were connected. They began talking about decoys, guns, Mexico, bleach, getting close to somebody. It looked like Steve was trying to kill David, and Kelly was setting all that up. And now the FBI needed to get their ass to Mexico ASAP to save his life. As Interpol and the FBI raced over to the Hotel La Tortuga, sticking out like a sore thumb was the only gringo in the pool. It was David Gant. Asking him if they could see his passport, David saw a swarm of agents circling him, and the first thing he said, "Please tell me you're an FBI agent." For David, it was the happiest he'd been in months. He didn't have to look over his shoulders now. Everything that was horrendous was now coming to an end. Handcuffed to the bed, waiting his flight home, much like that scene in Catch Me If You Can, the agents had one question for Kelly. It was the question that everyone wanted to know.
Caught.
Did he ever bang Kelly? I was in love with her. I only kissed her one time. Pretty expensive kiss.
Oh,
that was the first time they'd ever saw someone throw away their life because they had kissed one woman.
Damn.
Within an hour of David's arrest, the FBI and IRS arrested Kelly, Mike McKinney, Steve, wife, goons, everyone. And as headlines broke around the country, David Gant became a celebrity. All of the inmates were impressed by him. The
I want to
public
go back and see the captions in there. I want to see what everybody looks like.
Because they had
that's
kissed
David.
one woman. Within an hour of
Steve? Okay, well, that's not what he looked like in his photos.
David's arrest, the FBI and IRS arrested Kelly, Mike,
Steve's wife. Okay.
McKinney, Steve, wife, goons, everyone. And as headlines broke around the country, David Gant became a celebrity.
Kelly?
All of the inmates were impressed by him. The public was fascinated. But David knew that when he got home, he was going to have to face the music.
His wife.
His wife was probably going to divorce him. His family was going to disown him. And he was going to go to prison for a very long time. But people actually felt bad for David, and they kind of related to him. I mean, he did what a lot of people want to do, change his life the quick and easy way. He had been roped into this heist from a girl that he had a crush on, and while he was living in a hotel eating peanut M&Ms, all of the co-conspirators who really did nothing with the heist were just buying mansions and blowing and spending it all, and people felt so bad for David Gant. It just seemed like he couldn't get a break. But through a long court case of all of the evidence, David was sentenced to 11 years in prison, while everyone else would get similar sentences as well. Now today, David's out of prison and has turned a new leaf. He says that one mistake has brought him everything good in his life today. He remarried, he has a kid, and he gets up to go to work every morning just like everyone else. Okay. And if asked if he would do it again, he said, hell yeah.
Pod. Gotta get him on the pod.
Leaf. He says
he's a podcast guy. Let's go. Wow. Yeah, true. If he would have kidnapped somebody, would have been a GG's. But instead, he put some Coco Melon on in the other room, and the new guy didn't even know. Whoa. He did an AMA on Reddit too. Oh, what? My name is David Scott Gannett, and I stole $17 million. AMA. Prior to planning and executing the robbery, would you have ever thought yourself as an armored car robber? If not, when was the turning point? Prior to, I would have never even considered it. But one day, life kind of slapped me in the face. I was working okay, that's everything that the documentary said. The movie said. The video said. I hope he's still friends. Yeah, what happened to the Steelers guy? What happened to the Steelers guy? Are they still friends? I like to imagine he made the trip up and went and visited him in prison. And he's like, "Hey buddy, I'm here for you. I got you. I believe in you." They have Thanksgiving today. Yeah, he goes down to Mexico every Thanksgiving to visit his friends and watch the Steelers game. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Huh. What is this video? He went on Joe Rogan, then killed someone 38 days later? Who dat? Sunny V2 though. Good or bad? Correlation? Maybe. A shitter? I don't know. I've never heard of them. Bad? Very bad? That bad? Just bad videos or bad person or both? Transphobe. He graduated high school and killed someone 642 days later. No. Whoa. Asshole. I've never heard of him. He got recommended to me though, so that's not good for me. r/am I the asshole? I got a Sunny V2 video recommended to me on my YouTube video. I guess we'll never know. Good videos with bad content. No, that does make sense. It's always the worst too, because it's like, God damn it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Had time to pack it up. Gotta pack it up. Guys, I'm gonna go because I have to watch a movie for the podcast tomorrow. I have to watch, what's the movie we're watching? You guys know, right? Somebody tell me. Homework, yeah. One of you guys will know. I always forget the name of it. No, not Godfather 2. I have to look it up. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, it begins with an A. I can't remember what it is. I keep forgetting the name of it. Apparently it's really... Anora, that's what it is. Apparently it's really good. So that's the movie that we're discussing on the podcast tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys out somewhere. Thank you guys for hanging out. Very fun stream. Why is Jordan live later than me? 3 hours ago? Why did he go live so late? Dude, they're really pushing this knock feature. Like, so hard. Like, there's a different, like, it's got this, like, knock this thing, but then also, like, there's this. I don't even know what's going on. They're giving us all kinds of stuff. So I will see you guys. I won't see you guys tomorrow because me and Caroline are doing, we film podcasts on Mondays, but on Tuesday I will be live, and then I will be live Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday I won't be live because I'm going to the Game Awards. So on Friday I will be able to come to stream to tell you all about the Game Awards, which I'm really excited for because I went last year and it's cool as fuck. So all kinds of cool shit going on this week. I'm really excited about that. Real excited. I'm going with, me and Caroline are going together, so we might talk about it on the pod a bit. We're gonna go raid Jordan, who is my friend that was nominated for League of Their Own. This is the raid message. Nothing but respect for my League of Their Own winner. That's the raid message. We haven't done a custom raid message in a long time. This is fun. You guys get to see the ending of the raid out video a little differently because we watched the whole speech. Cool. Yeah. So I will see you guys on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I will not see you Thursday, and I will not see you tomorrow. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out. There was a lot of you guys here today, which was nice and cool. The crime nights are very fun. I think it's hard for me to find crime videos myself because then I have to watch them ahead of time. But I think what I'm gonna do is sit down and try to like dig and find some that I can. The tune's ending. Is he leaving right now?
Thanks for hanging, y'all. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you
Okay, we're not raiding Jordan then. Usually I would raid somebody. Okay, I'll find somebody else to raid. So just do the normal raid message. I'll find somebody else to raid. Don't worry about it. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Never mind. We're not raiding Jordan. Just do normal raid message. Goodbye. You're not raiding me. Don't. I was gonna raid you, asshole. I was raiding you. Sorry, Jordan's watching the stream right now. Don't stop. Get out of here. Guys, we're raiding Jordan. It's gonna be funny. We're gonna do it really fast. We're doing this really fast. You might see me in a second. I'm doing the fastest raid in the West. Guys, we're raiding Jordan really quick. It's gonna be funny. You're gonna see me in a second. Hold on. It's funny. This is a bit. This is a bit that I'm doing. Okay, just get